and campaign around so many seats, whereas you failed to contest yourself. One of the biggest problem that he faced, his entire campaign fell flat the moment BJP entered into the arena and the Mahagathbandhan entered into the arena.
And the moment he said that he himself will not be contesting.
Do you believe that was a turning point, Maria? The day that Prashant Kishore said, "मैं contest नहीं करूँगा," because until then he was saying, "I'm ready to take on Tejasvi in Raghopur. Let Nitish Kumar contest. I'll take on Nitish Kumar. I'll give up politics if JDU gets more than 25 seats." There was a lot of bravado.
This giving up business is going on for 5 years now. I will give up. See, this is a very Bihari style. To say कि अगर ये नहीं होगा तो मैं सब छोड़ दूंगा।
क्या है? Gentlemen, ladies, I'm going to say, please avoid as much of cross talk as possible. But go ahead, Maria. You want to respond to that?
Yes. So the point is here, Rajdeep, that yes, there was traction around Prashant Kishore, and there was buzz, particularly among the Yuva and the youth, which is of course reflecting in the surge among the migrant Yuva voters. But the moment Prashant Kishore said that he is not contesting, then the message shifted. Because on ground in Bihar, if people knew it was Prashant Kishore, not his party, so there was that clear distinction between Prashant Kishore, the leader, and Jan Suraj, which was non-existent.
Okay, yes, quickly.
Rajdeep, one can sit in television studios and say that it's all about gas. But the fact is, on ground, yes, I do agree with Maria that campaign of Jan Suraj did shift when he chose not to contest. But Rajdeep, anyone who has traveled to Bihar and anyone who has traveled to as many districts as most of us have will know that Prashant Kishore has lit a fire in the heart of Bihari pride. There are people you go and speak with and they will immediately tell you. It might be on the first. Let me finish, Gaurav. He might be on the first this time, as predicted. But if he stays the course, Prashant Kishore will be a factor in this
This is the big test. His longevity, does he have the stamina, the staying power to stay the course?
Okay, in a moment I'm going to go.
Kashiram?
Okay, in a moment I'm going to. In a moment, remember Kashiram famously said, "पहला चुनाव हारने के लिए, दूसरा हराने के लिए, तीसरा जीतने के लिए." But let's not liken the great Kashiram at this stage to Prashant Kishore. I think you have to give credit to Kashiram for what he built. Many forget that he built BAMSIF long before he built the BSP. Very easy to suggest that Prashant Kishore could become a Kashiram. Kashiram alag tarike ke politician the. Let's not even go into what Kashiram did and the work that he put in. He used to take press releases to every office to tell them about BAMSIF. That's for another era. I'm going to go to Tejasvi Yadav's house in a moment because a lot of interest is around Tejasvi Yadav. Remember, Tejasvi stays for the main part with his father, Lalu Prasad, and many believe Lalu abhi bhi khel chalate hain. I also want to go to the BJP headquarters in Delhi because while they've said they're not going to celebrate the win and because it's morning after Red Fort, Litti Choka is being made. Aishwarya Paliwal joins us from the BJP headquarters. Aishwarya Paliwal, the BJP is saying they're not going to celebrate the win if they win. But the Litti Choka has begun. A quick take around of what's happening there.
Well, Rajdeep, very typical to Bihar are the jalebis, and let me tell you, this is something which since the Haryana elections has become a staple here at the BJP headquarters. But on the other side, Litti Chokha, that is something which is very, very typical to Bihar, and that is what we are showing you. Their Sattu Parathas also, Rajdeep, let me tell you, is something which at the moment is being prepared. So these are the kind of preparations that we are showing you from the BJP headquarters. Whether they will win or not, time will tell, but yes, the preparations and trying to make sure that they tell the world that we understand what Bihar likes. So this is what we are getting you, these visuals from the BJP headquarters, the Sattu now being converted into the parathas, and this is something that is being served at the BJP headquarters early in the morning today.
Interesting, parathas being served along with, of course, Litti Choka. Just to take that friendly fight point, and I want you to come in on this, Amitabh Tiwari and Sajjan Kumar, because you looked at numbers. Congress versus RJD friendly fights are in 5 places. Congress versus CPI, including that big seat of Bachwara in Begusarai, where you've got the 2 in a friendly fight, 4 seats. IIP, the party of IP Gupta, interesting party that represents the PAN, the Tatwa group, small EBC community. There is 1 seat. RJD versus VIP, Vikashsheel Insan Party of Mukesh Sahni is in 2 seats. So you've got these seats which in a close contest can make a difference. Do you believe that there is anything like a friendly fight? And in all your analysis, are you seeing that in these friendly fight seats, 2 parties, allies fighting each other means advantage to the other side?
Yeah, of course. I mean, the Congress or the RJD would say that some of these contests are strategic contests to divide the vote of the NDA. However, if you go on the ground, there is significant animosity also between the RJD, Congress, or whichever parties are contesting. And there is a lot of confusion as to who is the real candidate of the Mahagathbandhan. So on these 12 seats, I think the Mahagathbandhan may not be able to win more than 2. And that also largely because of the candidate specific reasons.
Sajjan.
Yes, precisely. You see, Pachwara, for example, you have Congress and CPI both fielding Yadavs, right? So unless until it's not clear who is the bona fide candidate, you expect some split within the core votes, right? And that way it's certainly going to hurt more than tactically win. Similarly, you see in Vaishali, right? There also whether the Kushwaha of RJD is the real or the Rajput candidate fielded by...
You went to Bachwara. You want a quick point on it?
Bachwara, yes, because it's traditionally a CPI seat. Okay, to be precise, Rajdeep, what pissed off the left is when Bachwara, which was supposed to be a traditional left hold, CPI hold, Congress decided to field a candidate. Congress picked somebody who's the son of veteran Congress leader who then fought as an independent, the only person who defeated Ramji Rao, who defeated Karpuri Thakur. His son Garib Das, who in the last election 2020 polled nearly 40,000 votes. So therefore the Congress said this was a winning candidate, brought in that winning candidate on a Congress ticket, pissed off the left. Therefore the left, as a payback on 3 seats, made sure that the left put a candidate against the Congress.
Very interesting. Rajat Sethi, the fact is that while the friendly fights could well hobble the Mahagathbandhan, the BJP for once has not dropped enough sitting MLAs, many believe. 75 won last time, they've dropped about 19, even that under pressure. On the other hand, Tejasvi Yadav has dropped about 32 out of his 76 MLAs, which is almost 50%. I mean, so does that suggest, because there is a belief that this election could be local anti-incumbency, if it becomes hyper-local, do you get a sense as a party becomes larger, there is greater pressure not to drop sitting candidates?
See, that strategy works only when you can manage your dropped candidates. Another factor that you need to consider, pick seat like Sasaram. Tejasvi has not been able to manage the erstwhile RJD candidates who were sitting MLAs, who went out and contested even on tickets like BSP. These are small factors, not just the friendly fight, but yet another fight which is happening with the RJD's old leaders going out and contesting on other seats,
that's a very
including
interesting,
JSP.
That's a very interesting point. I want to go to the house of Lalu Prasad, or rather Tejasvi Yadav's house. He has a separate office cum residence and he has his residence where he stays with his father on Circular Road. Joining me now there is Shashi Bhushan, our correspondent joins us there. Shashi Bhushan, क्या हो रहा है यादव परिवार के घर में क्या हो रहा है? I know that Lalu Prasad takes a morning walk, टहलने जाते हैं, बड़े धीरे धीरे जाते हैं, लेकिन अभी भी कहा जाता है कि लालू still plays a role whenever it comes to tickets and election time. क्या हो रहा है उनके घर? What's happening there?
देखिए हलचल तो हो रही है। राबड़ी देवी अपनी दैनिक दिनचर्या शुरू कर चुकी हैं राजदीप, और सबसे पहले जो उनकी एक दिनचर्या की शुरुआत होती है, एक मंदिर है 10 सर्कुलर रोड पे जहां इस वक्त हम मौजूद हैं और सीधे तस्वीरों के जरिए दिखाते हैं। ये वो गेट है जो गवाह बना है चुनाव दर चुनाव जनादेशों को आत्मसात करने का फैसला, जो जनादेश आया है जनता का उसको देखने का। और जो लालू प्रसाद यादव हैं वो भी एक्टिव हो चुके हैं, राबड़ी देवी भी सक्रिय हैं, गौशाला और मंदिर दोनों जगह वो गई हैं राबड़ी देवी। हालांकि तेजस्वी यादव के बारे में भी कोई खबर है नहीं, लेकिन हाँ एक बात ये कह सकते हैं कि सबको मालूम है कि बड़ा दिन है। और लालू प्रसाद यादव जब बहुत सक्रिय हुआ करते थे तो सुबह सवेरे जब यहाँ खड़े होते थे तो वो गेट से बाहर निकलते थे, अभिवादन करते थे, हाथ हिलाते थे। और देखिए एक थोड़ी सी एक्टिविटी यहाँ हो रही है, जो सुरक्षा कर्मी हैं वो हरकत में है। अब देखना होगा कि क्या होता है यहाँ पे। संभव है कि तेजस्वी यादव या लालू यादव में से कोई शायद निकल सकता है, जिस तरह की हलचल है। और ये सबसे पहली तस्वीर होगी 10 सर्कुलर रोड आवास की, जो हम इस वक्त यहाँ से दिखाने जा रहे हैं आपको, और अपने आप में बेहद दिलचस्प भी कि अंदर से कौन निकलता है पहले। लेकिन हाँ, सबकी नजरें लगी हुई हैं उस जनादेश के ऊपर, जो जनादेश आज आएगा। तेजस्वी यादव ने लगातार कैंपेन किया, सबसे अधिक चुनावी जनसभाओं को उन्होंने संबोधित किया है।
मैं आपको 1 मिनट रोक रहा हूं, because I want Javed Ansari, old friend of Lalu, to tell me his favorite Lalu story. You have a favorite Lalu story? I'll give you mine after that.
Well, ours is a bit similar. I went once with Lalu. We were doing this campaign trail with him, and he took me on the chopper. And towards the evening, we landed in Siwan, and he says, "Ab aap utar jaiye." And he told the videographer, "Aap utar jaiye." I said, "What do you mean utar jaiye? How do I go back?" He said, "नहीं, मैं लौट के आऊँगा तो जगह होगी तो लूँगा." But I said, "This is bloody Siwan. How do I go back from here?" So anyway,
one of the first times I met Lalu was ironically 30 years ago, February, month of March. There had been a very long election in Bihar. Lalu won the election. His man Friday told me, "Saab ne aapko kal 11 baje bulaya hai." I was a good South Mumbai kid. I said 11 baje. I reached the house at 10:30, completely deserted. I said, "Where is Saab?" He said, "आपको 11 बजे बुलाया." तो मैंने कहा, "I've come at 10:30." He said, "नहीं, 11 बजे रात को बुलाया." तो 11 बजे रात को पहुंच गए. Interview was done at 12:30. We had set up in the bungalow of Lalu Prasad. He comes in and says, "यहाँ क्या हो रहा है? चलिए." We had to take the entire crew back and we had to go to the Gaushala. There in front of the cows, Lalu said, "मैं आपको इंटरव्यू दूंगा लेकिन एक कंडीशन पर, कि आपको सीखना पड़ेगा कि कैसे गाय से दूध मिलता है." So there I am, South Mumbai kid, desperately trying to understand how do you get milk from a cow. Lalu, after half an hour, said, "आप लोग बहुत कमजोर हैं," and then taught me how to do it, and we did the interview. But that was a different time. I'm not going to romanticize Mr. Lalu Prasad, because in a way, Lalu is both an asset and a liability today for Tejasvi. He brings the core vote bank of Yadav and Muslims, but also gives the BJP a chance to remind the voters about the criminalization that took place in the Lalu years. Okay, there are some VIP candidates that we want to show you. People we are going to look at very closely, and please feel free to give your views to everyone here on these candidates. Let's start with the VIP candidates and what these VIP candidates could be. Tejasvi Yadav. Maria, you go first because you met Tejasvi on more than one occasion. What strikes out for you most about Tejasvi, the one factor?
But first up, where you are standing, that's Golghar.
ठीक है.
Okay, it's a granary. That's where in 1786 the British used to store food grains. So I think that's an important aspect. You can talk about it in the context of Bihar. But Raghupur, Rajdeep, Tejasvi first contested in 2015, won that constituency. In 2020, again won that constituency. When it was a landslide election in favor of Nitish Kumar, that was the first time that the Yadav family lost. Rabri Devi lost.
But what's the key? When you go and meet Tejasvi Yadav, what is the thing that strikes out? Tell us something we don't know about Tejasvi.
He's a very humble person, extremely humble person, and a good listener, Rajdeep.
Yeah, he's very courteous, I must say, because I asked him about his fitness levels and why they had dropped. And he said, "Sir, kya kare? Chunav aa raha hai, isliye I have not been able to go to the gym." He has a cricket bat signed by Venkatesh Prasad, by the way. And he is possibly, of course, the only politician who's also played in the IPL consistently, certainly from Bihar. So Tejasvi, interesting character. He said, "I was a batsman." So, well.
He claims to have captained the team in which Virat Kohli was a...
अरे देखो सर, मैं भी कहता हूँ कि मैंने भी एक जमाने में सचिन तेंदुलकर को कैप्टन किया है, but we will not go. Sorry, Sunil Gavaskar. We will not go into my cricketing abilities or lack of.
Let's not go down that cricketing.
Okay, let's look at some of the other VIP candidates. There is of course Samrat Chaudhary, the deputy chief minister in this government, and Samrat Chaudhary is a tough guy. He gave me dhokla. And I told Samrat Chaudhary, you will not be able to win over Modi Shah by only giving me dhokla. You'll have to do something more. What do we know about Samrat Chaudhary, guys, that we don't, Maria, you know something about Samrat that we don't know about?
So
is he 10th standard fail or pass?
So that is something that he says that that he has already declared. So we should not get into it. He said that I have revealed that in my past
But he's
affidavits.
never
The family
given the
has
date.
done it.
But he has never. If you ask him that I can give my the year and the school I passed out from, he will never be able to tell you I passed out from this school or this.
You know, that's an interesting
He does,
point
but
because, you know, Rajat Sethi, many thought that Samrat Chaudhary from a Kushwaha community could be built as an OBC option for the BJP. The BJP has been very keen to show its OBC face in Bihar. Is he the answer? If the BJP wins today, could he be potentially a replacement for Nitish Kumar?
So I think his educational credential is not the key question here. It doesn't matter. Democracy is about representation, not about a meritorious setup. So I find this entire question moot. People who are asking this question, their own educational qualification is not clear.
No, but you have to be honest.
No,
na.
I'm being very honest. Let me tell you, democracy, when people feel that this person can represent me, that's
all
the
that
essence.
matters.
That is the essence.
Okay.
It does not
Point
matter
taken.
where you are educated, how you are educated.
Okay.
So that is this.
If you lie, then it matters. It's public.
that's
It's
again a
public
legal
space.
question.
You're a public leader. If you lie on a public platform, being the deputy chief minister, it should matter.
Okay, he has a tough fight in
No, but then-
Tarapur.
Yes,
Let's
we
be
talk
very
about
clear.
Tarapur.
He comes, of course, from a family. His father, Shakuni Chaudhary, used to be very close to Lalu at one time. And the fact is that that Samrat Chaudhary will hope to win in Tarapur and use that as a building block, but it's a tough seat.
But his
and he's going
handicap is that he's not a homegrown sort of a BJP's.
He's come from the RJD,
Yes, he's
JDU
come-
and hopped
that
onto
is
the
something
BJP.
which holds him
Let's
back.
look at the next guy. Tej Pratap Yadav. Tej Pratap Yadav is interesting because he makes the headlines usually for the wrong reasons. Maria, you're giving us, you have an inside track into this Yadav family. क्या हो रहा है? दोनों एक घर में नहीं रहते. And I asked Rabri ji this. When will Tej Pratap come home? He said, एक ना एक दिन बच्चा आ जाएगा वापस. You see, Rabri still runs the house.
Yes.
And she has a very soft spot for Tej Pratap, I'm told.
The elder one.
Yes.
The mothers usually have a soft spot for the elder son.
Not in my case.
You're the exception here.
My mother speaks to my sister every day. She rarely speaks to me. But tell me something about Tej Pratap we don't know.
He's very direct.
Contesting from Mahua.
He's contesting from Mahua, very direct in his responses. And, we have seen the YouTubers often speak to him because he gets good numbers on YouTube.
Acha, he's a
Reels.
YouTuber.
He's
Acha,
a YouTube
so Prashant Kishore
sensation.
does not have the only
So he's
domination
a
on
YouTube sensation, just like PK and also the other one, the Mukama candidate.
Anand Singh.
Anand Singh.
There are
Anand
three
Singh.
YouTube figures in this
Okay,
election.
let's come to our next VIP candidate that we are going to track very closely in this election. Remember, there are lots of VIPs strewn all over Bihar at the moment. There is
Deputy CM.
Vijay Kumar Sinha, the
Vijay
Deputy
Kumar
Chief
Sinha,
Minister.
Deputy Chief Minister.
I spoke to him in Lakhisarai and
Yes.
I had a long conversation with him. Is he nervous? Is he losing that seat? Is he fighting a tough battle? There initially I was told, ye rote par mitte chali jate aage. Lekin that day he was extremely nervous. Cow dung hurled at him, cadre targeting him of the RJD. He claims the RJD. He thought there was a threat to his life. And he said, what's the point of having a gunman if that gunman won't save me when I'm being attacked? So it remains to be seen whether he's able to pull through here, Rajdeep.
Does he have a tough fight in Lakhisarai?
Oh, yes.
Even when I went in September, at that point of time, it was clear that he will have a very tough fight this time. It was very clear at 2 months ago.
A lot of VIP candidates, we are told, Mangal Pandey, others are having a very tough fight in their seats. It's not as if the ministers are going to sweep this election and therefore that's going to be a concern. Yes, Rajat, very quickly. And then jump.
Why a lot of politicians,
Yes, Rajat.
lot of politicians end up going to Ma Kamakhya. There is a new trend. Suddenly,
Among Bihari politicians.
between the day the polling is over and the results come in, there are just so many panchbalis at Ma Kamakhya because all of these politicians somehow have this message has gone in. You go to Ma Kamakhya, you make the balis, you will certainly win the
Okay,
election.
gentlemen, give me a
And
moment.
Vijay Sinha has actually gone there.
There's breaking news coming in, and this is a big story on counter-terror operations that are being mounted even as you and I speak. Delhi bomber Dr. Muhammad Umar's house has been blown up by forces. The forces were going in because they want to know what's been happening in that house. So crackdown on the Delhi bomber. Dr. Muhammad Umar, highly radicalized according to the National Investigation Agency that's taken over the probe. Dr. Umar Muhammad was the one who went first to the Turkman Gate Masjid, then the Fatehpur Sunehri Masjid, and he's the one who put together this module, radicalized apparently at the Naugam Masjid in Jammu and Kashmir. His house in Pulwama has been blown up. Was it because of explosives inside? Was it because of improvised explosive devices inside? That's the question we are seeking answers to. I quickly want to cut across to India Today's Mir Fareed, who joins us with the latest. Remember, Mir's been on top of the story. Mir, what more can you tell us? How, in what condition was his house blown up?
Yes, that's right, Gaurav. In the dead of night, the forces seem to have placed charges and blown up the house. Now, this is pretty similar to what happened post the Pahalgam attack, where at least houses of 12 suspects terrorists were blown up. And now, in another case where there's a clear messaging from the government that this will not be tolerated and there'll be extreme punitive action, even if it's personal for the family. So the house has been blown up. Our sources say that in the dead of the night, the house, there was a massive blast, loud sound in the area. And then the next the locals saw was the house was completely on the ground, razed to dust. And that's what's happening. Though, like previously, when such an action was taken, no official statement from anyone in the government or security agencies right now. But, it is...
There are investigators who are currently on ground zero. The Union Home Minister Amit Shah had made it very clear just yesterday, exemplary punishment against those who were involved in this, against the perpetrators and that entire enabling ecosystem. I believe raids were carried out. Some more doctors have been picked up. The hunt is on for those who were radicalized by that Maulvi Irfan of the Naugam Masjid. What more can you add to this?
Well, yes, it's an action at different levels. One, yes, this case is the center point. It is being followed. Everyone who's associated with this, directly, indirectly, or even if there is action being picked up and questioned. Since last 2 days, almost 400 to 500 people have been picked up, some released, some still in police custody and facing intense questioning. You're absolutely right. This message came right from the center, from the Home Ministry, that exemplary action will be taken. And this, again, they're trying to set an example that this will not be tolerated and the action will be extreme. So that's what's happening. And this action will continue. In fact, the arrests and detentions will continue, our sources say, because this seems to be a big module with tentacles, with angles coming in every passing minute, and this action will continue. The other part, obviously, is to see whether there are more such modules that are active, and that's why you would have seen Pan Valley police raids. Hundreds of locations have been raided, ex-OGWs, people who were previously associated with terror activities, subversive activities, be it the Jamaat. Everyone is under the scanner. So this action is going to continue. But yes, today there's big news coming in the night where
We'll come back to you for more. This is very, very troublesome. The manner in which intelligence agencies believe some of the doctors could still be out there at large with explosives, with vehicles. But let me, for the moment, come back to our election studio. I want to take it away once again with Rajdeep, because Rajdeep, just moments to go for the ballot boxes to be counted. And then 8:30 this morning, Rajdeep, the EVMs open up.
That's right. We've got exactly 5 minutes to go before the postal ballots begin. Remember, we have an election at the moment where we've got... Okay, let's... Tejasvi Yadav. Okay, Tejasvi Yadav there as he's on his way to his office cum residence saying Badlav hone ja raha hai. Remember, this election could be about Badlav or it could be about the status quo. One more VIP candidate is Keshari Yadav from Chhapra. He's a Bhojpuri superstar, joined the RJD just before the election. And remember, Chhapra is very important because this is where Lalu Prasad cut his political teeth in a way. Lalu comes from Gopalganj, but Lalu actually contested many of his elections from Chhapra. Rajiv Pratap Rudy is the MP from Chhapra. He's won there on seven occasions. It's now, of course, the Lok Sabha constituency is called Saran. Do we know much about Keshari Yadav? Yes, Preeti, you want to tell us about him?
Rajdeep,
Are you a Bhojpuri singer yourself? No.
No, I'm not. I'm not a Bhojpuri singer. But the amount of money he is making is crazy. You know, Rajdeep,
Making money?
Yeah. I'll give you an example. Not very far from where we are right now. He used to sell litti chokha. Then he started making these reels. He became this larger-than-life sensation where Bhojpur music is concerned. He is so popular, Rajdeep. I was in Chhapra for 2 days, tracking his campaign as well and also covering Chhapra. It was raining at that point of time. People came out from everywhere just to get a glimpse of him, even at 12 at night. I kept tracking him through the day. He knew India Today wanted an interview. Whole day he kept me chasing him. At 11 o'clock at night, he tells me, आपको पहले बताना था आप ladies reporter थे, हम honor कर लेते.
Achha, you know, the thing is that we've got Bhojpuri singers on both sides. There's also Maithili Thakur, youngest candidate, 25, just turned.
Maithili singer, not Bhojpuri singer.
Maithili singer.
From Mithilanchal.
ये मुझे बताइए कि ये जो constituency है, which she's constituting, Ali Nagar.
In Darbhanga.
In Darbhanga, is Maithili Thakur being seen again to bring some kind of excitement to the BJP campaign, just as Keshari Yadav was expected to bring some excitement to the RJD campaign? These celebrities in Bihar.
Not many, Rajdeep. These are only 2 of them. But the fact is that her candidature was chosen by the Prime Minister himself. That's what she told me when I met her in Alinagar, in Darbhanga. Remember, this is a constituency which was once upon a time represented by Abdul Bari Siddiqui, a stalwart of the RJD.
Yes, okay. So you've got lots of singers. We are going to get some of our panelists to sing both Maithili songs and Bhojpuri songs. So please be ready for that. But it is time now to get into IPL mode. And what do they do at the start of the IPL? Just before the match starts, it's countdown time. Let's go to the countdown and then come with the first and the fastest results here on India Today.
10,
9,
8,
7,
6,
5,
4,
3,
2,
1.
Okay, the counting has begun for the Battle of Bihar. The postal ballots will begin and then followed by the EVM. The big headline at this moment, it is verdict day in Bihar. The counting of votes begins across one of India's battleground states, one of India's largest states, second largest only in terms of population. Remember, 4.99 crore people voted in Bihar. So it's going to be a long day because Bihar has a large number of constituencies, 243 constituencies. Counting of votes has begun across Bihar today. Postal ballots being counted first, the EVMs later. This is the battle we've been waiting for, the big battle of 2025. The fate of Bihar and hundreds of candidates is going to be decided in a few moments from now. I'm going to do T20 style, give each of you 10 seconds to tell us what is that one thing that you're looking forward to that you believe will be decisive in the next couple of hours. You start, Amitabh.
Fate of the weaker players in both the alliances, which is Congress Party in the Mahagathbandhan and the LJP, Hum and RLM combined in the NDA. That's going to decide the fate of this election.
So those 50-odd seats of the Congress and the 30-odd seats of the smaller parties within that alliance of the NDA will decide who wins this election. Javed, what are you looking forward to most in the next couple of hours?
You know, have the women voted as a monolith, or has there been some fragmentation in terms of youth and also caste?
Preeti.
2 things. Have we overcounted women because we undercounted them the last time around? And the second thing, Rajdeep, I do believe in the Access My India poll where it could come down to a seat-by-seat close election. I'd be closely watching how the Congress does, because I do feel that because of the Congress, the Mahagathbandhan might not have the stamina to pull it through.
Okay, Gaurav.
So I'm very closely watching Seemanchal. Seemanchal's 24 seats will hold the key on who surges forward. I'm also looking at the bellwether seats. You know, what does Saharsa, 10 out of 11 times Saharsa has sent in the winner. Who Saharsa sends in would be very interesting. And whether Ghuspetia works more or SIR narrative works more, we'll know in the next couple of hours,
Also,
Rajdeep.
Prashant Kishore, Rajdeep.
Okay,
Will
Prashant
it be
Kishore.
4%
Okay.
or will he go more?
Preeti, ever since Preeti did a podcast with
Lord.
Prashant Kishore, she's not been able to get him out of her mind, but that for
You know,
another
Rajdeep,
day.
that is such a... Why would you say something like that?
Maria Shakil.
Yes, so I want to see the dynamics, if it actually changes between the BJP and the JDU within the NDA, if it is the similar performance of last time, or if the JDU becomes the party which lifts the entire NDA, then the story can be very different in Bihar.
Okay, interesting. Sajjan Kumar.
Two factors. One, whose Hanuman Chirag Paswan this time would be? Of Modi, BJP or JDU and Nitish? One. Two, within NDA, Nitish Kumar is known to bring swing to his ally, be it RJD 2015 or BJP 2020. This time, will this work or will JDU be the number one partner and BJP coming to two?
That's an interesting. Kaun banega number one is a battle within a battle. Remember, RJD was party number one, BJP was very close party number two, and JDU fell back to just 43 seats. Can JDU win its battle within against the BJP is one of the questions, or can the BJP consolidate itself as a top party of Bihar? Rajat.
For the first opening 2-3 hours, I would want to focus on two areas which were swept by two different formations. Mahagathbandhan had swept the Bhojpur and the South Bihar belt, complete sweep. Similarly, BJP had swept the Champaran and the North Bihar belt. I would want to pick early signs and see how has the ground shifted in these two areas which are dominated by the two fronts. If there are certain cracks in one and not in the other, will give you an early glimpse as to which way the election is panning out.
Okay, I'm going to look at quite simply this turnout, because this is fascinating. From 2010, 53% voting to 67%, 14% between 15 years, now a higher voter turnout. In the last 5 years, we've had an almost 10% shift in the number of votes. Who is actually voting more in Bihar? Is it Mahila? Is it Yuva? Is it the caste-based vote? Has 10,000 or 10,000 rupees to women work? Has pensions for the old which have risen to 1,100 rupees work? That is going to be critical. And along with that is gender. I know that we continually tend to focus on gender almost as a monolith, as was just suggested, but could there be cleavages within? There is a 9% gap, 8.8, 9% gap between male and women voters. And for the first time in the history of Bihar, absolute numbers, women have outvoted men in this election. That Mahila vote could well decide the way politics is played out. You go across this country, every election in the last 10, 20 years, whoever has got the woman vote has tended to win an election. Is that a law of politics, Amitabh, or does it vary state by state?
No, see, largely it has become a law of politics on account of these cash income support schemes which have been announced by various governments in the past. So we've seen MP, Congress was touted to win, but the BJP won a landslide. Maharashtra BJP won a landslide.
Ladki
Bahin, Ladli Lakshmi. Then you have Jharkhand.
Yes.
The India bloc won despite being their anti-incumbency. So this cash income support schemes makes women come out and vote in larger numbers, and they also appear to be voting not in tandem with their counterparts, let's say spouses or family, and taking independent voting decisions, some of them very silently.
But did that work in Andhra Pradesh and Telangana? Because YSRCP, despite all the cash dole transferred, did not win elections.
That's a good example.
It's also delivery.
It's the timing also.
Yeah,
it's the timing that matters. What we are also going to look at is the urban-rural skew. Urban areas are those which put more than 60%, where more than 60% of the people live. There are 30 such seats. But look at rural Bihar. And really, the battle here will be for 201 seats out of 243 are in rural Bihar. Preeti, you traveled through a lot of rural Bihar. Did you see the same excitement in rural Bihar that you saw possibly? Because the voting turnout is much higher in rural Bihar. 55% was Patna, but you go across large parts of the districts of Bihar, 75%. Did you get a sense that rural Bihar is the one where there is more excitement and enthusiasm as across the country when it comes to elections?
You know, Rajdeep, reflect on the fact that Bihar is a state where 65% of the households make less than 6,000 rupees per month. And a lot of these households lie in rural Bihar, where they actually look at their vote and even their caste as their identity. So they take a lot of pride in their vote. So yes, you know, automatically when you travel through the rural belt, you know, for them they have to, this is their moment.
Okay, you know, I want to tell you that this is Kaun Banega Karodpati season. I am not Amitabh Bachchan, I wish I was, but on voting day, I tried to play the odd quiz game. So, we have a special prize. Let me tell you, India Today Dekho LED Jeeto contest. Starting now, every hour, we will give you one question. You watch that, answer it, and guess what? You get a brand new higher LED TV. My first question, which alliance will get the highest number of seats and win this election? You answer that question for us. Which alliance will get the highest number of seats, and you have to tell me how many seats will they secure. The one who is closest gets a TV. Kaun banega TV Pati or TV Patni today? That's what we're going to tell you by the end of the day. Every hour, one question. Ye aasan question hai. The question might just get tougher with it. But that's what we are going to do, convey some of the excitement and enthusiasm of elections. Don't forget, one higher LED TV every hour. Okay, one of the things that we'll also look at is dinners. This is a state with a number of dinners. And across political parties, you have dinners, and we'll see how they do. We'll also look at the friendly fights. I think this is going to become very important across the day. Who will win friendly fights across? We'll also see various regions of Bihar. Patliputra is key. Remember, NDA has taken the first lead in Patliputra. That's the seat. We'll get a sense of where that's coming from. But the first lead has come in, and it's coming from Patliputra. Two leads, in fact, at the moment, and both are coming. One from Patliputra. Remember, Simanchal is the other area we'll look at closely, the border areas. There's Mithilanchal, and Mithilanchal again will become critical. Last time, the NDA saved itself in Mithilanchal. Kosi, an area around the Kosi River, no leads there. Bhojpur, where the NDA and the BJP hoping to make a comeback. Champaran, which was dominated last time by the Mahagathbandhan, NDA will be looking to make dents. Is there one particular region, Sajjan Kumar, which will decide Bihar this time?
This time, if you have to see the Shahabad, Bhojpur region and Magadh region, because that was the first phase last time wherein Mahagathbandhan has a solid lead. And that time, CPIML also added many of the non-Yadav OBC and EBC votes to the kitty of RJD. This time, whether the left swing for RJD will be there or not, so therefore two regions, Shahabad, Bhojpur region and Magadh region would be crucial to see whether the momentum for RJD, which it is hoping to build, will be there or not.
Yeah, go ahead.
And one seat which we are talking about here is actually Alinagar, which is Maithili Thakur's seat, where it is showing a lead for her. This is, of course, the postal ballot which is being counted right now.
So the first lead which is coming in from Mithilanchal is Alinagar. Maithili Thakur, Maithili Singer is the one who is leading at the moment at 25, possibly. Maria, she could be the youngest ever MLA that Bihar has had. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, that's right. And there are a number of first-time voters that she was drawing towards her. Remember, this is a constituency which is tough for the BJP. It's not that the BJP has been winning from this constituency, but it becomes important because it was largely seen as an RJD bastion. It could very well be turning towards the BJP this time around. Although, in 2020, it was a VIP seat which was there, but at that time, it was an NDA. VIP was part of the NDA. Rajdeep.
Yes, go ahead, Amitabh.
Rajdeep?
Yes.
Postal ballots in 2020 accounted for just 0.6% of the total votes cast. So it's less than 1% of the total votes which have been polled.
Rajdeep,
in
one
this area.
historical fact.
Yes.
Tarkeshwari Sinha in 1952 remains the youngest MP at the age of 25 from Patna. 1952. She was 25.
Okay. Remember, these are all very, very early trends. Therefore, you've got to be careful before
Congress,
we make...
Rajdeep,
Yes.
leading in Kishanganj. So that bumper Simanchal turnout that we saw, which I think Amitabh and even Pradeep Gupta said that a lot of it had to do with the Muslim turnout there. So Kishanganj, Congress leading in one.
You know, the Muslim consolidation
And that
around
is
the
the only
Congress
lead
this
coming in
time,
for the MGB right now.
yeah, is tremendous. Muslims have also realized voting for the Congress means Rahul Gandhi is one
Jan
man
Swaraj
who's
is
actually
leading in two.
standing.
Listen,
Rahul
this,
Gandhi
I'll
is
tell you
standing
what
up
is interesting.
to the Prime Minister Modi.
Rajdeep, Jan Swaraj leading in 2, and the reason why is because it is postal ballots. So in postal ballots, there is a lot of people who are, in Bihar, not living in Bihar, and they see Prashant Kishore as an option.
But
Yes.
the interesting thing is, others too, as you said, Jan Suraj, but
Right.
clearly what the NDA is doing as of now, very early trends, is consolidating itself in places like Mithilanchal, where they did well last time. Remember, therefore, in these very early trends, very, very early, Jan Suraj proving to be a bit of a surprise, 2 seats lead, but these are only postal.
But Mithilanchal is only one lead right now for the NDA, Rajdeep.
Mithilanchal is one lead, but the fact is that that lead is going to the BJP. The first trends, NDA seen making gains. Remember, yes, go ahead.
Yes, in Patliputra, in that entire belt that we are talking about, which is Patliputra and Magad, in and around Patna, and the entire Magad belt, which has Gaya, Aurangabad, and other districts, there are 3 leads which are coming in for NDA: Imamganj, an SC seat; Amarpur, again an SC seat; and the Gaya town, which has had the veteran leader in Prem Kumar, who has been winning this seat for almost 5 consecutive times. 7 consecutive elections.
This is a hum seat, and
HAM seat, yes.
it is Jitan Ram Majhi's daughter-in-law, I suppose, who is contesting from Imamganj. Therefore, Imamganj would be one seat which will be closely looked after, and we'll have to focus because Jitan Ram Majhi put a lot of effort in this specific seat. He camped there in this seat for a long time to ensure that the family bastion.
Okay, we've got 7 leads for the NDA, 1 for the Mahagathbandhan, others are 2. If we look at a regional split at the moment, if we go region by region, you'll find 1 lead to others in Bhojpur. So that one of the leads that is coming for the Jan Suraj is from Kargahar in Bhojpur. If you look at the other regions that are coming at the moment across Bihar, Mithilanchal, that 1 lead that's coming in from Mithilanchal at the moment, which is going to the BJP. Patliputra in Magad, that's where the NDA at the moment. These are very early trends. Remember last time it was in Magad area, Magad but Patliputra area where the MGB made its gains. At the moment 3 leads there, all 3 are coming to the NDA. In the Kosi belt, and the Kosi belt is again where the NDA did well last time, they're leading in the 1 seat there. In Champaran, no result, 1 lead that's coming to others, and that's coming from Chanpatia in Champaran. In Simanchal, you've got 2 leads and both to the MGB. So the MGB at the moment is doing well. In Jokihart, where the Prashant Kishore is hoping to make a dent. If there's 1 seat where he's hoping to win, that was Jokihart at the moment, and the 2nd seat is Kishanganj at the moment. So you've got Simanchal there, Amitabh Tiwari, where last time there was an Owaisi factor that cut into these votes. Owaisi won 5 seats. This time the belief is there could be consolidation of Muslims. All of these seats have a 30% plus Muslim population. Simanchal could see a shift. You could see 6 elections being played out in Bihar in a way.
So essentially, Simanchal houses 27% of the entire Muslim population of Bihar. And what happens is that last time the NDA had won 12, the Mahagathbandhan 7, and the AIMIM 5. This time it seems that the Muslims have consolidated behind the Mahagathbandhan, but the NDA might not see severe losses. So the Mahagathbandhan might be gaining largely at the expense of others because it's a highly polarized zone where the Hindu population also is 54%, and consolidation as well as counter consolidation comes into play.
And the Home Minister went in a very big way in Purnia. The way he campaigned there for 2 days, the aim was to ensure that the BJP does not lose the edge, because this time AIM wasn't expected to do all that well.
You know, that's interesting.
Maned seat
Yes.
close to Patna
Yes.
is going towards the MGB, although in that entire Patliputra Magadh region, we are looking at a significant lead to the NDA. Rajdeep, a word now on Mithilanchal. Jale seat becomes important. Remember, this is that constituency where you saw that election play out in 2020 when it was Mashkoor Usmani of the Aligarh Muslim University who had contested on the Congress ticket, impacting the entire Mahagathbandhan in that election. So I
Okay,
think
And he's standing independent right now.
In Mithilachal, we have 2 leads for Mahagathbandhan, 3 for NDA. The 2 leads for the Mahagathbandhan are coming from Madhubani at the moment, and from, that's the one, Raghopur. At the moment, this is the other Raghopur, not the Raghopur which is near Patna. But the truth of the matter at the moment is, if the Mahagathbandhan has to win, they have to ensure a large chunk of seats from Mithilanchal switch to them, and they hold on to Patliputra. Because last time the BJP and the NDA alliance won in Mithilanchal, and that saved them from the losses that they had suffered in Bhojpur and in Patliputra. So for the MGB, Mithilanchal becomes critical along with Simanchal. These were the areas where they suffered setbacks last time. They need to offset any losses they may make in Bhojpur and Patliputra by winning in Mithilanchal. So yes.
In Mithilanchal again, we have now the leads of 8 seats, in which Mahagathbandhan is leading on 3. One is Lalganj, the another one is Raghopur, and then Madhubani. On the other 5 seats, it is the NDA which is leading.
And the Lalganj seat is the daughter of Munna Shukla, who is Shivani Shukla is the young girl taking on the father's Bahubali legacy.
You did a very interesting interview with her,
Yeah.
and she was very clear that the world may see her father as a Bahubali. She didn't quite see it that way,
She
right?
sees it as an advantage. She wears it on her sleeve. So, and that's practically reflecting. And Jale is also very interesting, Rajdeep. And this is where the internal issues of the MGB are playing out and the NDA is getting ahead. Because what Maria just stated, the RJD has fielded a Brahman candidate, hoping to take away the Brahman vote, which is sizable. But there is a Muslim population.
One interesting detail from Sasaram, because that's where the wife of Upendra Kushwaha, Snehlata, is contesting from. And at the moment, it is Mahagathbandhan which has taken a lead in Sasaram, because this is a scheduled caste and Muslim dominated constituency. Remember, the RJD had won in 2020, it had won in 2015, and in 2020 it was the BJP. So Upendra Kushwaha's
Let's go region.
Mukama.
Let's very quickly go region by region.
Rajdeep,
And
look
you
at Mukama.
Yeah.
Anand Singh there leading in Mukama with the consolidation of the Bhumiyar vote, clearly now stating of that lead in...
It is Raghopur of Tejasvi.
Yes.
Tejasvi. This is Raghopur of
So
Tejasvi.
Tejasvi is leading
Yes.
in Raghopur. Okay, Champaran at the moment 1 seat to the NDA, 1 to others. Remember last time the NDA had swept Champaran, historic area. Mahatma Gandhi started one of his famous satyagrahas there in the 1920s. Turned to Bhojpur, and many in the believe that Bhojpur could become a critical turnaround factor. Here the MGB and parties like the CPI-ML had done extremely well in areas like Buxar and Rohtas. This time the NDA is leading in 2, the Mahagathbandhan is leading in 1. Turn to Kosi, and remember here the river of sorrow, as Kosi is called, but it's also a very rich fertile land. NDA leading in 2, Mahagathbandhan in 1. Mithilanchal, and this has a large 58 seats. So there's much at stake across Mithilanchal. The paternal home of Sita, remember, is in Madhubani. NDA leading in 7, Mahagathbandhan there leading in 3. Turn to Simanchal. This is on the border with Nepal. At the moment, the Mahagathbandhan's best news is coming in from the 3 seats, including Kishanganj there in Simanchal. So that large Muslim population that you have in Simanchal, clearly this time not going the Owaisi way and going with the Mahagathbandhan. Turn to Patliputra, and remember, this is the historic Magadh area. NDA leading in 7, Mahagathbandhan in 2. If there is any turnaround that's already taking place in these early postal ballots, that is in Patliputra, because last time it was the Mahagathbandhan that had the edge. But when you came to Lok Sabha 2024, there was a sweep here for the NDA. So there is a turnaround that's taking place, possibly at the moment there. Can you tell us where those 7-2 are coming at the moment, Sajjan? You're getting a sense that this is the area where the NDA will hope to make their major gains this time.
Yeah, this is precisely because if you see adjacent to Patna, you have the belt of CPI-ML. Now, we must remember that in 2020, CPI-ML was seen as a party with movement, with fresh factor, and therefore it came. But now, many of their MLAs are facing anti-incumbency, and that is why this is the area wherein CPI-ML's ability to bring swing to Gathbandhan factor is a bit compromised, and it is in this region wherein you find that NDA is expected to do better, and that was very much visible on the ground. Kushwaha's EBC is returning to NDA because of Nitish, and CPI-ML hold because of anti-incumbency weakening.
Okay, you know what we've got here is the tally as of now, and please understand these are very early trends, postal ballot. At the moment, 25 to the NDA, but crucially up 7. Up 7, that's 7 gains. Mahagathbandhan 13, that's down 9. Others are 3, up 1. We'll see in a moment who the others are. If you look at party-wise at the moment, how is the party-wise breaking at the moment? Remember, 2025 results at the moment. BJP leading in 18 out of the 101 they are contesting. JDU leading in 7. RJD leading in 11 at the moment. Congress in 2. The Jan Suraj not wiped out at the moment, leading there in 3. LJP leading in 1. Others which include Upendra Kushwaha's RLM and Jitan Ram Majhi's Hum party are leading in 1. VIP not opening the account, the party of the Mallas, the fishermen. Mukesh Sahni announced as Deputy Chief Minister, but no leads for them at the moment. So what you're seeing is clearly the BJP, JDU. The BJP scoring the early gains at the moment, leading in 18, party number 1. JDU is at 8. RJD is the one pulling up the Mahagathbandhan. Congress is leading in only 2 at the moment. So the big picture, as you can see at the moment, 29, Nitish Kumar, could he be sworn in at a 10th record time? No one's come close to that in the Hindi heartland. You've got the MGB at 17 and you've got others at 3, but down 8 versus up 7. So the early news which is coming in, Amitabh, is clearly that the NDA is consolidating and making some gains, especially the BJP.
Yeah, so the NDA was expected to make gains in the Magad region and the Bhojpur region, which were swept by the Mahagathbandhan, and as Sajjan put it, largely because of disturbance in the Kushwaha versus Rajput vote at that point of time. And also LJP played a spoiler. The JDU scored 0 seats in Magad and Bhojpur region that point of time. And very interesting is Jan Suraj. 3 seats. One is Chanpatia, Manish Kashyap, I think, social media sensation. Second is Karagar, another Bhojpuri singer, Ritesh Pandey. Third is Kutumba, the seat of state president of Congress, Rajesh Ram. Jan Suraj is leading, of course, postal ballots in these
And
cases.
Kargahar was one seat where Prashant Kishore thought he could have fought on, if not Raghu.
And very interesting that Rajesh Ram, because the Congress decided that they would make a Dalit as their Congress president, hoping to get back that Dalit vote. As of now, and these are very early trends, Rajesh Ram is losing in his own constituency. We will wait and see how the other VIPs are doing in a moment. But what is clearly happening across Bihar is local anti-incumbency. Seats that were won last time by the NDA, some of them are flipping. But seats that were won by the MGB are flipping in even greater numbers to the NDA. So really, the NDA is at the moment up because they are consolidating. The other side is losing some of their seats.
Rajdeep, another
yes,
controversial seat, Danapur. You know, the only seat where Lalu Yadav did a roadshow and actually campaigned, which has one of the Bahubalis who is in jail, Ritlal Ray, and facing off against Ram Kripal of the BJP minister. And he is from the
I'll tell you about Ram Kripal in a moment. Ram Kripal, if you went to Lalu Prasad's house in the 1990s, Ram Kripal would stand there like this. I don't know if you can see me on screen, but Ram Kripal would come there, very soft-spoken in many ways, not in the traditional Lalu mold, but Ram Kripal was seen as his Hanuman. But wo Hanuman chala gaya BJP mein, became an MP, lost last time to Misa Bharti from Patna. So Ram Kripal was once Lalu's loyal Hanuman. He's moved away, but he's leading today. Yes, Maria.
Yes, so the big breaking news that is coming in now, as it is 8:30, the postal ballot would have been counted by now and the real counting would begin of the EVM machines. As per the early trend, 50 seats counted so far. Just look at the early trend. The Mahagathbandhan chief ministerial phase, Tejasvi Yadav is leading from Raghopur. It's a family bastion. Remember, Tejasvi contested for the first time in 2015. Samrat Chaudhary, as expected, leading from Tarapur. This is again his family bastion. He has not contested any election. This is a seat that his father represented. Let's move on. Mathili Thakur from Alinagar in Darbhanga is leading. This was a seat which was contested by the VIP when in 2020 they were part of the NDA. Now, these are the three big faces that we have. 50 seats, over 50 seats counted so far. These are postal ballots and we are emphasizing again and again. Over to you, Rajdeep.
You know, it's very interesting. Anand Singh, Mokama, I know Gaurav Sawant went there. And what happened in Mokama was interesting because during the campaign, the candidate of the JS, of the Jan Suraj, one of his supporters, a Yadav, was killed allegedly by supporters of Anand Singh. What happens next? There is a fear that there could be a backward-forward divide in Mokama and areas around. What does the BJP or the Nitish government do? Arrest Anand Singh. Arrest Anand Singh, and at the funeral of the Yadav leader who was killed, there were anti-Bhumiyar slogans raised. Immediately, there was a Bhumiyar consolidation that took place, and that might make it easier for Anand Singh, who is contesting against Veena Devi, who is the wife of Suraj Bhan Singh, another Bahubali. Every time I say Bahubali, I try and show my shoulders. I'm sorry. I'm not a Bahubali. Na mere 56 ki chhati hai, na mere muscles itne hai. But you went to Mokama.
Oh, and Mokama, Anand Singh was in jail last time in 2020. Of course, RJD, he won. He's in jail now. JDU, he's leading. In fact, celebrations have already started in Mokama. What is extremely interesting, from yesterday itself, I was speaking to Anand Singh's team. They got thousands of kilograms, 10,000 liters of milk, thousands of kilograms of all sorts of food for the big party to happen later in the afternoon.
Anand Singh has been winning this seat on multiple political parties, from JDU to independent and on an RJD ticket also since 2005.
In fact, one of his supporters told me, "Aapko jo bhi report karna hai na karo, main to jeet raha hu." That's the way it is. Okay, some interesting leads coming in. Vijay Kumar Chaudhary is interesting because remember, he's a very close aide of Nitish Kumar. Everyone believes jahan Nitish jata hai, Vijay Kumar Chaudhary jata hai. Especially when he's become ill, many believe that Vijay Kumar Chaudhary is one of the troika that runs the show there in the JDU at the moment. Samrat Chaudhary was mentioned. Vijay Kumar Sinha, we are awaiting Mangal Pandey, health minister. Many believe that he's in a tough fight there in Siwan, but he is leading at the moment. Remember, this is going to be a tough contest there. Tej Pratap Yadav is trailing. Mahua made Tej Pratap Yadav is trailing. Tej Pratap Mahua, son of Lalu Prasad, one of them is trailing at the moment. Sanjay Kumar Singh of the LJP is leading in that constituency. LJP will be interesting to see what it is able to do in this election. And that's why that Chirag Paswan factor, those 5.99% votes that he got last time, he won only one seat but contested against the NDA. Now with the NDA, he brings that Paswan vote and could win seats. He's contesting 29. And many wondered whether there would be a transfer of votes between LJP and JDU. For now, it seems to be happening.
See, there is a historical tiff between LJP and JDU because Nitish, when came to power, created this Mahadalit category, which significantly reduced the power of LJP, which got 12% votes in 2005, fell to just 5 to 6%. And that's why we see that there is a bit of animosity between the two camps, and the 2020 episode, the JDU cadre is not able to...
On Jhanjharpur, Nitin Mishra, he is the son of late former Chief Minister of Bihar, Jagannath Mishra, who represented the seat 5 times from 1972 to 1990. His son, currently a minister in Bihar, is leading from Jhanjharpur.
Interesting. Sanjay, you wanted to make a point on the LJP factor very quickly.
So LJP factor 6% when you take all the constituencies. On the constituencies wherein LJP contested, the strike rate, the voting percentage was 10 to 11%, right? So he's bringing to the table 15,000 more votes on an average this time.
Right. Can I just turn to a very interesting point? Retain ratio. Remember, in an election at the end of the day, you retain your seats, and that gives you an advantage if you are the party in power because you already have 128 seats. At the moment, the JDU is retaining 9, losing 6. Remember, it got 43 seats last time, and the 6 losses, 5 of them are coming to RJD. We've said at the start, there are lots of tight, direct fights between the RJD and JDU. At the moment, the RJD doing better than the JDU in those seats. Let's turn to what the BJP is doing in terms of retain ratio. The BJP at the moment is retaining 70% of the seats. That will thrill the BJP, Amit Shah, JP Nadda, Prime Minister Modi, and its state leaders like Vinod Tawde and Dharmendra Pradhan. Losing only 8, retaining 19. Take a look at RJD, because RJD last time was the single largest party with 75. At the moment, they are retaining 18, just about the halfway mark, but they need to reduce their losses if they are to remain party number 1. What about the good old Congress party, the grand old party of the country? I use the word old. There is Mallikarjun Kharge. They are retaining 9, losing in 3. Remember, the only 19 seats the Congress won last time out of 71 at the moment. So you have the retain ratio, which could become important today. Yes, Preeti.
But, you know, Rajdeep, if you look at it, Magad was one region because of the LJP. The JDU was wiped out in Magad. Right now, it doesn't seem that the vote is transferring as well as the JDU would have wanted to. Initial trends, if you actually look at the stories unfolding right now in the Bhojpur region, where you can see the NDA making massive gains.
Let's turn. You make an important point, because I think many believed last time 22 seats on offer here. 19 of those seats had gone one way. The Mahagathbandhan was dominant in Bhojpur, in areas like Buxar, Rohtas, the lovely place of Sasaram. You have a Sher Shah Suri mausoleum there, Shahabad, old Shahabad as it was called. It was the seat of Jagjeevan Ram, the first sort of major national leader to emerge in many ways post-independence from Bihar, along with Rajendra Babu. Rajendra Prasad could have become Prime Minister, who knows, Jagjeevan Ram. But at the moment, 11 to the NDA, 10 to the Mahagathbandhan. So you have a tough contest in Bhojpur. I'm trying to understand what could have shifted in Bhojpur. Is it the fact that the CPI-ML, which dominated in many of its seats, and we'll see their strike rate in a moment, they have weakened in this election? There's been talk that they're not as strong as they were 5 years ago. Bhojpur, plus, as you said, the Kushwaha factor which is coming in, EBCs are shifting back in a way to the NDA.
Also, the consolidation of the core, both Rajputs, Bhumihars and Brahmins voting together, which witnessed some split in 2020 and more split in 2024. Remember, Rajputs traditionally, because of Jagdanand Singh factor in Shahabad region, have been voting in sizable numbers for RJD also.
Jagdanand was one of their strongmen of the RJD.
Exactly, and many a times RJD was called Rajput Janata Dal, because in 2009, 4 MPs were from the Rajput community. So that way you find that this time Rajputs are overwhelmingly voting for the NDA, and that's one of the reasons. Consolidation of the core and CPI-ML factor being weakened.
One of the few seats in Bhojpur where at the moment you've got a lead for the Mahagathbandhan, Osama Shahab, son of Shahabuddin, controversial candidate, because remember, he's the son of someone who's had a long track record of crime, eventually died in hospital. But I remember Shahabuddin also used to be with his belt, gold belt, he used to wait outside Lalu's house or sometimes right in there. Shahabuddin was seen as part of that Bahubali Jungle Raj culture. He became defined. His son, though, is leading. Not surprising?
Not really surprising, because when his mother contested on a Lok Sabha seat, she had actually dented quite a lot and she had contested as an independent.
But she had not won.
Yes. But she had won close to 2.5 lakh votes.
So that's an interesting seat at the moment. But remember, Raghunathpur, we'll wait and see what impact that has. Last time in Darbhanga, you saw what putting up a radical Islamist candidate, or seen as a radical Islamist, cost
in
Jale cost the Mahagathbandhan across Darbhanga, because there was a polarization of votes.
And Rajdeep, in Siwan, you also see traditionally, because many of the Yadavs were with CPI-ML and Shahabuddin was against them. So unlike rest of the Bihar, a section of Yadavs until recently were voting away from RJD. This time, you find a super consolidation of M and Y. So consolidation of the core is the key this time.
You know, very interesting, Preeti, because you just mentioned a short while ago Magad Patliputra. The real story is building up there. NDA now leading in 15 there, and the Mahagathbandhan in 9. Remember, Mahagathbandhan is down 3 here, NDA up. I'm trying to understand what could be shifting in Magad. The belief, of course, is once again a reconsolidation is taking place of the traditional NDA vote, a wider the EBCs in particular, the extremely backward castes, could be the crucial element. 26% of Bihar's population, at least, you add Paswanda Muslims, they become 36, but that 26%, 112 subcastes in that EBCs could be crucial come this election. Yes, Preeti.
You know, you talk about Magad in the Patliputra region. History stands testimony that the region has always shifted loyalties. But Rajdeep, look at Darbhanga. Look at Muzaffarpur, look at Madhubani. These were the areas where we were tracking the riverine area where the VIP vote base is of the Malha community. Right now, there are at least initial trends seem to suggest that massive dents haven't happened to that vote bank of the NDA.
Let's see Darbhanga, for example, at the moment. BJP leading. Let's see Madhubani at the moment. My wonderful driver Ramesh Mandal comes from there. He's very keen to know what's happening in Madhubani. Mandal Saab, Samir Kumar Mahaset is leading of the RJD at the moment. So in Madhubani also...
That's anti-incumbency, Rajdeep. Yeah, Madhubani is a lot of anti-incumbency against the BJP candidate. Local factors.
So you're seeing at one level, two things happening. One is consolidation, Amitabh, but one is also the election in some places becoming hyper-local. Agar mere paas strong candidate hai, ya if the existing MLA is unpopular or underperforming, there is a switching of seats also taking place.
Yeah, because public is in a way giving a message or punishing the parties which have not changed their MLAs despite having anti-incumbency. See, one narrative was working also on the ground.
Yes.
That this Gujarati versus Bihari narrative, correct? Yes. So on seats where the BJP did not change candidates despite high anti-incumbency, the RJD spread the narrative that Gujarat में पूरे के पूरे बदल देते हैं, यहाँ नहीं बदला.
Very interesting. Yes, Maria, what do you have for us on the big
And a word on what has happened. The RJD changed 40% of its candidates out of 75.
Yes.
And on the other side, that was not the case. But let's look at the big breaking that is coming in now. It's 8:35 and we have the numbers or projection for close to 110 seats. And it appears that NDA ahead of Mahagathbandhan by close to 15 seats at the moment as we look at 8:35. BJP again ahead of JDU, an interesting dynamic that is playing out because within the NDA it is the fight for party number 1 and party number 2, because if that shifts then lot can change in the context of Bihar. Again, the big takeaway is that Prashant Kishore's Jan Swaraj party has made a start. Perhaps it has to wait a little more. But again, we are saying these are very early trends. BJP ahead of JDU, I think we have to talk about that, Rajdeep, because that's an interesting trend which is coming now.
Very interesting because the fact, Rajat Sethi, is there is that fight between BJP and JDU, party number 1 kaun banega. And many believe that in 2020, Chirag Paswan was used almost as a stalking horse to cut Nitish Kumar to size, someone who had switched sides several times. This time they've all consolidated. They're all on the same side. BJP is proving, if these numbers hold, that they are party number 1 within the NDA. If these numbers hold.
To give you a cricketing analogy,
aaj test match bhi shuru ho gayi.
A day's time is a big time. Things can change over a session. Politics has really changed from what it was in 2020. Back then, Nitish Kumar was still nursing that one last desire that he could, come in and stamp his presence on the national scene. That is not there anymore. So I don't see that competition that you are seeing between BJP and JDU right now. I did not see it across the board, and I don't see it going to be a major challenge.
One of the interesting questions will be, depending on the numbers, will Nitish Kumar remain Chief Minister Javed Ansari?
Yes, that's the question I was asking.
I'm asking you that question. Would you believe he will remain? Irrespective of the numbers, if the NDA crosses the halfway mark, does Nitish Babu remain CM or not? What's your view?
If Nitish Babu doesn't remain CM, then there'll be a flip-flop.
Then he will go back to the RJD. You're saying he would go back to the RJD.
He can go back.
He can, yes, very quickly, Gaurav.
It would depend on who gets how many numbers when the generational shift takes place. That generational shift has taken place in other parties. It's taken place in Tejasvi Yadav, for example. Here, some point of time it will take place, but when I specifically put that question to Amit Shah, he insisted that as of now, it is Nitish Kumar.
But that decision will be taken by Nitish Kumar himself. Right?
That decision will be taken
by Nitish Kumar.
Nitish Kumar will decide
his successor, whosoever it will be.
We're running ahead of ourselves.
AIMIM is leading in Amor, in Simachal, where many thought that it might not
but that's the only seat because the president of the
yes.
The
AIMI.
state
Exactly.
president is
State
called.
president.
Okay, I want to
State-
come to direct contest at the moment because many believe that the direct contest could hold the key to this election in Bihar. We'll in a moment tell you where those direct contests are going because remember, these are the seats. I'm just showing you why these seats will matter. JDU versus Congress at the moment. But just in terms of the alliance, just to settle that dispute, कि कौन party number 1 है at the moment, when you look at parties, you're seeing clearly a situation at the moment where out of 138 seats, NDA is leading in 17, Mahagathbandhan in 55, RJD and BJP are locked for the top post at 44 seats each. RJD leading in 44 and the JDU and the BJP leading in 44. JDU now 30 seats. So JDU, if these numbers hold, will certainly do better than they did in 2020. And the RJD is holding his own. Do not write off the RJD just yet. Yes, 77 seats for the NDA, Mahagathbandhan 57, Congress leading in 8. VIP is not coming to the party at all. So Mukesh Sahni and the 13 seats of the Malla community.
That gamble appears not to be paying
Yes,
off.
Amitabh.
You see, in Mahagathbandhan, RJD is doing the heavy lifting.
Yes.
45 out of 57, 80% of the seats. While in NDA, the BJP is ahead, but it is winning only 55% of the seats. So RJD is performing, but the allies, which were the weak points, are not
continues.
performing.
But Rajdeep, take a minute to look at LJP and HAM.
Yeah.
And LJP are exactly at the same. So LJP, who has 28 seats, is leading in only 2 seats right now.
I've got one at the moment for them, but take a look at this. You've got the BJP leading in 45 out of the 101, JDU in 31, LJP in 1. But what the LJP has done, it appears, is at least ensured that some of the Paswan vote that stayed away from the NDA shifts to the NDA and gives it an advantage. 2 are of Hum, that's Jitin Ram, Maji and family. परिवार भी है, परिवारवाद बिल्कुल है माजी में. 3 of the 6 candidates they are contesting are family members. When you come to the Mahagathbandhan, RJD leading in 44, Congress in 8, but the VIP is not making any dent. Rest are 5, and these 5 are primarily the left parties. So the left parties, which did very well last time with one of the highest strike rates, in fact the highest strike rate among the smaller parties, this time is not doing as well, leading only in 5 out of 38. JSP, Jan Suraj, is leading in 4. If Prashant Kishore can even win 10 seats, I think he'll believe it's a start. At the moment, he's just leading in 4. Yes, Javed.
So this audacious gamble, they were depending on VIP to cut into the
Malla votes.
The Malla vote and bring in a substantial number. That doesn't seem to be paying off.
Just explain very quickly, Preeti, to our viewers, since you travel through that Malla belt, who were these voters? Very quickly, our viewers need to know, हम लोग मल्ला कहते हैं, but ये मल्ला है कौन?
They derive their livelihood from the river. It's the riverine population that resides by the river.
They are the
And
boatmen.
it's spread across. Boatmen, Nishad, Malla, all the same, Rajdeep. And when you do speak to them, traditionally, you know, there are an aggressive community within the EBC as well. And it's a double-edged sword. So they don't get along with the Yadavs because they are aggressive, but they don't get along with the other EBC community because they are aggressive.
Rajdeep, because Mukesh Sahni projected himself as son of Malla. That is the reason why perhaps even if he gets any kind of vote, it will be only from within the Malla community. It cannot be expansion.
ये
and
मुकेश
also
साहनी-
Rajdeep, son of Malla.
ये मुकेश साहनी बड़ा कैरेक्टर है. ये मुंबई का बिजनेसमैन था, right? He made some money in Mumbai.
Set design.
He made his money in Bollywood in a way. Came back, first chose to stay, land up with the NDA last time. Shifted sides this time, joined the Mahagathbandhan. There were reports he could go back to the NDA because he wants to be where the winning side is. When he
Has
saw,
also
But
lost
he's
an
not on
MLC
the winning
election.
side.
Has lost an MLC election, and the VIP actually only has, and Amitabh can actually, delve deeper, hold only where the Mithilanchal area is concerned.
But
Just
Rajdeep,
that is the part where the
One
VIP
problem.
has Darbhanga, Muzaffarpur. This is the area where it actually has a hold.
When you talk about the Malla vote, usually it happens is Malla, Nishadraj, Khewat, if I may civilizationally, help Raja Ram cross river Ganga, and the followers of Raja Ram, as the BJP was telling me, they will always have the Nishad vote with them. The infighting that was happening between the RJD and the Malla vote, Santosh Sahni being made to sit down, Bal Govind being that Chainpur seat, the big fight that happened happened within the party. So if there's so much infighting, who will Mallas vote for? They perhaps may end up voting for the Tir, as the Mallas told
It's
me.
an organic NDA vote.
Okay.
It's an
Mallas
organic
have been an
NDA vote.
organic
That's a very
NDA
interesting way to put it. It's an organic NDA vote. Just to say, Tej Pratap Yadav, Tej Pratap ji,
Mahua.
maafi chahta hu. You are leading now because Tej Pratap ji ko heart attack na aa jaye. Tej Pratap ji is now leading at the moment from Mahua. Earlier we had said he was trailing. Among the big candidates, Tejasvi Yadav leading from Raghopur, Vijay Kumar Sinha. We don't have the details from Lakhisarai. Vijay Kumar Chaudhary, key aide of Chief Minister Nitish Kumar, is leading at the moment from Sarai Rajan. Nitin Nabin from Bakipur of the BJP, one of their young leaders, is leading at the moment. Shravan Kumar, Nalanda, JDU, another close aide of Nitish Kumar, is leading at the moment. So the JDU is holding in some places and is hoping to do much better than it did last time. It's already leading in 34 seats. Remember, last time they won 43.
And we talk about dynasts, Rajdeep.
Yes, please go ahead.
BJP also has a number of dynasts in Bihar. So
Yes.
Nitin Nabin, son of Nabin Kishore Prasad, who won, multiple times. So, this is a seat which is the Bakipur seat, which is previously Patna West, has been won by the family for 8 consecutive times.
The real story when I'm looking at regions, I keep saying Bihar is 6 states within. Mithilanchal, NDA leading in 23, Mahagathbandhan in 14. So like in 2020, NDA is consolidating itself in Mithilanchal at the moment. When you come to Patliputra, it is a NDA surge. The only word to use is a surge. Leading at the moment in 23, Mahagathbandhan in 9. In Simanchal, the best news for the Mahagathbandhan at the moment is coming from Simanchal. They are leading in 8, the NDA in 5. Come to Champaran, and Champaran is the other area where the NDA now is consolidating. Remember, most exit polls have suggested the Mahagathbandhan could get an edge here. Bhojpur is the tough fight. NDA leading in 17, Mahagathbandhan at the moment in 15. And when you look at the Kosi belt, areas like Saharsa, Purnia, Saharsa and Supol, NDA leading in 8, Mahagathbandhan at the moment leading in 11. So that's the one turnaround for the Mahagathbandhan.
Rajdeep, I think initial trends suggest one fact where the NDA is consolidating in the regions it had done well in 2020 and making massive gains in the region where it wasn't.
I just want to mention, you kept mentioning Bachwada. At the moment in Bachwada, the BJP is leading. This is one of the friendly fights. You had the CPI and the Congress contesting against each other. And guess what? The BJP is leading. Are you surprised? That's the nature of friendly fights.
दो बिल्लियों की लड़ाई में, it is always the bandar who will go away with the roti.
And
that is the traditional thinking, which is exactly what is happening. It appears to be happening, though it's still very early trends.
And the voters know it there. When you speak to the voters, they also laugh. They are like, इसमें वो निकल जाएंगे. हमको तो पता ही नहीं किसके साथ जाओ. RJD didn't know who to support.
NDA is leading in all the regions except for Simanchal.
That's right.
So even Bhojpur and Magad, where they were trailing last time, they seem to be leading. And the Mahagathbandhan is not being able to make a dent in Champaran, Tirhut and the Mithilanchal, where it was expected to make good amount of gains.
I only want to put one caveat, Amitabh, to that these are still
Early
postal
trends.
ballots.
Yes.
And therefore, come 9:30, you may well find the situation change. I think, but the big picture is very clear. In the battle between the alliances, the more organized alliance of the NDA is and more resourceful and more cohesive is possibly at the moment scoring over the other alliance. 149 seats for which we have trends. Postal ballots at the moment 86 to the NDA, 57 to the Mahagathbandhan is what we are saying. And many of these seats again with high women voter turnout. We're going to look at that very closely, whether there is a link between gender and the elections and the election results. Last time, remember, the JDU was the biggest beneficiary of that. We're getting in some more breaking news at the moment. Both Lalu Prasad and his son Tejasvi at the moment, we are told, are...
both sons of Lalu are leading.
Both sons of Lalu are leading at the moment. Lalu Prasad's, both his sons, Tejasvi and Tej Pratap. I just want a very quick word, Maria, since you've tracked this family. Why did the brothers split? What was the reason? Itna, what? You know,
Ambitions.
ambitions.
It's always the case of ambitions.
And the fact is that Tej Pratap also wanted to become the
No,
leader
but
of the
Tej
party.
Pratap had accepted Tejasvi as the leader of the Mahagathbandhan. That got settled in of the RJD. That got settled in 2015 itself. But I think, Rajdeep, as we say, there are several other dynamics which played out, and that's where the role of sisters also come in.
You know, we're seeing in rural seats. Take a look at rural seats. 67 leads to the NDA in rural Bihar, 47 to the Mahagathbandhan. Semi-urban seats, where 45 to 55% live in these areas, semi-urban areas. NDA leading in 6, Mahagathbandhan in 5. Urban areas, NDA leading in 13, Mahagathbandhan in 5. But rural Bihar, and this is the transition that the BJP has made. The various welfare schemes that have reached down, the DBT, the cash transfers have made a difference, whether it's 1100 rupees pension or 10,000 rupees that was provided on the eve of elections. But a series of schemes that the Nitish government has brought in. Rural Bihar at the moment is strongly standing with the NDA, and that will be only good news for the BJP and the JDU at the moment.
But Rajdeep, like it did in 2020. So
Sure.
where per capita income of 40,000, maximum number of seats actually went to the BJP, which was...
And you have to win rural Bihar to
Also-
win Bihar,
Also,
yes.
also the imagery of jungle Raj, the everyday experience, it's more in rural
You know,
area
I've
than in
always
the
said,
urban areas.
I've always said that, Rajdeep, that the burden of Jungle Raj is more difficult for Tejasvi to carry than the anti-incumbency of 20 years for Nitish.
You have
on
the
a side
double
note,
engine
You
that-
have in Chhapra, Khesari Lal Yadav is leading, so I think Lalu will be happy on that front as well.
You know, the double engine seems to be working, especially when it comes to DBT in rural areas, because they have delivery to back what they claim against promises that are being made on the other side. If
But
these
was
early
10,000,
but
let me ask you,
Rajdeep,
push you, was 10,000 a bribe or was it a continuation? If so much had been done, what was the need to give 10,000 rupees one week before the elections?
It is empowerment of women. It was budgeted. It was factored in, because I put this question to BJP and JDU leaders. They said, we will do everything to win elections. They are there to win elections. But Rajdeep, I have a question.
empowerment, दूसरा करे
नहीं,
तो
सब
रेड्डी।
करे, सब कर रहे हैं ना, सब कर रहे हैं। दिल्ली में हो रहा है, आम आदमी पार्टी does it, Congress does it in
Rajdeep, a word now on
Yes, yes,
EBC
go ahead.
seats.
Please go ahead.
EBC seats, 141 in all. NDA leading with 47. There is a gap of 15 seats between the Mahagathbandhan and NDA. I'm very interested in Nishad seats, which is close to 23 we are looking at. NDA again leading in 10 seats of that, which means that Mukesh Sahni has not had enough impact that they were thinking of. But again, as we have been saying, Nitish Kumar with just 2.5% votes, which is his captive vote bank of Kurmis, continues to dominate. Kurmi plus Koiri seats of close to 70. Nitish Kumar-led NDA is going ahead with 28 at the moment. So I'm looking at what Nitish Kumar's 20 years looks like. He's the man who comes with just 2.5% anchor constituency. He has expanded it to bring in the EBCs. He expanded it also to bring in the Pasmanda Muslims.
So 47 seats in the EBC out of the 83 that we have leads for are going to the NDA, 32 to the MGB. That's a huge 15-seat gap. Muslims plus Yadav, 30 seats at the moment to NDA, MGB leading in 22. So what you've got there is a counter consolidation also taking place. Remember, while Muslims and Yadavs are consolidating behind the MGB, we seem to have a counter consolidation taking place. And the crucial seats that I believe, many believe are important are the SC seats, the Dalit seats. At the moment, out of 40 out of the 69 for which we have leads, NDA is leading in 22 out of them. Mahagathbandhan is leading in 15. The Bhumiyar seats, remember, the dominant, one of the dominant upper caste, NDA dominating. So that upper caste consolidation plus the EBC vote, a section of the Dalit vote becomes almost a formidable combination for them. Paswans at the moment, very interesting. Mahagathbandhan is leading in 13 of them, NDA in 10. Now, this of course means seats where there's a large Paswan population, but not enough for you to win the seat on your own. So, Chirag Paswan as of now is not necessarily winning seats, but he may be adding to the NDA tally in terms of votes. Yes, Maria.
I would pay emphasis on the Rajput seat here, Rajdeep, because there was this sense, particularly after Jharkhand, that the BJP is not able to bring in the Rajputs. They're not getting proper representation. So what the NDA went ahead and did in this election was that they fielded close to 37 Rajput candidates, which was far ahead of what Mahagathbandhan had done. And if you look at the numbers, in 61 seats, which are Rajput dominated, NDA is leading with a significant
we are
margin.
getting Vijay Sinha, Deputy Chief Minister of the BJP, now speaking. Listen in.
लहर है जो वोट परसेंटेज है वो बदलाव के लिए वोट किया जा रहा है।
ये दोनों नेता प्रतिपक्ष के संवैधानिक पद पर बैठे हैं, लेकिन संविधान का ज्ञान नहीं, संवैधानिक संस्था का सम्मान नहीं। अप्पू और पप्पू बिना सोचे समझे, बिना गंभीरता से कुछ भी उन्माद फैलाने का, सामाजिक सौहार्द तोड़ने का वातावरण बनाते हैं और कुछ भी बयान दे देते हैं। इसलिए उनकी बात को कोई गंभीरता से नहीं लेता है।
लेकिन जो रुझान दिखाई दे रहा है, क्या लग रहा है कि उससे भी आगे बढ़कर जो संख्या
निश्चित तौर पर आप लोगों ने जो एग्जिट पोल में दिखाया उससे ज्यादा बेहतर हमारा रिजल्ट होगा बिहार का।
लखीसराय के लिए क्या कहना चाहेंगे? जिस तरह की
यहाँ की जनता मालिक है, जो भी जनादेश और निर्णय देंगे हम उनका स्वागत करेंगे।
तो अकाउंटिंग सेंटर जा रहे हैं सर?
निश्चित तौर पर
पूजा पाठ करने के बाद।
जी हाँ।
अब क्या एक ही बार जीत के साथ ही निकलेंगे?
चलिए, माता की जो हो कृपा, उनकी इच्छा। कर्म अपने हाथ में है, परिणाम उनके हाथ में है, और हम लोग कर्म में कमी नहीं रखे हैं। पूरी पवित्रता, शुद्धता, पारदर्शिता के साथ लोकतंत्र के महापर्व में भागीदारी सब लोगों का हो, सामाजिक सौहार्द बना रहे और सब मिल करके इस महापर्व में पवित्रता के साथ मनाएं, यही हमारी शुभकामना है सबको।
Okay, as you're seeing, at the moment, Vijay Sinha is one of the candidates who is fighting a tough battle in Lakhisarai at the moment. But what you're seeing in this early spread is clearly the NDA has the early edge in the postal ballots. But we are also seeing a number of seats flipping. And remember, because you had 4.99 crore voters voting in a state like Bihar, with several rounds to go, who knows, the situation could change. But as of now, the NDA and the BJP in particular, the first to reach the halfway mark in terms of 50 seats out of 101 that they are contesting. The BJP party number one, just ahead of the RJD. All the heavy lifting in the Mahagathbandhan is being done by the RJD. The Congress just 7, the VIP opening its account with 1. The rest, which are the left parties primarily, are leading with 5. Here you've got two parties, BJP 50, JDU 34. And we've seen in recent elections, where two of the three major parties of Bihar go, they win. 2010, Nitish and the BJP went together, they won. Lalu and Nitish in 2015, and then again BJP and Nitish in 2020. So that's really, yes, go ahead.
No, Nitish is the trump card. Whoever Nitish is with wins and wins big. 2010 with BJP went up to 206. But Rajdeep, you know, when MGB doesn't do so well right now, of course, very early, the RJD is doing extremely well. Why is the Congress not being able to pull through? Is this because Congress is thinking they will only do well, Rajdeep, in case RJD doesn't do well in the long run? Amitabh, is that the Congress game plan in the long run, working for the next general elections?
See, to be fair to the Congress party, the Congress has not got quality seats to fight despite all this bargaining.
Right,
yeah. They are contesting on 61. Yes. 9 are friendly fights.
58.
So
3 they said.
Yeah, so it falls to 52. Out of those 52, they are contesting 50 seats against BJP and JDU, the stronger players in the Mahagathbandhan.
So, okay, let me...
कम से कम LJP से तो लड़ता, हमसे तो लड़ता, RLM से तो लड़ता.
वो तो सब RJD
The problem with Congress is कि कोई बेस ही नहीं बचा है ना. उनके लिए what is good, what is bad, everything is bad only.
समझ गया, लेकिन कम से कम उसको कुछ सीटें तो RLM, LJP और हम की मिलनी चाहिए ना. 3 सीटें जीत रहे हैं वो लोग. Quality seats were pocketed by RJD. 30 seats they have never won the Congress.
So you just do a waiting game, like if the other formation is going to announce the seats only, then I'm going to go. That's not how you build an organization. At the very end, how will they come out and suddenly come up with candidates against LJP and Hum party?
See,
I just feel that they have not done the organizational work that they should have done in order to at least win certain seats. And the challenge continues with Congress party. They are more involved in these disruptive ideas of SIR, which is like a very helicopter view and never touching the ground.
I must tell you, I traveled around large parts of Bihar asking people about SIR. Particularly in rural Bihar, it had no resonance, zero resonance. Yeah. And if you did, no, you see, I think the problem was you did SIR. No one should deny a party the right to go to the people, but you do it and then you don't sustain it. For 40 days you disappear. You do the vote adhikar yatra, and then in the crucial period when you want to do seat sharing, you're not picking up Tejasvi Yadav's phone. I mean, it's bizarre. You're taking him as your pillion rider for the vote adhikar yatra, and then no one is picking up his phone.
Because
and you've got someone in Krishna Alavaru. He's a good guy, young guy, but he is not as one Bihari said, yaar, hamari taraf political nahi hai. But look, I think all of this needs to wait till we get the final picture. For now, it's very clear. The Congress is underperforming in these early results, no doubt. The BJP is holding its own. The JDU doing better than it did last time, slightly better at least. RJD is still a force in Bihar. And that's the crucial question that we need to understand. What explains the RJD's continuing hold, Amitabh, in Bihar?
No, because I mean, it starts with a vote share base of almost 25%.
Or 31%, some would say.
I mean, even if you account for 80% of the MY base, so 25%, and this is legacy Lalu vote. I mean, we write off Lalu that Lalu is acting or maybe a liability to the Mahagathbandhan, but this is the vote bank of Lalu Yadav, 24, 25, you start with.
But Rajdeep, this is the double-edged sword for the RJD, which they've struggled election after election, because this, comes in as a positive and also comes in as a negative. But, I just want to briefly touch on the fact, the fault lines between the alliance of Mahagathbandhan. Of course, only if these numbers hold, then it'll be spoken more of. But I'll give you an example. I was speaking to the Congress war room. I had an interview with Kumar. So when you speak with him and you ask him, what about the manifesto? Where does the Congress stand on the manifesto? They'll actually turn around and ask Tejasvi, he knows. It's your manifesto as well, no?
Yeah, but the fact is when they actually put up the manifesto, they put all their eggs in Tejasvi's basket. They had him at the cover, front, back, everywhere.
No, they were not okay with it. The Congress was not okay with it.
Because there was no mention of SIR. But manifesto did not mention SIR at all.
Exactly.
Yeah, but what I find very strange is that elections are not won and lost, in my view, on how your manifesto looks. They're won on your booth level organization. They're won on the basis that over 5 years, your candidate has to be there through good times and bad. You can't, the top level parachute jumping can no longer work. You've got to build bottom up. And I think that is a lesson perhaps. As I said, trend at the moment, BJP dominating RJD bastions in the Yadav belt is one of the trends that we are getting. RJD ahead, but the Congress is doing poorly once again. Congress is contesting 61 seats officially. Some of them are friendly fights. At the end of the day, if you are not able to win at least 40% of those seats, you're pulling down your alliance. NDA is doing very well in the EBC and the Nishad community seats. So they are doing well among their solid EBC seats. Lalu's rebel son, Tej Pratap, now trailing. So he's going up and down much as his life has been. And that's the way it is at the moment. You've got a situation where if I go region by region, and that's what I believe is the best way to understand Bihar there today. When you go region by region, you're looking at Bhojpur and you're seeing NDA and Mahagathbandhan in a tough fight. The moment you turn to Champaran, NDA is now dominating 7-1 there. It's been a traditional belt of the NDA, and the BJP also has usually done well there. Go to Kosi and Mahagathbandhan leading in 18, NDA in 8. So the Mahagathbandhan there takes the edge. Mithilanchal, NDA is ahead by 10, 25-15. Patliputra, the story of this election so far, NDA leading in 28, Mahagathbandhan in 10. And as they say, जो महागठबंधन जो पाटलिपुत्रा जीतता है वो बिहार का कब्जा करता है. And we can go back to Emperor Ashok and beyond.
Rajdeep, go back to Chandragupta Maurya and Chanakya.
I was waiting for my friend Gaurav Sawant to take us back even more into BC.
The moment you go to Chandragupta Maurya and Chanakya, you get the history of the Magadh Samrajya, and that shows the power of the people of Bihar. They know what needs to be done. The Chanakya in today's day and age, both Lalu Yadav and Nitish Kumar, but there is another Chanakya, Amit Shah, at the center. So when Nitish and Amit Shah are working for victory, then it remains to be seen whether they can go past that line.
I have to stop you all for a moment. I'm coming straight to you. Because चुनाव केवल हमारे लिए नहीं है, आपके लिए है. Today is Viewers' Day. For the first time, we are doing a contest like no other. India Today Dekho, LED Jeeto contest. That's right. You want a nice LED to watch this election in? Go to our contest, watch, answer, win. My next question, name the person who would swear in. It's a trick question. Name the person who will swear in the new Chief Minister of Bihar. Let me put that question to you again. name the person who will swear in the new Chief Minister of Bihar. Every question is being asked every hour. Each question, right answer will get you an LED TV. I will not ask my panelists the answer to that question.
But-
you are not allowed.
But
You
who
are not
would
allowed
swear
to be
in
part
or
of the...
who will be sworn in?
I have said who will swear in the new Chief Minister of Bihar.
Okay.
I'm not, you cannot answer the
I'm
question.
not answering the question, but I'll tell you what. Okay, no, what I'm saying is because we've been looking at regions, Rajdeep, but take a moment to reflect on phase 1 and phase 2. Phase 1 was where the MGB had a organic advantage in terms of 2020. It had done much better. It had 165 of the 121 seats, and the NDA had 156.
Last number of them in Magad and Patliputra.
Exactly. Now look at it. It's completely the other way around, where the NDA is leading in the first phase on 51 seats, and the Mahagathbandhan leading on just 37 seats. So that is the math of phase 1. In phase 2 of the 122 seats, the NDA is leading on 44, the MGB on 33. So advantage right off the bat in phase 1 for the NDA.
One battle within a battle. ऐसा होता है ना, टीम जीतेगी वो एक बात है, highest scorer कौन बनेगा. For now, the battle is between BJP and RJD again. RJD leading in 58, BJP in 56. Remember, many exit pollsters have suggested JDU could actually get more than the BJP. That's not happening at the moment. So clearly for the BJP, the news is good at the moment because the BJP is consolidating its position as the party number 1 of the alliance.
Rajdeep?
Yes.
One reason could be these are postal ballots. Most people, armed forces, paramilitary, they are the ones who vote, and they generally tend to vote.
Fair point.
Vote share right now, till now, if you want to reflect, too early for vote share, 50% with the NDA and 39% with the MGB.
But these are very early trends even before the EVMs
exactly.
open.
Too early to look at it right now.
Okay. Maria, is that a contest with, am I right to say there is a contest? You've been talking to a lot of BJP, JDU leaders. Is that a contest within a kaun banega number 1? Hamare beech bhi kaun banega number 1?
Certainly there is. Because if you look at the messaging which came in from the BJP top leadership, they did not say Nitish Kumar Mukhyamantri banenge. Their words were, ye chunav Nitish Kumar ke netritva mein lada jayega. So, and then most leaders explained the process which will be followed, which will be, jo MLAs hain, wo choose karenge. I think that's where the problem begins. And if you look at the dynamics, Rajdeep, I say that image of Prime Minister Modi doing a roadshow in Patna with Lalan Singh standing next to him is a very defining image. Do you think that the JDU workers would have liked that in the absence of Nitish Kumar? JDU though wants us to believe that Nitish Kumar was busy with campaigning in another part of Bihar.
Maria, I have a question for you. Were the BJP to win more seats than JDU, will they have a chief minister of their own, or would they still go for Nitish Kumar?
I actually do not know about an answer to that, because for the moment, let's be clear, if Nitish Kumar's JDU wins more, then they will be in a better position to bargain for the chief minister's chair.
No. So, आप लोग ना
Okay, let me just stop you at the moment. The NDA has crossed the 100 mark, the century mark in these early trends. NDA has crossed the 100 mark. It is gaining 13 seats. Remember, it won 128 last time. So any gains would take them in that one. These kind of gains would take them around 140. Yeah. But as of now, NDA crossing the 100 mark is what we are saying. The RJD at the moment is falling behind. I want to go to quick reactions from two guests joining me. CR Keswan from the BJP, once was in the Congress, and also joining me, Kumar Saurabh Singh, national spokesperson, Jan Suraj. To you, CR Keswan, as of now, is there a battle within a battle, as we are discussing in our studios, of BJP versus JDU, or is the first target 122? After that, it is, it doesn't matter who is party number 1.
Good morning, Rajdeep, to you and everybody in your studio and the audience. First, these are very early trends. But we're very confident that the people of Bihar will deliver a historic verdict blessing the NDA under the leadership of Prime Minister Modi ji and Nitish Kumar ji. Before coming to your question, I just want to say that this vote, it will be unequivocal, and it is a clear reaffirmation of the trust and faith the people of Bihar have in Prime Minister Modi ji's guarantee of a vibrant and Viksit Bihar. At the same time, we should not forget, as much as it is a vote for the progressive politics of the NDA, Modi ji and Nitish Kumar ji, it is also an outright vote against the regressive politics of the Congress party, which ran a campaign of vile slander, and the vote theft campaign has horribly failed. And Rahul Gandhi with his Bihar Badnaam Yatra insulted Chati Maya. We saw that. And as far as RJD is concerned, they completely reminded you of Jungle Raj with the way they campaigned and untenable promises. So I think it will be a clear verdict as it emerges. And as far as the question you posed, Rajdeep, the Prime Minister, the Home Minister, and Nitish Kumar ji, everybody has made it very clear. We were a united house. We fought like the Panch Pandavas. The Mahagathbandhan was completely divided. They had 12 seats. We were fighting with each other. And Rahul Gandhi not only ghosted the people of Bihar, he ghosted his own allies. And that the political liability is an albatross. He's an electoral,
I always find that those who were once in the Congress and have joined the BJP tend to attack Rahul Gandhi even more vehemently. We'll wait. There will be. Mr. Keswan, just a minute.
No, you were in News 18 before. Now you speak in favor of India Today and you say that you're the best channel. So please don't go there. You have a history too. Let us be very clear.
We are going to compare channels with parties, okay.
As we speak today, Rajdeep, you don't even know whether Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi are even perpetually they are out of the country. People are paying homage to Nehru today. Where is Rahul Gandhi? And he's ghosted people again. So please don't dismiss the fact Rahul Gandhi is a political albatross.
CR Keswan, we've discussed at length, in fact, the Congress missing an opportunity to miss opportunities. We'll have many more occasions for that. I'll come back to you and I'll come back to our Jan Suraj spokesperson at a moment. But Preeti, you want to give us some important numbers?
Well, I'm looking at the swing seats, Rajdeep, 126 swing seats, 87 trends have emerged, NDA leading on 55, MGB on 21. Swing seats entirely where seats changing hands in 3 elections. But what's important, Rajdeep, is let's take a look at the strongholds for each particular party, whether or not they've been able to hold on to these seats. For the JDU, if you look at it, 23 strongholds of the JDU, and the JDU is holding on and on 11. 60, the trends of out of 23, 16 trends have come in. NDA holding on, which is the JDU, on 11, the MJB leading on 5. Let's look at the BJP, where the strongholds of the BJP, where BJP has won 3 elections consecutively. If you take a look at that, out of 24, trends on 18 seats have come in, and the BJP leading on 14 of the 18. So where the BJP that had won an election in these seats in 3 consecutive times, out of 18, BJP is holding on to the 14 of them, and MGB leading on 3. Let's look at the RJD right now. Out of 10 seats, which are RJD strongholds, trends right now on 8. NDA is leading on 1. MJB holding on with its Yadav Muslim vote bank in 7 seats there. Let's take a look at the Congress party, and only 2 strongholds for the Congress party, where 3 elections have been won consecutively by the Congress party. And yes, the Congress party, at least on these 2 seats, Rajdeep, is holding on.
But I think what is important is the BJP is holding on to its seats, because that suggests that they managed to ensure that if there is local anti-incumbency, they've arrested it to a significant extent. Now, one of the key questions that will be asked, particularly at the end of the day, how did the Jan Suraj or Prashant Kishore do? Kumar Saurabh Singh, early trends at the moment. Your party, as per our trends, is leading only in 2 seats out of the 243. Are you on Arsh or Farsh? Are you in the skies or on the floor? Early trends. But do you concede that this has been a bridge too far for Prashant Kishore?
Rajdeep, good morning, and good morning to everyone. See, I think these are very early trends. What number we have officially from the Election Commission, 19 out of 243 seats, they have showcased on their, this thing. And we also have certain inputs from different constituencies.
What are your inputs saying? No, what are your inputs saying?
Rajdeep, we have made the mark in the politics of Bihar. I think the entire Bihar fought this election on the issues raised by Jan Suraj, especially migration, flood, job, and especially the Pravasi ka jo mudda tha. And youth have voted in numbers. The trend is they have voted, exorbitantly, in which Bihar has not seen since independence. We've not seen Bihar voted like 68 to 69%,
right,
which is almost like 10% higher than.
So you're saying Jan Suraj was able to create the kind of enthusiasm, according to you, that has resulted in trends that are important.
Rajdeep ji, you'll have
the NDA has touched the halfway mark. And I think, Maria, you know the Bihar Assembly. You were there right through your coverage in front of that lovely building there in Patna. NDA has crossed the majority mark as of now. The Mahagathbandhan is lagging behind. 125 is playing 73. And if my maths is right, that is about 52 seats ahead at the moment. And that gives the NDA a huge edge at the moment. And this, remember, is with leads available for 202 out of 243. So the NDA at the moment is looking to consolidate its position, leading in 126, Mahagathbandhan in 73. Maria.
And it is going up only, and it's showing a rising trend. And if we were to compare it to 2020, NDA seems to be gaining 27 seats. As far as Mahagathbandhan is concerned, it's down to 24. Let's look at this picture now. Champaran, we are looking at 21 seats in all. It is the NDA which is pulling the weight, and Mahagathbandhan just 2. This is Purvi and Paschim Champaran. Let's look at another region. We have been saying that Bihar is the story of 6 regions, to be specific. Bhojpur now, 49 seats in all. NDA again consolidating, taking massive gains in comparison to what happened in 2020. So, and Mahagathbandhan down to 16, a significant loss coming in for Mahagathbandhan at the moment. Remember, early trend. Looking at Kosi now, this is the entire riverine belt. It becomes important. It's equal for both the sides. NDA 14, Mahagathbandhan 14. Another region now, let's shift focus to what is Mithilanchal. In all, 58 seats. Again, NDA getting, projected to win 33 right now. Mahagathbandhan at 15. These are early trends, early gains that is coming in. So region after region, Simanchal again, this is where the only region where it is the Mahagathbandhan which is gaining, Rajdeep, in comparison to the NDA.
And what makes it even tighter, which is why we have to be very careful. And these are early trends, that's why. Out of the 200 odd seats for 193, out of the 203, in 193 seats, the margin at the moment is less than 500. That's how close it is. It is just the starting of a race. This is first over. Pehla over ho raha hai, and 193 seats, the margin is less than 500. NDA leading in 119, Mahagathbandhan in 70. Less than 1,000 also at the moment is a substantial number. You've got 197 out of 243. At the moment, the margin is less than 1,000. So it's not done, but clearly in the first over, the very first over, first ball pe, NDA has taken the lead, and that is the lead we will have to see whether they can sustain. What is clear is the BJP in these early leads is doing well. They're leading in 67. The RJD is leading in 56. So within the battle of the two main parties as they are emerging, it is advantage BJP. But the story is JDU leading already in 57. If I look at alliances and we go party-wise, Maria, you'll see first of all in terms of vote percentage, early 49% is an 8% jump to the NDA. We are including Chirag Paswan here. Mahagathbandhan 35, others 16. Now you go to party-wise and we look at seats and how it's dividing at the moment, of course. This is at the moment in percentage terms. BJP 31.8, JDU is 8 at the moment. In terms of seats, let's go party-wise in terms of seats because that will give us how the two alliances are functioning, Maria. You've got within the NDA, BJP 67, JDU 57. So you've got two big parties working. Here, all the heavy lifting is being done by RJD, 56, Congress only 10. LJP now doing a bit better, 7 out of 28. So remember, many of these Lok Janshakti party seats were contentious because the JDU felt that they were being given better seats. But when you look at it, a vote transfer could be taking place, Maria, here.
But interestingly, Rajdeep, if these numbers actually hold beyond 10:30 a.m., which means Mahagathbandhan is not even touching triple digit. So that's what it looks like.
So therefore, as per these numbers, what you're saying, Mahagathbandhan may not even do as well as they did in 2020.
Absolutely. It's not a close contest.
And I keep maintaining 2020, I believe, was an election fought in the backdrop of COVID where Tejasvi Yadav had a real chance. There was anger, disaffection on the ground. He was able to partially capitalize on it, particularly with his claim of providing 10 lakh jobs. This time it's a more normal Bihar election. Castes are consolidating and the wider caste combination of the NDA as of now in these very early trends is scoring over the
So VIP gamble doesn't seem to be playing well for Tejasvi Yadav. Again, RJD strike rate is really not picking up, Rajdeep, because if you look at it, 56 out of 143. I'll be looking at this number and the VIP again. So the EBC consolidation that they were hoping they'll be going beyond MY, that doesn't seem to be happening for the Mahagathbandhan.
Let's just look at the flip board, because the flip board tells you how seats are flipping at the moment. If you look at it, as of now, the NDA is up 32. So the NDA is up 32 compared, remember, to the victory that they got in 2020. The RJD-MGB alliance, the RJD-led MGB alliance is down 29. Others are 3 at the moment. Yeah, go ahead. Yes, Amitabh. Go ahead.
Anyways, if you see, even in the last elections, if you see, 55% of the sitting MLAs who were repeated actually won the elections. Correct? So that's also a very important trend when we see flip seats, because flip seats are essentially seats where the sitting MLAs of the incumbent parties are going to lose the elections. So 32 gains largely means that not only the NDA is holding on to their seats, retaining 60% as you showed else, is also making gains into the seats which were won by the Mahagathbandhan last time, plus 32.
And you cannot, and for the opposition, unless you are able to flip the other way around, unless you are able to defeat the BJP in seats that they are holding or JDU they are holding, you can't win the election. Yes.
Rajdeep, there's a subtext and a fine print to all of this, contrary to what most pollsters believe, that Prashant Kishore was cutting into the NDA vote bank. And, these are initial trends. But all 4 seats where the JSP, Jan Swaraj is leading on, were the seats which should have ideally gone to the Mahagathbandhan. I'll give you an example where Kargahar is concerned. This was a seat which the Mahagathbandhan thought that they were going to win. On the other hand, AIMIM is now trailing in Amor, and it is the Jan Swaraj which is doing better. Then Chanpatia is the other seat where you have the Jan Swaraj which is leading and the Congress trailing. Chainpur, another seat where the JSP is trailing. So 3 out of 4 at least were seats that ideally the Mahagathbandhan should have been leading on.
I just want to check if Kumar Saurabh Singh is still here, spokesperson of the Jan Swaraj. And Kumar Saurabh Singh, you want to answer that? Who was your enemy in this election? Enemy number 1 kaun tha? Was it the Mahagathbandhan or the NDA? When you went into this election, Prashant Kishore, who was your main target?
देखिए राजदीप जी, हमने बहुत साफ तौर पर कहा था कि बिहार के दुर्दशा का कारण 15 वर्ष का जंगल राज अगर महागठबंधन का था, तो बाद के जो 10 वर्ष हैं 20 वर्ष में, उसमें अधिकारियों और नेताओं का जो जंगल राज था, जिस प्रकार से बिहार को दोनों हाथों से अधिकारियों ने लूटा है, वो एक प्रमुख कारण रहा है कि आज बिहार 35 वर्ष के बाद भी 28वें पायदान पे ही है। एक भी पायदान गरीबी और पिछड़ेपन में हम ऊपर नहीं आए हैं। तो हमने बिल्कुल साफ तौर पर एनडीए से भी हमारी लड़ाई थी और महागठबंधन से भी लड़ाई थी। we've not spared anyone and we've been very honest in our approach कि बिहार में बदलाव और परिवर्तन इसलिए होना चाहिए कि आज भी प्रति व्यक्ति आय देश में कम क्यों है हमारा। आज भी लगभग 1.5 से 2 करोड़ माइग्रेशन बिहार से क्यों है।
If you are already at this point of time early trends, yes, but if you are leading in 4 seats, especially in the seat of Kargahar, when you think back, should not have Prashant Kishore fought this election? Could this have turned out differently for you?
No. Maria, you'll have to understand
Preeti, sir.
Sorry, Preeti ji, you'll have to understand one thing very clearly. And we've said this again and again. We had a lone warrior who was fighting on the streets of Bihar, doing 12 to 14 sabha every day when every other one were waiting for the cyclone to end. आपको ये समझना पड़ेगा कि हमारे स्टार प्रचारक प्रशांत किशोर थे। अगर 4 दिन भी उनका चुनाव में जाता तो 48 से 50 सीटें ऐसी थी जहां उनका कार्यक्रम रोड शो नहीं हो पाता। And Prashant Kishore may not fight even 2029, but Jan Swaraj will keep on fighting. I can tell you one thing.
Jan Swaraj is going nowhere. I take your point. CR Keswan, a quick comment from you on where you see. What was the number within the BJP? Was there a number that the BJP sets? Was it 130, 140, 150, 160? I heard BJP leaders saying 200 par ho jayega is bar, 225, 2025, 225. Are you being more reasonable? What is the target number that you're looking at the moment?
Rajdeep, the Prime Minister and the Home Minister during the campaign were very confident of getting the blessings of the people of Bihar, and they said we will do much better, way better than what we did in 2020, and your early trends are also indicating that very firmly. And this seems like a clear vote for the NDA, and it's a clear vote for development over Jungle Raj. It's a clear vote for the rule of law over the rule of government. It's a clear vote for the progressive politics of performance of the Prime Minister Nitish Kumar ji over the politics of appeasement and illegal infiltration. I think as the numbers hold, Rajdeep, I think we'll be in a much better position. But I think as I need to go to another studio, but you cannot escape the fact that what stands out in the election is Rahul Gandhi as the political albatross in the electoral.
Okay, you've said that before as well. You've said that before. Just to say
Because you
that
tried
the area, just a minute, sir.
to push it under the carpet. I just wanted to
Nobody is pushing anything under the carpet, Mr. Keswan. You have every right to call him an albatross.
I need to go now. Thanks again.
Yeah, you are welcome to go, but I'm saying you have every right to call him an albatross, and we will discuss whether Rahul Gandhi is an asset or liability. Here we will, in a democratic newsroom, discuss all issues. I just want to put one fact, infiltration, and get you very quickly, Gaurav, since you travel through that area. NDA leading in 9, Mahagathbandhan in 11. In Simanchal, where infiltration was made a big issue, Ghuspetiya by Amit Shah, it's a tougher contest.
It indeed is, but the Hindu consolidation is also taking place in some places. Will the Muslim vote get fragmented is the bigger issue if these trends were to hold. But the Congress will emerge as a stronger party here. Perhaps this is where they were hoping they will do well. The RJD may not get the kind of support.
Yes, go ahead.
Yes.
A word on the Pasmanda Muslims. Just look at this. They are close to 59 seats where the Pasmanda population is 15%.
Explain to our viewers Pasmanda Muslims.
Pasmanda Muslims are the weakest among the Muslims. This was a group which was created by Nitish Kumar after he came to power in 2005, just as he created that group of the extreme backward classes. Here again, it is Nitish Kumar-led JDU and NDA is winning. They have made a gain of 3 seats, even on Pasmanda Muslim seats, which means, Rajdeep, there is no Muslim consolidation per se, as was being seen. Muslims are not a monolith.
At the moment, there are 2 parties that are celebrating with these numbers. One is the BJP that we've discussed. The other is the Janata Dal United. And it's a very interesting party because here you've got Nitish Kumar. He's going to possibly, if he wins this election, be sworn in for a 10th time. Remember, Nitish Kumar is someone who comes from the Kurmi community, 2.53% at best of the population, and yet has been able to survive. What is the secret sauce of his relevance is a question that we've asked. Sajjan, you want a quick response to that? What explains the fact that Nitish Kumar is still so relevant even at the age of 75?
2 factors. One, he doesn't signify a very rustic and domineering presence the way upper caste, dominant caste and Yadavs signify. This is 1. 2, in terms of law and order perception, his perception is better than the previous tenure. 3, he remains the only leader across all the parties who is caste plus scheme, right? No other leader, barring Nitish Kumar, has a scheme-centric image. He remains the sole singular factor. And therefore, if you want to see an alternative in terms of scheme-centric outreach, every other leader is about their caste. That's all.
Yeah, go ahead. Yes.
A word on the EBCs here, Rajdeep, where the EBC population is above 15%, 141 seats in all. The projection has come for 134. Just look at this number, a gap of 52 seats between the NDA and Mahagathbandhan now. A significant gain for NDA with 19 seats. So
okay, so let me toss a googly at you all. If you were in these early trends to choose what is that X factor that is pulling the NDA ahead, is it EBC and caste consolidation, Amitabh Tiwari, or can I say it is a combination of Mahila and EBC? It's ME. Mahila plus EBC gives Nitish Kumar and the BJP JDU the edge, right or wrong?
It is actually the Nitish Kumar factor, which is a combination, which is a combination of the caste and the Mahila Yuva, because it brings that schemes which is translating into beneficiaries voting in larger numbers.
Maria,
I have a word on Nitish Kumar.
Yes,
I think he is. Yes. In political theatre of Bihar, he is the Shah Rukh Khan. In his absence, he has said, "Main hoon na." That is the message that is coming in from Bihar. He is the Shah Rukh Khan, dependable, bankable Nitish Kumar.
Shah Rukh Khan Maria has always said for her, Shah Rukh Khan is actor number 1. Just as for me, Deepika Padukone is actress number 1. But yes, but you know, we talk of Mahila. Just look at the very few Mahila who have actually been given tickets. Tell us how they are doing.
So, in all, the number of Mahila that were fielded was maximum by the RJD. The RJD had fielded 24 Mahilas. As far as the BJP and the JDU are concerned, they had fielded 18 each. Just look at this number. JDU, out of 13 Mahilas, 6 are leading. In BJP, 8 are leading. In RJD, it is 8 again. So the Mahila, they may be the voting constituency, but when it comes to representation, Bihar still doesn't trust its women as leaders more.
Okay, the sound of the siren that you're seeing is because now the NDA has crossed 150. Now that's a significant number that they've crossed. This is in postal ballots. This is with very early trends. That's up 36. Mahagathbandhan is down 33 at the moment. If these trends hold, the NDA could be close to 160. The Mahagathbandhan would fall well short of the 100 mark. Yes. So NDA is eyeing a landslide of sorts as per these early trends, crossing the 150 mark. And that really would show a huge surge in support compared to 2020. Not as big as 2010, when they won 206 seats, but substantially bigger than perhaps even more many of the exit polls had predicted.
Rajdeep,
yes,
if I may, what is extremely significant in these elections, Nitish Kumar emerges as the Chanakya of Bihar. It's the Mahila, it's the EBC, it's getting the BJP together, it's getting so many cars.
आपने तो 2 मिनट पहले अमित शाह को चाणक्य बोला था.
मैंने दोनों को बोला था.
कौन है चाणक्य? अमित शाह दोनों चाणक्य नहीं हो सकते.
क्यों नहीं हो सकते? This is अगर आपको 150 नंबर आ रहे हैं, then it is 2 चाणक्य.
दो चाणक्य.
The तीसरा, of course, Lalu Yadav did not be able.
Just let's listen to Mr. Jess.
लंबा समय तक बिहार में रह करके कवर कर रहे हैं. उसी समय मतदाता और जनता के फेस रीडिंग से और उनके बोलने के तरीके से स्पष्ट दिखाई पड़ रहा था कि एनडीए की सरकार फिर एक बार बनने जा रही है.
कितने ही सीट उम्मीद कर रहे हैं, क्योंकि अभी दिख रहा है कि आप लोग काफी आगे चल रहे हैं.
नहीं, हमारा एक ही चीज कहना है कि हो सकता है कि हम बहुत ज्यादा सीट लाएं, क्योंकि जनता और मतदाता प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के गारंटी पर अब विश्वास करती है और नीतीश कुमार जी के विकास पर विश्वास करती है.
लेकिन क्या मुख्यमंत्री नीतीश कुमार ही होंगे, क्योंकि बार बार ये सवाल उठता रहा है कि आप लोगों ने घोषित तौर पर उनका ऐलान नहीं किया.
आपको लगता है कि मैं वो अथॉरिटी हूं? संवैधानिक व्यवस्था है. नीतीश कुमार जी के नेतृत्व में हमने चुनाव लड़ा है और हमारा स्लोगन भी था 2025 फिर से नीतीश. लेकिन संवैधानिक प्रक्रिया है, संवैधानिक प्रक्रिया से नेता का चुनाव हो जाएगा.
तो नीतीश जी ही मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे?
आप ये फिर तीसरा बार ये सवाल कर रहे हैं भाई. नीतीश कुमार जी हमारे नेतृत्व हैं, नेता है. उनके नेतृत्व में ही बिहार आगे बढ़ा है और आगे बढ़ेगा.
कल आरजेडी की तरफ से कल रात को कहा गया ये बात कि अगर किसी ने गड़बड़ की तो फिर हालात खराब होंगे. आप इसको किस तरह?
ये बरबोलापन है. ये सब 2 बजे के बाद जो है घर के अंदर घुस जाएंगे. ये बरबोलापन बिहार की जनता पसंद नहीं करती है.
तो आप जीत रहे हैं, कोई सीट आप बताना चाहेंगे?
भगवान करे. हमने सुबह सुबह पूजा किया है, भगवान सूर्य को जल चढ़ाया है और भगवान से प्रार्थना किया है कि एनडीए का विक्ट्री हो. और मुझे भगवान पर पूरा भरोसा है, क्योंकि हम लोगों ने काम किया है, मेहनत किया है और मजदूरी का पूरा उम्मीद है.
शुक्रिया. तो हमारे साथ थे दिलीप जायसवाल.
Speaking that he was one of those targeted by Prashant Kishore, accused of corruption and land grab and several other charges, not making any impact on the voter. The trends are showing a landslide lead for the NDA in Bihar. As of now, in these early trends, NDA is seen gaining over 40 seats. So 128 with these leads could become as high as 160 plus if these trends hold. Significantly, the RJD has slipped to 3rd position even among the race of individual parties. BJP is leading in 82 out of 101. They contested 101. They are leading in a remarkable 82. The JDU, their ally, is leading in about 62 at the moment. So put them together and they seem to have become an unbeatable combination. Satish Chandra Dubey, Minister of State for Coal and Mines, is joining us. Appreciate your joining us. Dubey ji, आप बताइए, ये results देख के क्या आपको लगता है कि उस तरह की बहुमत की तरफ आप बढ़ रहे हैं जो 2010 में मिली थी, जब 206 मिले थे आपको? इस बार लग रहा है करीब 160 और 70 के बीच में है, जो बहुत बड़ी लीड है, 2/3 बहुमत.
देखिए, अभी तो गिनती शुरू हुआ है, रिजल्ट आने में टाइम है, लेकिन मैं दावे के साथ कह सकता हूं कि 2010 में जो माहौल था उससे बेटर माहौल रहा है. उससे भी अधिक सीट से हम चुनाव जीतेंगे और बिहार में डबल इंजन की सरकार बनेगी, मजबूत सरकार बनेगी, विकसित सरकार बनेगी और मोदी और नीतीश की जोड़ी मजबूत बनेगी.
और इसका नेतृत्व नीतीश कुमार जी करेंगे.
देखिए, अभी आप जानते हैं कि नारा भी था कि 2025 फिर से नीतीश, और साथ साथ आपको याद होगा कि 2020 में भी मेरी अधिक सीट थी, फिर भी हमने समर्थन किया। और हम विकसित बिहार देखना चाहते हैं, हम विकसित भारत देखना चाहते हैं, तो हम एक दूसरे के पूरक बन के काम करने के लिए तैयार हैं।
जी, यस।
प्राइम मिनिस्टर मोदी डबल इंजन की सरकार की जो आप चर्चा करते हैं सतीश जी, तो वही रहेगा इक्वेशन, या फिर भाजपा कोशिश करेगी? अगर नंबर ज्यादा आ रहे हैं, जो दिख रहा है अभी, अर्ली ट्रेंड जरूर है, 9:30 बजे हैं, अगर ये पिक्चर रह जाती है तो फिर से जदयू आपसे कम है, लेकिन आप लोगों ने बराबर नंबर पे सीट्स पे कॉन्टेस्ट किया है, तो किस तरह से इक्वेशन बदलते हुए देख रहे हैं आप लोग?
देखिए अभी अभी काउंटिंग शुरू हुआ है और मुझे पूर्ण विश्वास है कि हम प्रचंड बहुमत के साथ सरकार बनाएंगे। और नीतीश जी के नेतृत्व में हम लोग चुनाव लड़े हैं 2005 से लेके 2020 तक, 2025 तक फिर से नीतीश कुमार रहेंगे और आपसी सहमति बड़ी मजबूत है। हम लोग का गठबंधन बहुत मजबूत है, चट्टानी एकता की तरह है। निश्चित रूप से हम लोग
और वोट ट्रांसफर भी होते हुए दिख रहा है,
समर्पित रहेंगे।
जो ये कहा जा रहा था कि केमिस्ट्री शायद आप लोग के फेवर में नहीं है, तो अरिथमेटिक भी है, केमिस्ट्री भी है, वोट ट्रांसफर भी हो रहा है, एलजेपी के तरफ भी हो रहा है, जदयू और भाजपा में भी हो रहा है, और जदयू और एलजेपी में भी हो रहा है।
देखिए, जनता की सेवा भाव से लगातार 2005 से लेके अभी तक हम लोग काम किए हैं और अपने मेहनत, अपने कर्म पर भरोसा है। मोदी जी ने 4 वर्गों में इस देश को बांटा है, बिहार को बांटा है। एक युवा शक्ति, दूसरा नारी शक्ति, तीसरा किसान, चौथा गरीब। सभी वर्ग को एक साथ साधने का काम, एक साथ विकास करने का काम, एक साथ सबको जोड़ के काम माननीय नीतीश कुमार, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने काम किया है।
एक बात बताइए,
निश्चित रूप से प्रचंड बहुमत मिलेगा मुझे।
प्रचंड बहुमत अगर आपको मिलता है, अगर बीजेपी की अभी 82 है, तो क्या बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता ये नहीं चाहेंगे कि बीजेपी का मुख्यमंत्री हो, जो भाजपा का सपना रहा है कि बिहार में अपना मुख्यमंत्री हो?
देखिए, एक आप जानते हैं कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी एक सिस्टम में चलता है। यहाँ सीनियर जूनियर सबको डिसीजन लेने का अलग अलग अधिकार है। तो ये सब काम जो है, इसके लिए केंद्रीय नेतृत्व बना हुआ है। जहां तक मुझे उम्मीद है कि हम जानते हैं कि बीजेपी 2020 में भी समर्थन किया था, आज 2025 है, नीतीश जी के नेतृत्व में हम लोग सरकार
अभी तक तो सब बहुत बढ़िया लग रहा है, बस यही होप करते रहिए कि अगले 2-3 घंटे यही ट्रेंड्स फर्म अप हो जाए और जो भी आपने बोला है सब उसी तरह बैठे। Because if you're looking at, thank you Satish Dubey ji for joining us, but if you're looking at the trends right now, then it does seem that the NDA is poised for a sweep. Rajdeep, Maria and Gaurav, let's, for a minute, just reflect on our intelligence dashboard there, and you juxtapose on what happened in 2020 and what's happened in 2025. Of course, alliances were very, very different at that point of time, and you can actually see how the NDA is doing so much better if you look at across pan-all regions, be it even Himachal. So take a look there. Out of 243 seats, the NDA in 2020, of course, the dynamics of the alliances were very different at that point of time, leads on 122, the MGB on 114, and right now, at least in the current context, the NDA leading on 157 and the MGB on 75. Let's break it down region by region and we'll get a larger picture on how it's playing out right now. Champaran, Rajdeep. Much was said about Champaran as possibly one of the swing regions. Even Access My India, even Amitabh had given MGB, not a sweep, had given MGB quite a bit of gains in MGB. And now what it's turning out into is the NDA doing even better because they had only 3. MGB had only 3 seats the last time around in Champaran. Right now they're only leading in 2. So out of that, you actually look at NDA sweeping Champaran. Let's move from Champaran to Bhojpur. Look at Bhojpur right now. This was an area where the MGB had consolidated. Once again, you have the NDA leading on 29 out of 49 seats, the MGB leading on 16 others too. Look at the Kosi region. Kosi was again seen as a swing region this time. A lot of interest in Kosi. 31 seats, trends out on 29 seats of them. The NDA standing at 17, the MGB at 12.
But interestingly here, there is not much of a shift. There's 1 seat gain and 1 seat down.
True.
So Kosi is a region to watch out for.
It's Mithilachal. If you look at Mithilachal, once again, trends on all 58 seats of Mithilanchal are out. The NDA is now leading on 42, which is up 8 from the last time. The MJB leading on 16, which is down 8
So
from
clear
the last
loss
time.
of Mahagathbandhan is a gain for NDA. It's not going to any other player. It's a direct
It's a gain. It's a direct gain by the NDA. Lastly, let's look at Simachal. Simachal is where everyone thought that the MGB would consolidate. Out of 24 seats, trends out on 23, the NDA at 11, the MGB at 11. That means the AIMIM that had played spoiled sport the last time for the MGB, that benefit going to the MGB, and the
But
MGB
it's not
standing
NDA
at
is
plus 4.
losing.
NDA
It's
is not
not
losing.
NDA is losing.
But
won
AIMIM...
Simachal last time, if you recall. NDA had got 12 out of 24 in Simachal.
NDA is at 11 right now, Gaurav,
Yes.
but
So
the
there's no loss.
AIMIM,
Yes.
behind which the Muslim vote had consolidated, you can
Has
see
gone
that
to
shift,
MGB.
where
But
the
Simachal
advantage
was-
plus
Okay,
4
can
for
we
the
just
MGB.
Hindu consolidation there.
Can I just go to Arshpreet Khadial? He is spokesperson of the Congress. Arshpreet, a short while ago, we had a BJP spokesperson, Mr. Keswan, say Rahul Gandhi is an albatross around the neck of the Congress. As of now, the Congress is leading in just 11. You contested 61. Some of them were friendly fights, 8 or 9 of them. Do you accept that the Congress has once again underperformed in Bihar if these trends hold? And do you accept the claim BJP is making that Rahul Gandhi is an albatross?
Well, the trend that we are talking about shall not hold. It's way too early to comment. Well, let's not judge a book by its cover. And as far as what the NDA is saying, what their spokesperson was saying, that ours is a double engine. But nobody has been able to ascertain where the engine is and where the track is. And this so-called double engine is so much concerned about Nitish ji because of the number of alliances he has changed back in the day. Even Google Maps...
Yeah, but the people don't seem to be worried. The people don't seem to be worried. The people at the moment, whether Nitish Kumar has changed sides, continue to seemingly back him. My point is, you are a national party. You are winning at the moment 12 seats in Bihar, where you won 19 last time. All the heavy lifting is being done by the RJD.
Number one, see, as far as the trends go, like I said, it's way too early. This is the initial trend. We have many...
I'm just stopping you for a moment. We are listening into Giriraj Singh.
बीजेपी के वर्कर के नाते कहूंगा, बिहार की जीत हमारी है, अब बंगाल की बारी है।
आपने एक नया नारा दे दिया, बिहार की जीत हमारी है, बंगाल की बारी। बंगाल अब आगे।
हाँ, बंगाल भी जीतेंगे। वो अराजकता की सरकार है वहाँ, वो बांग्लादेशी सरकार है, रोहिंग्या की सरकार है। बंगाल की जनता भी, मैंने कहा ना, बिहार की जीत हमारी है, अब बंगाल की बारी है।
बीजेपी का जो स्ट्राइक रेट यहाँ पर दिखाई पड़ रहा है, 101 सीटों पर लड़ी और 82 सीटों पर रुझान में सबसे आगे, यानी कि 80% के ऊपर स्ट्राइक रेट इस वक्त।
देखिए, जदयू और बीजेपी दोनों का स्ट्राइक रेट अब धीरे धीरे देखेंगे बराबर ही रहेगा, और एनडीए का स्ट्राइक रेट मैं शुरू से कह रहा हूं कि 2006 से लगभग बराबर रहेगा।
इस बार आप सर पूरा एक एक अलग अलग जगहों पर गए हैं, देखा, एक एक पॉइंट्स आपने देखा, क्या मेन मुद्दे सर रहे हैं इस बार जो जिसके हिसाब से आप लोग इतना आगे बढ़े?
बार बार कह रहा हूं, विकास, और विकास के साथ सामाजिक समरसता और न्याय के साथ विकास, सारे चीज हैं। आज वहाँ इंजीनियरिंग कॉलेज, मेडिकल कॉलेज हर जिले में खुल रहे हैं। चरवाहा विद्यालय को हम लोगों ने नकार दिया। तो ये बात अलग है कि आज का युवा जंगल राज देखा नहीं, लेकिन उनके बुजुर्गों ने तो देखा है। और मैं डे वन से कह रहा हूं, इन भ्रष्टाचारियों के हाथ में बिहार नहीं जाएगा।
लेकिन तेजस्वी ने तो कह दिया कि सरकार उनकी बन रही, सुबह सुबह उठते ही उन्होंने इस तरीके का बयान दिया।
सुबह सुबह तो डेट भी तय कर लिए थे, 18 तारीख। हमके बिना चुनाव आयोग के सर्टिफिकेट का अगर कोई डेट तय करता है तो उसे तो रांची और आगरा से लौटा हुआ व्यक्ति कहा जाएगा।
अब एक अंतिम सवाल सर, जिस तरीके से बीजेपी का स्ट्राइक रेट है, वैसे में मुख्यमंत्री किसका, बीजेपी या फिर नीतीश कुमार?
नीतीश कुमार है, काहे को आप लोग बेचैन हैं? ये कहाँ कंफ्यूजन है जो आप लोग कंफ्यूजन पैदा करना चाहते हैं? ये क्वेश्चन आप किसी, अगर आरजेडी का आता तो ये क्वेश्चन करते, आप लोग खुद क्वेश्चन पे, हम लोग नीतीश कुमार के नेतृत्व में बनाए हैं सरकार, तो कहाँ कंफ्यूजन है?
शुक्रिया सर। कैमरामैन।
Okay, there was Giriraj Singh expressing quiet confidence that this election is done and dusted. But I want to remind our viewers, we are still in the first round of counting. What is very clear in this first over advantage, BJP, JDU, both the allies, and one is getting 73, one is 69. JDU, the big gainer. Remember, BJP won 75 seats last time. They contested more, of course. They're leading in 73. JDU, which only won 43 last time, is leading now in 69 out of the 101. So both allies are punching. It's a two-hit. On the other side, ek hi boxer hai, and that is Tejasvi. He's leading in 64. The next highest is Congress in 15. So that is making a difference. You need, call it a double engine or a double punch. That's coming from the NDA, not coming from the Mahagathbandhan. But Preeti, one of the interesting facts that we've been looking at right through this at the moment, while we look at those percentages that are very early, is the direct fights. BJP versus RJD, RJD versus JDU, BJP versus Congress. These are the three that I want you to tell us more.
Well, with that boxing analogy, Rajdeep, let's take a quick look on who's punching above or below their weight. Where the BJP versus RJD direct fights are concerned, they're on direct fights on 51 seats, trends out on 18, and you can actually see the BJP besting the RJD, at least as of now, in early trends on 11 of those seats. Let's turn to now JDU versus RJD. 61 seats, trends out on 11. The JDU besting the RJD just by a whisker at 6 seats. Let's look at BJP versus Congress, and this is what comes in with a lot of criticism for the Congress, where they haven't really done well when they face off against the BJP. But strangely, lo behold, Rajdeep, early trends right now. Out of 31 seats where the Congress is taking the Bharatiya Janata Party head on, trends have emerged, early leads on 11, and the Congress is besting the BJP right now, at least where early trends are concerned. So therefore, exactly, that's all I'm saying is it's about 6. Six for the Congress and 5 for the BJP. Most of these leads for the Congress are coming in from the Simachal area. These dynamics will change. So, Rajdeep, looking at this, one needs to understand, take all the numbers that you see as very early trends which are coming in. It's the first round, postal ballots have been counted, the first round of counting is going on, and therefore a lot will change. So yes, in early trends right now, out of the 11 seats, 31 is where the Congress is taking on the BJP, Congress leading on 6. Let's look at the JDU versus Congress. Out of 24 seats where the JDU and the Congress is facing off, leads are only out on 3, and the JDU leading in all 3. So Rajdeep, net, I would say early trends. Let's wait a while before trends really firm up, before we could actually take a call.
I just want to understand this process of trends, Amitabh, because you've tracked these elections. When you were sort of analyzing for parties, or do they go by, are they serious that at 10 a.m. they believe they won the election? Do you need to be, particularly in a state like Bihar, given that 4.99 crore people have voted, wait possibly for the third, fourth round to see consolidation? Yes, we are seeing early leads. Can we say with any safety that the next government will be an NDA government at this stage?
I think from cricket analogy, in the power play at least, the NDA seems to be ahead in the first 6 overs, let's say, of a T20 match.
So Abhishek Sharma has been found in both the BJP and the JDU. Go ahead.
But I think we have to hold our horses till 11 a.m. because the ECI website does not even show even 1% of the votes being counted. Of course, there is slow updation on the ECI website. So I think till 11 we will get some good trends to hold.
Which party at the moment do you think is celebrating the most? I'm looking at these numbers. It seems between the BJP and JDU.
No, can I
Yes, go ahead.
I think the Congress party.
The Congress party is celebrating.
Yeah,
why?
Listen, I'll give you reason. No, even Congress insiders were very scared, very worried that they would be hard put to get to double digits. they having contested 50 odd, and if they are leading in 15, they'll be very
क्या है जावेद भाई?
मैं आपको
I mean, you are today on Pandit Nehru's birthday. The great old Congress party is happy it gets into double digits in a 243 member assembly.
That's the main headline that's coming in right now. NDA breaches RJD bastion in the Yadav stronghold and is doing equally well in the Muslim belt that is being talked about right now. So NDA is doing very well. Famed Muslim Yadav vote bank of the RJD. BJP ने क्या उसमें सेंध लगा दी है?
I know, but I must be,
in early trends.
No. You see, the problem with that is the Muslim Yadavs may be voting one way, but there is a counter consolidation. I think we don't, I think sometimes we need to tell our producers to be a little careful in terms of the way they interpret data. There are MY seats, but in those MY seats, they're about 40%. That leaves 60%. You get 40%, the other side is also consolidating on the other side. This happens in Simanchal, it's happening to some extent in Magadh. I would go rather by region-wise. And what the story of the regions is, that the Magadh Patliputra belt is where the MGB is taking a real hit. Mithilanchal, on the other hand, the BJP-led JDU is consolidating. So, jahan BJP pichli baar jeeti thi, they are continuing to hold. Where the MGB was ahead, they are losing out. I still maintain the MY Gaurav of Bihar is Mahila and Yuva. We can dispute that, and that's what it is.
For the first time on the screen, JDU is 72. It has gone ahead of the BJP. One seat gain, but it's too early again. But it's a very interesting swing which is happening.
Why I think it's too early.
But we will dispute, Javed and I will dispute on Pandit Nehru's birthday.
Okay, we are going to come back to it.
Whether 13 or 15 seats in a
But I'll tell you why everything needs to be taken with a pinch of salt. And, data sometimes really clears the air on that. Take a look on seats which the margin right now of lead is less than 500, Rajdeep. Out of 243, 191 seats where the margin of lead is less than 500. So it is that early that we are actually
Point
looking
taken.
at.
I want to go to Kaushal Khan Mishra of the BJP. Rajdeep Khadial is still with us of the Congress. Rajdeep, I interrupted you for the moment because here we have Javed Ansari telling me that, look, Congress will be happy if they get 15, 16 seats. ये पंडित नेहरू का बर्थडे है. You dominated Bihar from 1952 to 1977. Only once did you lose a government, the SVD government in 67. Otherwise, you dominated the state. Now you will be happy with 15 seats?
See, Rajdeep, exit polls and early polls are not exact polls. We might not have come in the exit polls, but we always come in the government. My only request is that as far as the exit
what is your best case scenario? Rajdeep, this is T20 style. What is your best case scenario?
See, I would not do what Mr. Kejriwal does, all the astrology, soch sem only. I'd rather stick to what the facts are. Exit polls were wrong of Lok Sabha election back in the day. Bihar 2015, Punjab 2017, Haryana 2019, West Bengal 2021. Number one. Number two, NDA has had to change a lot of slogans because they could not change the ground reality in the last many years. And number three, as far as Nitish ji is concerned, the number of times he has switched alliances, even Google Maps has not been able to track his political direction.
Sir, but the fact is 2 years ago, he was part of your India alliance. Nitish ji has switched, but the voters are switching with him towards where he goes. I want to get in at this moment, Mr. Mitra of the BJP. Mr. Mitra, you want to speak. He's been waiting patiently. Your first remarks are BJP guest. Do you believe that there is at the moment, JDU has gone ahead of you? 75 to JDU, BJP 70. एक बैटल विद इन अ बैटल है या नहीं?
राजदीप, हमारा और जेडीयू का गठबंधन दूध और पानी जैसा है. आप डिफरेंशिएट नहीं कर सकते हैं. दोनों एक दूसरे को टेस्ट देते हैं. पर राजदीप और राहुल गांधी के प्रवक्ता से जरूर पूछ लीजिएगा कि क्या अभी वोटर लिस्ट ठीक है, क्या ईसी ठीक काम कर रहा है, क्या ईवीएम हैक तो नहीं हो गई है. ये नोट करना जरूरी है, क्योंकि शाम थोड़ी देर बाद कहीं ये ना कहने लगे कि ईवीएम हैक हो गई, ईसी बायस हो चुका है और वोटर लिस्ट गड़बड़ हो गई. ये जानना सबसे जरूरी है, क्योंकि अगर अंपायर पे क्वेश्चन उठने वाला है आगे चल के, तो फिर अभी उनका क्लेम कैसे सही हो सकता?
बिल्कुल, आपने बात अपनी रखी. इस समय एक स्पेशल गेस्ट हमें ज्वाइन करें. अशोक चौधरी, बिहार मिनिस्टर, once was in the Congress, now is very much with the JDU and the Nitish government, very close to Nitish Kumar. Ashok ji, when you are looking at these numbers, JDU leading in 75, BJP in 69, क्या ये साफ है कि JDU आपको लगता है पार्टी नंबर 1 बनेगी? अगर बनेगी, what does this mean? If these numbers hold, ये बहुत early trends हैं, क्या एक लड़ाई BJP JDU के बीच में भी है?
नहीं, I don't think so कि BJP और JDU के बीच में कोई लड़ाई है. The combination of Modi and Nitish is a very lethal combination. So I won't say कि हमारे बीच में कोई लड़ाई है. हमारे पांचों लोग ने काफ़ी मेहनत किया और सब लोग मिलकर के नीतीश जी के लीडरशिप में ये इलेक्शन लड़े हैं और जनता का मैंडेट जो है बड़ा क्लियर है.
You're saying it's a double engine because it's interesting. आपने अपने लोगों को सभी तरफ रखा है. Your daughter Shambhavi won as an MP, one of the youngest MPs from Samastipur, and you've got you were once in the Congress, now in the JDU. बिहार में तो ये सब चलता है. But I'm asking you, श्रेय किसको देंगे? अगर इतनी बड़ी जीत होती है, तो will you give the credit to Nitish Babu, to Narendra Modi, Amit Shah, or to the fact that you've got Chirag Paswan back in your ranks? If you win, किसको श्रेय जाएगा?
First of all, Rajdeep, I must clear this, that being a Congress president, I didn't want that Congress should be with Lalu Prasad Yadav. If you see the history of Bihar politics, Lalu has not been fair with Congress at any point of time from the very first day. And being a Congress president for 4.5 years, I kept saying Congress Ala Kaman and Congress High Command that be alone and fight alone. If you want to having a seat like 16 and 15 in Bihar, it is better Congress should be alone and contest so that the future of the people who are working for Congress is bright. Because if you are going to fight with Lalu has always been trying to sabotage Congress party leaders in Bihar. So that's why I shifted to JDU. And after getting my daughter married to a family, if they decide that from where she wants to fight, so it is not that you can say that your daughter is there, it has happened in Bihar. That is not a correct
sir, yes, sir, let's not go into the past. You tell me in the present, who will you give the credit? Is it Nitish Babu's election or is it Narendra Modi and Modi and Nitish?
Past, so that's why I have told you.
Fair enough. Now you have hit me. आपने अच्छा मार दिया मुझे, but आप बताइए who do you give credit to? If you win by a big margin, Nitish ji, or is it Modi or Nemo?
No. But all five of us has given our best together, and the result, whatever is coming, it is a contribution of all five of us in the face of Nitish Kumar.
You know, when I add 70,
शालीनता और विकास ये नीतीश जी की पूंजी है.
सर मैं आपको एक गूगली क्वेश्चन पूछता हूं. अगर मैं ऐड करूं JDU और RJD, you are over the halfway mark. कभी are you sure Nitish Kumar will never go back to Lalu? Are you clear about that? Never again.
Yeah, we are very, very much clear about that. Very much, and my leader is also very clear about that. He has spoken a lot of time in public that we are not going to be with RJD at any cost.
That your leader will be the chief minister if these numbers hold?
Yes, definitely. There is no vacancy.
No vacancy at all. And do you have a word in conclusion, Ashok ji, for Prashant Kishore? उन्होंने आप पर बड़े गंभीर आरोप लगाए. He attacked all of you all, said you all were corrupt, you all were making money, you had acquired large tracts of land. You have a message for Prashant Kishore?
Let's this election get over. Then I will also.
What are you going to do?
Legally, I will also give
You're
him.
Going to file a defamation against him after the election? Will you or not?
I have already filed one case. The notice has been served to him. No. I have already done it.
Okay. So you are ready to take on.
Process.
Okay, important. Thank you very much. Interestingly, one of the flashes coming, one of the
election was priority. Election was more important.
Okay, election was priority. After that, you'll go to the courts. But interestingly, in Lakhisarai, Vijay Kumar Sinha, who's the Deputy Chief Minister of the BJP, is trailing. So we'll come to the VIP candidates.
I expected that of him trailing. I had visited his constituency, huge amount of anti-incumbency. Rajdeep, No, he's a sitting, MLA from there, and there is anger. He should have been changed. I want to make a very quick point. Take a moment to reflect on the Mahagathbandhan stack right now, and 16 leads for the Congress, even if it is interimly. One needs to give them the credit. If Congress is not the Kamzor Kadi, Javed and I were just discussing, it is the left. It's the left, which we discussed yesterday as well.
The left had last time won 17 seats. They are down this time to just 4, actually just 3 at the moment. So the left is taking a huge hit.
Actually 2, Rajdeep.
Okay.
One is an independent.
They're taking a huge hit. Yes, Maria, you want to give us some more details?
So as of 10 a.m., it appears that Mahagathbandhan may not even touch triple digit, and it's a landslide election in favor of NDA. That means Nitish Kumar could very well return as the Chief Minister. Just look at the ruins of Nalanda now. We are standing here, and what better and who better to describe Nalanda than Nitish Kumar himself. It is here that Nitish Kumar-led NDA is leading in 50 seats. Remember, at 10 a.m., just be prepared, it's only 2 rounds of votes which may have been counted from the EVM. Bihar has big constituencies, 243 constituencies, in which most of these constituencies would have close to 12 to 14 rounds of votes. This is how it stands. In Nalanda, it's 50. Overall, when we look at the NDA numbers, it's 104, Mahagathbandhan at 60. This is the OBC seats that we are looking at. It becomes important because when we look at the non-Yadav OBCs, they are consolidating firmly behind Nitish Kumar. These are EBCs now. EBCs with Nitish Kumar, a constituency that he created. Remember, the extreme backward classes constitute almost 122 subclasses, and that is the reason why 97, a gap of almost like 55 seats between Mahagathbandhan and NDA becomes important here. Among the Muslim constituencies as well, where the Muslim population would be above 15%, NDA is at 19, Mahagathbandhan at 18, which means the Pasmanda Muslims again were not a monolith, as has been said. Yadav constituencies, 15% Yadav plus, these are seen in these constituencies. Again, NDA is doing well because of counter consolidation or counter polarization we are looking at. When we look at the MY, that is the Muslim Yadav, it is again the NDA which is gaining in these constituencies, 53 for NDA, 30 for Tejasvi Yadav-led Mahagathbandhan. So what appears certainly that the gamble which was played by Tejasvi Yadav, be it the Nishad factor or also that he had decided to change 40% of his MLAs, that may not be working as much as he had hoped for. In these constituencies, Nishad, we are looking at again, Nitish Kumar-led NDA gaining substantially with 14, Tejasvi Yadav, the chief ministerial face of Mahagathbandhan at 8. So this is how it looks like. Rajdeep, over to you.
Okay, let's look at some of the VIP candidates. While we are looking at 160 playing 79, clear lead now and growing as of now for the NDA. NDA clearly looking in pole position to win Bihar. Some of the interesting candidates, what's happening is a lot of the sitting MLAs of the BJP, some of the heavyweights are not doing so well. Vijay Kumar Sinha, Deputy Chief Minister, is trailing at the moment in Lakhisarai. Go and see Mangal Pandey, Health Minister in Siwan, is trailing at the moment. So heavyweight candidates not doing so well. Madan Sani, another minister, Bahadurpur, is trailing at the moment. What is interesting in the younger candidates, Maithili Thakur, the Maithili singer, is doing extremely well in her debut, could be the youngest ever candidate. Remember, this was a seat won by the VIP last time there in Ali Nagar. She's trailing. Kesrilal Yadav, he's the Bhojpuri singer. He's leading, making his debut. So debutants aren't doing too badly in this election.
Nitin Nabin again, important candidate there.
Tell me why is important.
He is because this is a family bastion of Nitin Nabin, and his family has been winning for 8 terms now, 8 consecutive elections. He has gained a significant margin over the other one.
Bakipur. Let's look at some of the other interesting candidates. Samrat Chaudhary in Tarapur. Now this is important because he's faced a big battle in this election. As of now, he is leading in this constituency. Remember, 2020, it was a constituency held by JDU. If I'm not mistaken, his mother had won here many years ago.
Yes, and this is the family constituency, Rajdeep. So, you know,
Shakuni Chaudhary used to win.
Shakuni Chaudhary used to win from multiple parties.
Maria's friend Tej Pratap Yadav not doing so well at the moment. He's trailing in Mahua. Maria smiled the moment I said Tej Pratap Yadav is her friend. Her friend is actually Tejasvi Yadav. Raghopur. At the moment, he's leading. His party
Not much of a
doing
surprise
well.
here.
Not much of a surprise. Right next to Patna.
I would say the surprise is among the ministers. Vijay Kumar Sinha, minister. Mangal Pandey, minister. Madan Sahni, again, I would not say much of a surprise here, Rajdeep, because Madan Sahni is contesting against Bhola Yadav, who's Man Friday of Lalu Yadav.
I remember there was Bhola Yadav. We used to sit. He was not Bhola. That much I can tell you. Na Bhola tha. Usne हमको एक बार घर से बाहर उठा दिया था. When I went to Lalu Yadav, Bhola Yadav said, यहाँ से हट जाओ. Anyway, that's for another day. Let's look at some of the other leading candidates that we have. Anyone who strikes out for you in any form.
Jale. I would say about the Jale seat, because this is important here. Rishi Mishra of the Congress is trailing. He wanted to contest last time around, and that seat had gone to Mashkoor Ansari.
Let me finish this line. He's the grandson of not late Rajdeep Sardesai, late Jagannath Babu, Jagannath Mishra.
Yes.
Jagannath Mishra used to be the all-powerful chief minister when the Congress was in power. Remember, those were the days the Congress's decline
Renu
also
Devi
began.
again here, Rajdeep.
Very important. Another former deputy chief minister is trailing at the moment from Betia. Interesting that both the deputy chief ministers of the
Vijay Kumar
BJP
Sinha
are
and
trailing.
also Renu Devi.
Very interesting there. Shakil Ahmad Khan, another Congress heavyweight, or if there are any heavyweights left in Congress, is trailing, senior leader at the moment. Is trailing there at the moment.
Nitin Mishra, Jagannath Mishra's the other son. Again, he is leading in this. So BJP, it's very interesting how the legacy has split.
So basically, Jagannath Babu's grandson, who went to the Congress, is losing. Jagannath Babu's son, who went to the BJP, is winning. Zamana badal gaya, Sanjay.
Yeah.
Only son.
And only son who has succeeded in politics and continued the legacy.
Very well educated and everything.
You know,
so he's like
Prem
the modern
Kumar
face
Gupta,
of BJP.
again, Gaya town. This is part of the Magadh belt. We have been saying that they're consolidating. Prem Kumar has not lost this seat for 8 consecutive elections, Rajdeep. That's the kind of weight that he enjoys in popularity.
Before you all take over, contest bhi hai. While we are giving you all these data, you too can win. You as a viewer can win today for the first time every hour an LED TV. This is not a jumla. This is the truth. How many seats? 1 minute. I'm not allowing Javed to give the answer. He wants the LED TV. He won't get it. How many seats do you need to win to have a majority in the Bihar Assembly? How many seats do you need to win to have a majority in the Bihar Assembly? Just get onto your phones, give that SMS. The person who gives the first answer correct, not including anyone in the studio, will be given an LED TV. A higher LED TV is coming your way. If you can answer, watch, answer and win.
Rajat ji, Rajdeep ji.
Rajat ji kahan?
Rajdeep ji.
Rajat Sharma, but go ahead.
You are participating in the budget festival. Budget Utsav.
ये बजट
जीएसटी कम हो गया भाई
जीएसटी कम वाला
टीवी पे टीवी बांट रहे हो भाई साहब सोशल मीडिया पे
I still have a 14-inch TV. I have an old style TV.
राजदीप आप लोग 4 इंडिया टुडे को आप मत पार्टिसिपेट करो लेकिन अमिताभ माई सेल्फ रजत एंड सर्जन वीकेंड
सर को तो करना
नहीं जावेद no contesting in this election. You have signed a contract. I shall
Rajdeep,
not.
a word on Anand Singh.
Yeah, please go ahead. Yes.
He is leading, contesting from jail, still leading. He has won 5 elections in the past, so not much of a surprise. Anand Singh, when it is about Bahubalis, they are still relevant in Bihar politics.
And Mokama is a very interesting story. Gaurav, you traveled there, and I thought it was interesting. Mokama used to have a Bata factory, closed down. It used to have a McDowell factory till Prohibition came and it closed down.
It had a rail coach factory. The railway wagons used to be made there. And that also shut down.
And a historic place, and goes back to the freedom movement, Munger, Mokama.
Absolutely. You had Praful Chaki in the freedom struggle. He, after being involved in the killing of the British district magistrate, he killed himself at the Mokama railway station.
Anand Kumar Singh for you, Bahubali or Robin Hood?
No,
did you come
for the people there, he's a true Robin Hood. He is an absolute Robin Hood. किसी के घर में शादी है, किसी का admission है, कोई काम है, you reach his house और खाना वो हो जाएगा. The way Pappu Yadav does in Purnia, and these Bahubalis, they are immensely popular amongst the people. There's also the fear
factor. The real politician of Bihar.
Yes, Preeti.
Because you're talking about the Bahubali culture, look at it, Rajdeep. Danapur, RJD, Ritlal Roy, Bahubali leading. You look at Lalganj, Munna Shukla's daughter, Shivani Shukla from the RJD leading. Anand Kumar leading. You look at Shahabuddin's son leading. All
Just let me quickly tell our viewers, this is our map of the muscle
I understand, but the legacy is that.
Okay, just a minute. This is the map of our serious criminal cases. Every party, कोई बचा नहीं है. हमारे आदमी चारों तरफ है. हमारे आदमी इंडिया टुडे पर भी चारों तरफ है. Suesha is joining us from outside the BJP office. Suesha in Patna. As the celebrations began in Delhi, the BJP has made it clear there will be no celebrations because of the Red Fort attack. But have the celebrations begun where you are in Patna, Suesha?
Rajdeep, in fact, seems like a similar message has been given in the Patna office as well. So the celebrations in that sense are kind of muted. But one thing is for sure, I spoke to the state BJP president just a short while ago, Dilip Jaiswal, who said that we were expecting this. We knew this will happen all along. We knew it from the first phase itself. And which is why about 500 kgs of laddus and about 5 lakh rasgullas that were ordered yesterday itself. The laddus, of course, are being distributed. But in the sense of how we usually see the BJP celebrate, that is not really happening. In fact, just a short while ago, when I also spoke to Dilip Jaiswal, he said that, and at that time, BJP was emerging like the big brother. So when I asked that, what really the dynamic will be, and he said it doesn't matter who has the larger share of the pie, whether it is the JDU or the BJP. Fact is that the NDA is winning, and that is most important. And once again, to what factors, that have played on the people's mind, he said that it is good governance. That is what Nitish Kumar has always led with, and that is exactly why the people have chosen him yet again. Once again, reiterating that the government will be formed under the leadership of Nitish Kumar, but largely heavy media contingent here. A landslide victory for the NDA. Dilip Jaiswal, who left just a short while ago. Now, more leaders will be coming in a short while from now. But yes, in terms of celebrations, rather muted in comparison to what we usually see. Poster war once again was interesting in terms of,
Suesha, are there some in the BJP saying that now it's time for them to have their chief minister? If this is a mandate, of course, right now JDU has 2 seats more than BJP in Leeds. But is BJP also looking at their own chief minister over the next 5 years?
That is exactly what I was trying to get from them, and they continue to reiterate that it will be Nitish Kumar. The government will be formed under Nitish Kumar's leadership, and there are no two ways about that, Gaurav, is what the BJP is saying again and again. So like I said, that their key leaders were here. They've just left because the victory is out there. The landslide victory for them is out there. So they will be arriving here back. But they say it again and again that this is the good governance, Sushasan of Nitish Kumar that has led the people to choose him again, and this is the victory of the NDA. It doesn't matter who the big brother is, but they are happy about NDA's victory and Nitish Kumar's leadership that will lead the way forward in Bihar.
Rajat, I want to ask you this, the difference between 5 years ago and now. 5 years ago, Narendra Modi had just scored in 2019 a huge victory. They won 303 seats on their own. Then comes 2024 and a setback. They go down to 240. Therefore, the dependence increases on allies. Do you therefore believe that to send the right signals at least, it is important for the BJP, if these numbers hold, to project Nitish Kumar as the chief minister? They cannot at this moment even consider or contemplate removing Nitish Kumar in any form till, as Maria had earlier said, Nitish Kumar decides, ab bas main retire ho raha hu.
See, this is why I have been saying that we should not look at manufacturing a battle when none exists between BJP and JDU. While you might want that the main election battle the MGP has lost, you want to create another one. It is a non-existent battle. I don't think BJP sees any value in bringing this risk on board. What will they gain? Do you want to put the central eggs in the Chandrababu Naidu basket? Certainly not. That is too risky a plan of action. So I don't believe it's a stable government, well settled. You still lack a leader. All your deputy chief ministers keep losing the elections.
What does that show? Why are the deputy chief ministers of the BJP as of now trailing?
Because these are largely appointed. They are not the face of the BJP, right? So BJP is still struggling, and the reason is that there is no elbow room. How does one come in with these ambitions of being the face of the party or of the alliance when there is a Nitish Kumar already sitting in there? So BJP will only have to wait the slow game, wait it out, and that's it. And I think BJP supporters have also largely they have resolved to this path that preemptively trying to destabilize the entire alliance is in nobody's gains. And I think staying quiet at least for the next 3, 4, 5 years, whenever the baton is passed. Till that time, I don't see any turbulence.
Election Commission trends, the BJP, the NDA has reached the majority mark.
That's right. I think that's very important. Remember, we are a step ahead of the EC because we are getting some of the trends from each and every one of our reporters from polling booths. But the EC trends also now show NDA reaching the halfway mark. I'm tempted, of course, to call the election and show that Nitish Kumar will be the next Chief Minister of Bihar. But I'm holding my horses for just a little while more. But barring some kind of a miracle, and that seems increasingly unlikely, Nitish Kumar, Nitish Babu will be sworn in as Chief Minister, we believe, for a record 10th time. So unless something dramatic changes in the next hour, expect Nitish Kumar to be sworn in. Okay, I want to go to our correspondent Shashi Bhushan. He is at the house of Tejasvi Yadav. Let's listen in to who he has with him.
बिल्कुल देखिए राजीव, इस वक्त हम आरजेडी ऑफिस में हैं और यहाँ का माहौल पहले आपको दिखा देते हैं। भले ही रुझानों में एनडीए आगे हो, लेकिन जो आरजेडी के तमाम नेता कार्यकर्ता पहुंचे हैं पार्टी दफ्तर पे, वो लगातार अलग अलग चैनल्स के जरिए जो रुझान है उस पर नज़र बनाए हुए हैं और उम्मीद अभी यहाँ जिंदा है, क्योंकि सबका यही कहना है कि अभी बहुत जल्दबाजी होगी। 8 बजे काउंटिंग शुरू हुई थी तो 10 बजे का ही वक्त हुआ है, 10 बजे से थोड़ा ज़्यादा वक्त हुआ है। और हमारे साथ आरजेडी के प्रवक्ता भी हैं, प्रदेश प्रवक्ता हैं मृत्युंजय तिवारी। हम उनसे बातचीत करेंगे और जानने की कोशिश करेंगे कि आखिर रुझानों में ही सही क्यों पीछे आप लोग नजर आ रहे हैं, क्योंकि आप लोगों की तरफ से तो कहा जा रहा था कि बहुत अच्छी जीत होगी, तो रुझान में वो चीज़ दिखनी चाहिए थी। मृत्युंजय जी,
देखिए, ये शुरुआती रुझान है, कांटे का टक्कर दिखाया जा रहा है। बहुत जगहों पर महागठबंधन को भी आगे दिखाया जा रहा है और थोड़ा इंतजार करना होगा। 2 घंटे के बाद ही पिक्चर क्लियर दिखेगा और हमें पूरा यकीन और विश्वास भरोसा है कि जनता ने जिस बदलाव के लिए बिहार में वोट किया था वो परिणाम में दिखेंगे और महागठबंधन के पक्ष में ही परिणाम आएंगे। अनुमान चाहे जो हो, लेकिन परिणाम महागठबंधन के पक्ष में होंगे।
लेकिन अगर सवाल ये बनता है कि अगर ये रुझान ही आगे रिजल्ट के रूप में तब्दील हो जाए तो उन परिस्थितियों में क्या समीक्षा की जरूरत पड़ेगी? क्या ये सोचना पड़ेगा कि एसआईआर का सवाल जो आप लोगों ने उठाया या जो मुद्दे उठाए वो आप एनडीए से पीछे रह गए?
इसके बाद तो कई चीज़ों की समीक्षा होगी और ऐसा तो हमें लगता नहीं है। हमें तो ये भरोसा है जिस तरह पूरब में सूरज का उगना तय है, उसी तरह से तेजस्वी सरकार बिहार में बननी तय है। लेकिन अगर कुछ होता है तो पार्टी नेतृत्व को, पार्टी को, गठबंधन को सारे चीज़ों पर समीक्षा करने के बाद ही इस पर प्रतिक्रिया दी जाएगी कि आखिर कहाँ क्यों चूक हुई। लेकिन हमें अभी पूरा भरोसा है, ये जो रुझान आ रहे हैं कई चैनलों में एनडीए को आगे दिखाया जा रहा है, ये बिल्कुल गलत है। 1-2 घंटे के बाद ये रुझान में महागठबंधन आगे होगा और शाम तक हम सरकार बनाने के स्थिति में।
इलेक्शन कमीशन के डाटा में भी आप लोग पीछे चल रहे हैं?
देखिए, सबके डाटे में रुझानों में अभी चल रहे हैं, लेकिन अभी 2-4 राउंड के ही गिनती हुए हैं। इसलिए हम कह रहे हैं कि किसी भी कीमत पर, किसी भी परिस्थिति में सरकार महागठबंधन की बनाने के लिए बिहार ने वोट किया, जनता ने, इसलिए हमें भरोसा विश्वास।
Okay, so the RJD is holding hope against hope. पार्टी बैठेगी and they will do समीक्षा of रुझान. That doesn't happen, unfortunately, in parties like RJD, which are run so tightly still by Lalu Prasad and his family. Just getting in quick reactions from political guests. Shama Mohammed, national spokesperson of the Congress, joining me. Siddharth Yadav, spokesperson BJP. Anukriti, spokesperson Jan Suraj. Jayant Jigyasu, spokesperson RJD. I'm going to take one comment from each of you. I will start first with Shama Mohammed. Shama Mohammed, as of now, it looks like another depressing day for your party and indeed the Gathbandhan. For all the achievements they all had in 2024 Lok Sabha, signs of a revival, it seems the BJP remains India's party number one, NDA alliance number one.
Rajdeep, first and foremost, like you said, it's around 10:20. We still have a lot more time. It's not that one decides. I've seen many elections in the last 10 years. You are, of course, an expert in all this, but we know by 12, we kind of get what the picture is all about.
But at least, the gap is almost 100, madam. Madam, the gap is almost 100 seats. So will there be, I ask you this again, will there be any introspection, or will you put some file in a cupboard which nobody will know about how you all did a report on Bihar, where you went wrong or right?
No, I personally feel there should be introspection, and one has to be not dependent on a second party in a state and strengthen the organization of the Congress party is my personal thing. But
and you will not blame the EVMs, I hope.
Can I finish? Please don't interrupt. I also want to say the Election Commission's role in this. We all know the Model Code of Conduct came in October 6th. September 30th, 10,000 rupees was announced. Why was it 1.5 weeks back? Another 10,000 rupees was put in the ladies' banks when the Model Code of Conduct was there, and the Election Commission keeps quiet. See, there is complete violation of the Model Code of Conduct. The election, why should we always take it? What is Mr.
That's a fair, debatable point. Ma'am, you've raised an important point. People call it vote kharidi. Critics of the government call it vote kharidi. It's bribing. Okay, you've used the word bribe.
The Election Commission is going to be quiet. The Election Commission is no more.
I take your point. I'm not disputing it, ma'am. I'm not, but you had a question for the BJP
Siddharth Yadav, if these trends hold, congratulations coming your way. Too early, some would suggest, but you've really now, if you look at the margin between the Mahagathbandhan and you, like I said, congratulations will come your way. But a larger question, Siddharth, if you actually look at the fine print in your alliance, one would have thought the BJP wanted to be the big brother this time. The big brother in Bihar, in terms of numbers, is the JDU, even numerically speaking. The JDU right now at 72, the BJP at 71. Far away on what the dynamics were in 2020. Nitish Kumar's final election, it might be what many suggest, but the messaging is clear. The JDU is still the big brother when it comes down to your alliance in Bihar.
No, Preeti, first of all, seeing the trends, of the Bihar results, we would want to thank the people of Bihar for the enormous support that they've given us. We were very confident from day one, and that confidence was deep-rooted in the good governance that we have delivered to the people of Bihar in past 20 years.
But Siddharth, do you admit that it is the JDU
it from all parts
which is the big brother now, the bigger player, the bigger party, the bigger regional force?
Preeti, I know, I understand the excitement for today's results, and I've been waiting for 20 minutes. Please let me, speak for 1 minute at least, and then I can answer your question. I'll straight away come to what probably you wish to ask. It doesn't matter in an alliance like NDA who is a bigger brother or who is not. Last time we were the bigger brother. What did change? What is going to change now? What matters the most is that we are fighting this election as an alliance together. We are fighting this election as an NDA. We are fighting this election giving a proposition to the people of good governance. We are fighting this election together, going to the people of, promising a double engine ki sarkar. And the people are supporting that. The people are standing with the double engine ka promise. The people are standing with the Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji's vision and Nitish Kumar ji's action on the ground.
Rajdeep,
and that is what matters. So if
contrary to what pollsters suggested that it would be the RJD that would be the single largest party. It's not turning out like that in any way. RJD is at 58. It is BJP and JDU which are besting each other to be the single largest party.
No, what is very clear is that this is, as these numbers stand, a landslide. Because when you win 2/3 in Bihar, and there are very few, we've seen 3 elections of the last 4, 2010, 2015 and 2025, landslides one way or the other. Lalu and Nitish came together, landslide 2015. Nitish and BJP came together, they got 206 landslide. And now Nitish and Narendra Modi coming back together, landslide again. In fact, the first time that they've come together in an assembly election in this manner with a landslide. Remember, in 2010, it was pre-Narendra Modi. What you're clearly seeing, where Nitish Babu goes, he brings that 15% additional vote. I think this needs to be understood. The two main fronts are about 20-25%. The RJD is about 25%, BJP around 20%. whoever gets that additional 15 to 18% that Nitish Kumar brings wins the election. That's exactly what you're seeing in Bihar. You bring Nitish Kumar into any dish, the dish tastes well. And it becomes the winning dish. And that's exactly what's happening in this election. I want to get quick reactions from the RJD at the moment. I think we are joined by an RJD spokesperson also. Anukriti is there, Jan Suraj, Jain Jigyasu. क्या आप हार मान रहे हो कि नहीं?
No, we have great expectations and we don't do politics of despair but of hope. And I will wait for more rounds to be finished. And then only I will be able to comment on these trends. And I hope that these trends are going to change.
But is there an acceptance that you're not doing as well as 2020? That's very clear.
No. There are so many rounds to be over. And this trend will change. That is what I can tell you.
Okay, you're saying the trend will change. Picture abhi baki hai. But I want to get Anukriti. Anukriti,
we didn't find any level playing field in this very election, and the very unholy alliance between the ruling dispensation and the Election Commission of India. The world had seen
Okay, that's a very serious allegation. Siddharth Yadav, we want a quick response because this is going to be made. That 10,000 rupees given 10 days before the election and then given throughout the model code of conduct. Everyone is calling it within the opposition a bribe. Ye vote kharidi thi. Do you agree or not? Somewhere, do you need to introspect? When the opposition does it, you call it revdi. When you do it, you call it empowerment. But it is a bribe.
No, Rajdeep, I do not accept that charge. First of all, one has to understand that the scheme which you are speaking about, the scheme was launched in 2006. It is the NDA government which has been supporting the women entrepreneurs in Bihar back from 2006. It was the Jivika Didi scheme in 2006 that was launched. If that continues and a targeted scheme for women to ensure and come up with an empowerment to set up their own businesses, and a targeted scheme cannot be called
one week before the election. One week before the election, come on. Siddharth Yadav, you're an intelligent man. 1 week before the election, you remember the Jivika Didis again.
Second, Rajdeep. No, second, Rajdeep. 1 week before the election or 1 day before the election. If this is against the law of this country or if this is a violation of the model code of conduct, I invite the Congress party and I invite you. One must go and challenge it in the court. When it is not illegal, then also you would want to question. Why question? We have been in Bihar in power for 20 years. It is our prerogative when we decide what scheme to launch when. When we decided, we made a budgetary provision 8 months back.
Sir, we have very short comments. I can see Shama Mohammed getting... Shama Mohammed, you're losing...
And we're giving the benefit. It should not
Shama
be that
Mohammed,
much of a
quick
problem.
answer.
The Election Commission. He says it's his prerogative. Then there is no need of an election commission. Tell them to get lost. Let's all do it on our prerogative. We'll also do what we want in our prerogative and say whatever we want.
Madam,
what is the function of the election
go
commission?
and challenge it in the election commission. For you, the election commission is lost only. For you, there is no election commission. There's only a Rahul Gandhi commission. Your frustration will get to so much of your head that now the results are also not going to teach you the right lessons.
You won the election.
Understand what is happening. Understand what the message of the people is.
Yadav, Shama Mohammed. अरे थोड़ा जरा बिहार में क्या देते हैं ठंडक थोड़ी ले लो अभी सत्तू but Sattu is very healthy. I had an excellent Sattu paratha with Sanjay Jha of the JDU. But Anukriti, very quickly, game set and match for Prashant Kishore. Okay. Meanwhile, Jitin Majhi is speaking on ANI. Let's listen into Jitin Majhi, former Chief Minister of Bihar, the only one who had a small interlude in Nitish's reign.
जहाँ करीब 80 करोड़ 82 करोड़ वोटर्स हैं, वहाँ वोट कराना बहुत मुश्किल होता है और विभिन्न तरह के लोग होते हैं. वहाँ सक्सेसफुली वो वोट कराया है और हम समझते हैं कि इसके लिए जितना भी प्रशंसा किया जाए चुनाव आयोग का वो कम होगा.
नेपाल जैसा स्थिति हो जाएगा.
वो यही तो जो अपना जंगल राज का अपना प्रवृत्ति दिखला रहे थे, तो अच्छा हुआ है, FIR हुआ है, सुनते हैं कानूनी कार्रवाई होगी उन पर. जो इस तरह का बात बोलेगा या इस तरह की कार्रवाई में लीन होगा या कोई ऐसा वातावरण पैदा करेगा, ये बिहार.
Anukriti, I'm sorry I stopped you, but the Jan Suraj's son has said, Suraj तो नहीं गया, उगा आज बिहार में, उदय, what do you say, sunset हुआ है. As the sun, ma'am, you're on mute. Please unmute yourself, ma'am.
Okay, can you all hear me now, loud and clear?
Yeah, tell me, has the sun set on the Jan Suraj?
No, not at all. I remember as Abraham Lincoln had famously said, elections belong to the people. It's their decision. If they decide to turn their back on the fire and burn their behinds, they will just have to sit on the blisters. That's what I have to say right now. Having said that, no matter how many times everyone says that Nitish Kumar had cultivated a female constituency, it is absolute hogwash. Otherwise, our numbers, whether it's in MMR, IMR, or female labor force participation rate, female literacy, female school dropouts, would not have been the way they are. So definitely these 10,000 coming, the cash coming at 3 different intervals, 3 different installments, while shut is happening.
Okay, Anukriti.
Yeah,
she's a former IRS officer.
Yes.
My senior from my school in Patna. And this is what Prashant Kishore has done in Bihar, Rajdeep, where he has ensured that those who are former IAS officers, former IPS officers, they get drawn towards him.
But so does every party.
So
does every party. Other parties, BJP has them, RJD has them. But I want to, Anukriti, ask you a question just now.
No, 1 minute. Let's be very fair.
Yes.
Prashant Kishore has drawn in people who at the age of 28, 30 are willing to give up their careers in the service to join him.
Yes.
It may not have worked out is another matter. But the truth is he was the one novelty factor in this election in Bihar. No one can deny that. But go ahead, ask your question.
Bihar ki Janta looked at deliverable. Who will be able to deliver? But Anukriti, can I quickly ask you, Prashant Kishore had clearly said if Nitish Kumar gets more than 25 seats, he'll quit politics, and he seems to be getting, as of now, 73. Does that mean 3 times that numbers? Does that mean end of the road for Prashant Kishore?
When did Prashant Kishore say that? Prashant Kishore said that. We're all, I think amongst all of you, I'm the only person who's in Bihar looking at the ground reality. When we went out 6 months ago, there was anti-incumbency at everywhere, par excellence. That's when Mr. Prashant Kishore said that if JDU gets more than 25 seats and, so on and so forth.
No, Anukriti, it's actually the contrary to that.
Maria,
it's Preeti here, but Anukriti, it's the contrary to that, because what you're suggesting is that, hear me out, on when he said it, he didn't say it once. He said 2 things. He said the JDU has finished this election, number 1. That's what he said. JDU right now could very well be competing with the BJP to be the single largest party. Number 2, in my own interview, Prashant Kishore had said that if 25 के ऊपर अगर नीतीश कुमार की पार्टी की सीटें आती हैं, मैं राजनीति छोड़ दूंगा.
We all saw that, and after that statement started the counter, the nervous, grasping at the straws kind of reverie distribution. After that, the Vridhavastha pension went to 1100, something that had not even increased by 10 rupees in 20 years. After that, the Jivika Didi ka Mandev went up. After that, the 10,000 thing happened. So please let me be very, very honest and clear here. As a Bihari, forget the politics of it. As a Bihari, we've all been taken for a ride by this particular regime.
So you're saying Prashant Kishore is not going anywhere? He's going to last the course? Where he said it's a 10-year plan, he's staying put till 2030. Is that what you're saying?
We are not going anywhere. Rest assured, we're here. And also, our press conferences, our exposure of the completely corrupt regime in this state will continue. We are the ones
I've heard you, ma'am. Akriti, it's nice to see someone with that fire. Whatever it is, good to see spirit. I don't know whether that translates into votes in the future. Just to make one correction, viewers are looking very closely. The candidate from Jale, Rishi Mishra, is technically an RJD, fought on Congress symbol.
Yes.
He is the grandson of former Union Railway Minister Lalit Narayan Mishra. And remember, Ellen Mishra was the one who died in that rail blast that took place in the 1970s. Many believe it was one of the reasons that eventually sparked off the emergency that Indira Gandhi imposed. And he's the grandnephew of Jagannath Mishra, the former Union Minister and Bihar Chief Minister.
This was a seat where the RJD and the Congress were fighting. The RJD was of the view to field a Brahman candidate because there's a sizable Brahman.
This also shows a little experiment by Tejasvi to field upper caste candidates. So the incumbent BJP candidate Jibesh Mishra from Jale is a Bhumihars. against which you have fielded a Brahmin candidate, because in Mithila to have relatability. So the little experiments have been done. It was expected to bring some extra votes to Mahagathbandhan.
I take your point, but the fact at the moment is that that experiment has not worked. Unlike Akhilesh Yadav's experiment that seemed to work PDA when it came to 2024 Lok Sabha in UP, widen your alliance, bring in new caste group. But I'm joined by someone who I've known for years. KC Tyagi ji, kaise hai? Good morning. Spokesperson of the JDU, one of the earliest.
Fine, good morning.
Good morning, and good time, good morning. You've always stayed with Nitish Kumar through good times and bad. आप तो जनता दल के दिन से उनके साथ है. ये बताइए, ये नीतीश जी की जीत है, बीजेपी की जीत है या नीमो की जीत है? नीतीश मोदी, ये मेरा नया शब्द आज है. नीमो.
देखिए, आज का दिन मेरे लिए विनम्रता का दिन है और मैंने आप ही के चैनल पे कहा था, आप ही के से, कि 80 सीटें आनी चाहिए. पिछली बार एलजेपी के और कुशवाहा जी के अलग लड़ने से जो कमी हुई थी वो इस बार कमी पूरी हो गई है. दूसरा, मैंने आपसे कहा था अनक्वेश्चनेबल लीडर है वो. तीसरा, मैं आज आपके चैनल पे पहली बार कहना चाहता हूं कि समाजवादी आंदोलन के भी 90 साल पूरे हो रहे इस साल. 1934 में जेपी लोहिया और नरेंद्र देव जी ने मिलकर के ये समाजवादी आंदोलन शुरू किया था और उसका सबसे बढ़िया चिराग आज की तारीख में नीतीश कुमार है, जिसने उस परंपरा को आगे बढ़ा के रखा है. और ये जीत एनडीए की जीत है. इसमें भाजपा जरूर निसंदेह संगठन के तौर पर सबसे बढ़िया पार्टी साबित हुई. चिराग पासवान भी रहे, लेकिन नीतीश कुमार का जो चेहरा है 20 साल का, ऐसा राजनीति में बहुत कम लोग मिलेंगे जिन्हें 20 साल की राजनीति करने के बाद अपने दामन पे दाग नहीं लगने दिया. मैं कबीर दास का एक दोहा के साथ नीतीश कुमार को कहना चाहता हूं, झीनी झीनी चीनी चुनरिया, दास कबीर जगत से ओढ़ी, जस की तस रख दीनी चुनरिया. वो है नीतीश कुमार.
आज आप फॉर्म में हो केसी त्यागी जी.
50-51 साल का रिश्ता है.
केसी त्यागी जी, नीतीश कुमार का कई सालों से रिश्ता है, लेकिन नीतीश कुमार ने कई दल भी बदले हैं. 2 साल पहले वो इंडिया अलायंस में थे, फिर उसके पहले बीजेपी में थे, उसके पहले लालू जी के साथ थे. तो ये जो है ना, ये कहना सही है कि समाजवाद की एक तरह से वो प्रतीक है, लेकिन उन्होंने भी बहुत कुछ बदला है. ये रेलेवेंस उनका रहा है, लेकिन पलटू राम भी रहे हैं सर, केवल सुशासन बाबू नहीं.
आज तो वो सबसे बड़े पलटू राम हो गए जब सारी उन्होंने इक्वेशन ही आप लोगों की पलट दी. जो लोग उसको रिटर्न ऑफ कर रहे थे वो भी पलटू राम आज साबित हो गए. और दूसरा ये, लालू जी, नीतीश जी, हम रामविलास शरद यादव जी जनता दल में थे, लालू जी के साथ नहीं थे, वीपी सिंह के साथ थे. याद करो. नंबर 1. नंबर 2, गठबंधन बदले, नीतीश कुमार ने कभी दल नहीं बदला. 1970 से लेकर के आज तक समाजवादी आंदोलन का वो योद्धा है. और कांग्रेस पार्टी ने जिस तरह का बर्ताव हमारे साथ किया, उसकी वजह से भी एक बड़ा कारण था. हम लगातार विपक्षी एकता के प्रयास करते रहे. जब 6 महीने तक कोई मीटिंग सोनिया गांधी ने नहीं बुलाई, राहुल गांधी ने नहीं बुलाई, तब हमने पटना में विपक्षी एकता का प्रयास किया. आप गवाह हो. फिर बंगलोर में, फिर मुंबई में और दिल्ली की मीटिंग में जिस तरह का व्यवहार हमारे नेता के साथ किया गया, हम लोगों के सामने कोई रास्ता नहीं था.
अच्छा सर, एक छोटी सी बात आज
उनकी भी हिस्ट्री जानिए.
आज आप मुझे पलटू राम कह रहे हैं, आज मैं नहीं हूं सर. ये चुनाव मैंने सही परखा है. आप मेरी स्टेट बैंक ब्लॉक गए, मैंने कहा गेम सेट मैच. 4-5 दिन पहले, बहुत कम मेरे चुनाव आजकल अनुमान सही निकलते हैं, बहुत दिनों के बाद कुछ सही निकला है. मुझे जरा थोड़ा क्रेडिट भी बीच बीच में दीजिए. आप पुराने दोस्त हैं मेरी किताबें भी आप बड़ी खूबी से पढ़ते हैं. बट यस, यू हैव अ क्वेश्चन.
और त्यागी जी, वैसे राजदीप ने बता दिया था 3-4 दिन पहले ही यही जो नतीजे इस समय आ रहे हैं, इसमें तो डाउट नहीं है. लेकिन त्यागी जी ये बताइए, कल रात को आरजेडी कह रही थी कि अगर वो नहीं जीते या चुनाव परिणाम उनके अनुरूप नहीं आए तो सड़कों पर जनता आ जाएगी, बांग्लादेश बन जाएगा, श्रीलंका बन जाएगा, नेपाल बन जाएगा. क्या उसका खतरा है बिहार में इस समय?
ऐसा है कि मेरे मित्र को नेपाल की पॉलिटिक्स के बारे में जानकारी नहीं है राजदीप, और आप जानते हो मैं वहाँ का एक्सपर्ट हूँ नेपाल के मामलों का, इसलिए मैं कहना चाहता हूँ कि नेपाल में शासक दल के साथ साथ विपक्षी दल के नेताओं के घर भी लूटे गए थे, उनकी लिंचिंग भी हुई थी, उनके घर परिवारों के लोगों को मारा पीटा गया था। तो नेपाल में तो फिर अगर नेपाल की पुनरावृत्ति चाहते हैं तो अपने घर को भी संभाल के रखे हैं आरजेडी के नेता।
सही आपने त्यागी जी, we have a lot of respect for you for the fact that you've stuck around for so long. Not easy in politics, a veteran warrior. But I want to go to Rohit Singh. He's at Anand Singh's residence in Mokama. And remember, this is one of the constituencies watched very closely. Anand Singh, 5-time MLA and someone who's been accused. He's still in jail, accused of murder, but he seems to be winning. Yes, Rohit, take it away.
Well, yes, Rajdeep, right now, but I'm not in Mokama, which is the constituency from where Anand Singh is fighting. I'm at his official residence in Patna, and from showing you live pictures from here, this is like a celebration and a just already going on. And this is not just that started today. For the last 3 days, almost 10,000 people are enjoying this feast at Anand Singh's residence here in Patna. For the last 3 days, we have seen that thousands of people from his constituency are all coming here. And this, in fact, celebration, this feast is going on. And today, when the occasion is big, because Anand Singh is also winning big here in from Mokama constituency, obviously the celebrations have only begun. And this is where the entire delicacies, all these food, puri, halwa, and you can see aloo ki sabzi, matar ki sabzi, everything is being prepared here. And let me give you another glimpse of what are the arrangements that have been made. You can see all these lovely and tasty food items here, rasgullas, gulab jamuns, everything here in large numbers, and this is where the entire feast is going on, Rajdeep. Just have a
similar
look here.
celebrations.
And this is the
Rohit,
picture,
similar celebrations were also planned at Suraj Bhan Singh's house. They also had full preparations for the party. So no celebrations happening there, it seems. What happens to all that food? They also got thousands of liters of food and thousands of kilograms of vegetables.
But yes, Gaurav, you are absolutely bang on. But I think it's the feast which is going on at Anand Singh's residence here. They are going to have all the fun and all the celebration and all the food maybe that was prepared at Suraj Bhan Singh's residence. Obviously, it's not going down well with his supporters, with his party people, because Suraj Bhan Singh's wife is losing from Mokama, and Anand Singh, the Bahubali figure, in fact, who was one of the accused in the case that.
I'm going to stop you for a moment because there you have those celebrations already in terms of food, and that's making me hungry. We have makhana here, we have tilkut, and you have litti. I will share it around the table, starting with my friend Gaurav Sawant in a moment, but another friend joins us. Yogendra Yadav knows politics of Hindi heartland better than most. Yogendra, are you surprised at all with these results, the scale of the victory? It's going to be more than 2/3, almost a replica of what we saw in 2010 when the JDU BJP alliance won 206 seats.
I'm disappointed. I'm not surprised, Rajdeep. Doesn't look like a repetition of 2010, but it does look like a repetition of what happened in the Lok Sabha. I'm disappointed because as those who have supported the opposition, I personally campaigned for them, so I have reasons to be disappointed. I'm not surprised because if you look at the fundamentals of politics in Bihar, then the fundamentals lean towards the NDA for 3 very simple reasons. Number one, NDA is a bigger political coalition than MGP, despite VIP shifting. But the fact is that LJP is back. And while 2020 appeared to be balanced, but that is only because Paswan was away. So today, MGB is a smaller alliance than NDA. Number two, In terms of social coalition, the NDA social coalition is much bigger. The Mahagathbandhan draws upon 32%, that's Muslims and Yadavs mostly, and has an auxiliary of about 8 to 10%. The NDA, on the other hand, while its core voter is still 28 to 30%, but their auxiliary is another 20%, so they draw upon something like 50%. Number three, the level playing ground is tilted in favor of the ruling party for reasons of money, for misuse of government machinery, and unfortunately increasing the election commission. But I'm not cribbing, I'm not saying that is the principal reason why what is happening today is
So
happening.
you're basically saying...
Yeah.
It's the wider alliance. The wider alliance in Bihar has the advantage. In this election, the NDA ensured it had a much wider alliance. Am I correct?
Yes, Rajdeep, and not to forget the role of women. The fact is that over and above the caste factor, the NDA over the years has maintained edge among women voters, supplemented by the 10,000 rupees bribe.
I'm stopping you for a moment because one of the winning candidates from Ali Nagar said to win, Maithili Thakur, could become the youngest candidate. Preeti, you have a question for Maithili. Congratulations, 25 years, you will be the youngest candidate, Maithili. Bahut Abhinandan aapko, but go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Congratulations, Maithili. The question that I want to ask you, Maithili, because when you were campaigning, you had said that if I am nominated as the MLA of Ali Nagar, Darbhanga, I will change the name of Ali Nagar to Sita Nagar. Is that your top agenda, or are you looking at more developmental reference points? What are you going to do?
अली नगर का नाम बदल के सीता नगर रखना ये एक मेरे लिए भी उपलब्धि होगी और विकास के तौर पे मतलब हम लोग अपने अली नगर को आदर्श के रूप में सबसे ज्यादा डेवलप्ड कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी के रूप में पहुंचाना इसकी मेरी ज्यादा एस्पिरेशन है क्योंकि मेरा पहला टाइम है और मैं चाह रही हूँ कि मैं एक मिसाल कायम करूँ कि एक 25 साल की लड़की जब विधायक बनती है तो वो भी उतनी ही तेजी से या फिर उससे भी ज्यादा तेजी से काम कर सकती है औरों के कंपैरेटिवली मुझे तो बहुत कुछ दिमाग में चल रहा है। बाकी सीता नगर तो बनेगा, अली नगर जरूर, अली नगर को हम सीता नगर जरूर बनाएंगे।
मैथिली, चुनाव लड़ना ज्यादा टफ रहा या जो गाना गाती हैं आप? और जरा इससे हाँ बताइए।
गाना तो जितना टफ पार्ट था वो बचपन में निकल गया, जो सर्दियों में मम्मी लात मार के बाहर निकालती थी रजाई से कि खरच का रियाज करो, तो वो सब जो निकलना था वो बहुत कुछ किया और अभी संगीत को मैं एंजॉय करना शुरू कर चुकी थी, अभी भी आगे करती रहूंगी। लेकिन
तो पॉलिटिक्स में रियाज करने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ती?
पॉलिटिक्स में जो भी है रियाज करने की जरूरत नहीं, ये ऐसा है कि आप जितने ठोकर खाते हैं, जितने चोट लगते हैं, उससे आप सीखते हैं।
अच्छा मैथिली, ये बताइए, आपने माँ भगवती का आवाहन किया था इस जीत के लिए, भजन बहुत सुंदर आपने गाए भी थे, सुनाए भी थे, लेकिन इस समय आपके मन में वो कौन सा गीत उभर कर आ रहा है जो हिलोरे ले रहा है, तरंगे उठ रही हैं? किस गीत की?
अपना किशोरी जी के टहल बजे बई, हे मिथिले में रह बई
योगेंद्र,
हमरा ने चाही चारों धाम, हे मिथिले में रह बई, हमरा ने चाही सुख आराम, हे मिथिले में रह बई।
I want Gaurav to join. Gaurav has a very good voice. Gaurav, you have a song for us?
I don't, but I would love to listen to Maithili. मतलब इतना सुंदर आप गाती हैं और अगर आपने
और चुनाव में भी गा रही थी,
और चुनाव में भी आपने कितना सुंदर गाया था।
कोई गाना क्या है?
मैथिली हमारे साथ है, एक और सुन लिया जाए क्योंकि ये सौभाग्य फिर कब मिलेगा मैथिली?
क्योंकि नीतीश कुमार लगभग तय है कि मुख्यमंत्री के तौर पर वापस आ रहे हैं। इस तरह का जो लीड है, ये लैंडस्लाइड का चुनाव है, 2010 के लगभग पहुंच रहे हैं। क्या बोलना चाहेंगे नीतीश बाबू को आप?
अरे बबुआ हमार महाराज हुई है, अरे राजाधिराज हुई है हो, ए राजा जी धातु में हीरा पुखराज हुई है, सिरवा के ताज हुई है हो, ए राजा जी एक करे तरहल, हाँ जरूरत महूरत खूबसूरत हो।
वाह वाह, बहुत मजा आया मैथिली। जाते जाते एक चीज बस, ये कितना राउंड हो गया है आपके यहाँ? काउंटिंग कितना बचा हुआ है?
अभी अभी तो कितने राउंड में कुछ तो आया था मेरे पास फोन, आपके चैनल के माध्यम से भी मैं बहुत फॉलो अप कर रही हूँ क्योंकि वहाँ पे फोन ले जाना अंदर अलाउड नहीं है और मेरे भाई है अंदर काउंटिंग हॉल में, तो मेरे पास जैसे जैसे आएगा तो आपको भी पता चलते ही जाएगा।
चलिए, नीतीश बाबू को आपने बहुत अच्छा मैसेज दिया। और अभी मैंने एक ब्यूरोक्रेट से बात की जिन्होंने ये बताया कि नीतीश जी भी चुनाव के जो परिणाम आ रहे हैं बहुत क्लोजली फॉलो कर रहे हैं। चलिए मैथिली, हम लोग शाम में आपसे बात करेंगे। शुक्रिया हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए।
Thank you very much. Okay, I want to see Yogendra.
आपकी यात्रा।
Still with us?
Is Yogendra Yadav still with us? Yogendra ji, still with... Yes, Yogendra ji from Maithili Music, let me come to your political music. You seem to suggest a wider alliance is the reason for this victory. There is, of course, the women factor. There is Nitish's own persona. Do you accept that somewhere Nitish's softer persona makes a difference? Nitish Kumar is now the most durable leader that North Indian politics has seen. And there must be something about Nitish Kumar that enables him to win these big mandates. 3 of the last 4 mandates have had huge victories with Nitish at the helm. 2010, 15 and now 25.
Of course, Nitish is quite central to it. And frankly, the one thing that has surprised me today is a relatively better performance of JDU. The figures that I'm watching on your screen puts JDU higher than the BJP, which frankly surprises me, as does the performance of the left on the Mahagathbandhan side, the very poor performance of the left. These two things are relative surprises for me. Yes, Nitish is very critical.
Surprises you, Mahagathbandhan, if one really looks at the data where our election dashboard is concerned, there are, if you look at it, 85 seats with the Muslim Yadav combined, Yogendra ji, and out of which 66 have been swept by the NDA, only 17 by the MGB. Right now, the RJD, having fought 143 seats, Yogendra ji, is standing at just 38 leads.
Yes, you see, the point we need to remember is that in 1990, when the Mandal revolution took place in Bihar, which broke the backbone of feudal landlords in Bihar, it was not a Muslim Yadav combined at that point. Lalu Yadav, when he began his politics, was actually a leader of the Garib Gurba. Cutting across caste lines, he actually represented everyone who was disadvantaged. Over the years, it became a coalition principally of Yadavs and Muslims, while the Mahagathbandhan regained it and may possibly have had even higher share among Muslims and Yadavs than they had last time. But this has the counter effect. If everyone sees Muslims and Yadavs very massively polarizing behind RJD and the Mahagathbandhan, the result is that everyone else polarizes behind the NDA. So it has actually been counterproductive, as may be happening in the seats that you mentioned.
If you look at these numbers, it would also indicate that Jan Swaraj Party either had almost no impact or impacted the Mahagathbandhan's votes adversely.
I wouldn't draw that conclusion. I know many people said Jan Swaraj was a B team of the BJP. I was never sure. In terms of seats, we know they are nowhere. I don't know the vote share. You may have the information. I guess they would be somewhere around 4 to 5%. That was my impression, but I don't know. But, if they have 4 to 5% vote, I wouldn't write that off. Getting 4 to 5% vote in Bihar is not a small thing. I think that's an achievement. And it must be testimony to Prashant Kishore's hard work, his political acumen, and the amount of resources that he could garner. I must be frank.
Sir,
he has been a friend, but I spoke.
Yeah, go ahead. Finish up, Yogendra. We have Pawan Khera joining us at this moment from the Congress. We want to see if Congress is conceding defeat.
एक ही लाइन बोल रहा हूँ, आप अलग तरीके से कुछ भी पूछिए। ये चुनाव अब पार्टियों से ऊपर उठ चुका है। ये चुनाव सीधा चुनाव आयोग वर्सेस पीपल ऑफ इंडिया है, चुनाव आयोग वर्सेस पीपल ऑफ बिहार है। अच्छा, टिकट वितरण में कहीं कोई आप दूसरी बातों पे आ गए? जब सीधी एक ही लाइन में सब कुछ समझ में आ रहा है, गागर में सागर है, तो फिर काहे यहाँ वहाँ की बात करें? थैंक यू।
People of India is the Congress's take. Rajdeep, would this indicate that the Congress is now crying foul at its losses or not performing well and blaming the pitch for not being able to bat well?
Look, I've said this for the longest time. The only question I have over the EC, and I know this is controversial, is that the 10,000 scheme was allowed during the elections. Whichever way you look at it. If a scheme is announced a week before the polls and you allow distribution to take place while the model code of conduct, I find it may not be illegal, we can debate that, it is certainly unethical. Beyond that, I still believe that the elections are not won and lost in EVMs. The elections are won and lost in how you campaign, the issues you raise, the kind of caste combination you put up, the effort you make on the ground. And I believe for the longest time, the Congress is fighting elections as if they are still in the 1970s and 80s when they were a dominant party. Times have changed. The times have changed for contests to become more about having a clear narrative, communicating that effectively, and making sure on the ground that that narrative is matched by your organizational and resources that you have. Let's be honest, money makes a huge difference in a poor state like Bihar with a 6,000 per capita income. You give 10,000 rupees in the pockets of 1.4 crore women, it makes an enormous difference. But it's not just that. It is the combination, the fact that you have a leader in Nitish Kumar who's trusted, the fact that you have Narendra Modi who has his own popularity, the fact that you're a wider alliance, all of it comes together and that gives you a huge advantage. But I think it's a very good point. Okay, the latest posters that have come on air across Patliputra, Bihar ka matlab Nitish Kumar. And it's very interesting, in 2020 we barely saw Nitish Kumar poster in Patna and across Bihar. This time Nitish is center stage, the man who has been the survivor of politics, but also someone who's built a unique equation at the moment.
Rajdeep, this is similar to 2015 when it was Phir Ek Baar Nitish Kumar, now Bihar ka matlab Nitish Kumar. 10 years down the line, Nitish Kumar is the central figure.
No, he's a remarkable politician. Whichever way you look at it, he may be Paltu Ram to many, to his critics. The fact is, he stayed the course in being relevant. He knows which way, who to combine with, and anyone needs Nitish Kumar. In a dish of dal, you always need the basic dish, and that the basic ingredients. Nitish has become that basic ingredient.
and while
Piyush
they
Mishra
blame-
is joining us.
Yes.
Piyush, you want to quickly, you've got a guest with you. You're at the BJP headquarters. What are you picking up around you?
Well, Rajdeep, this early trend victory of NDA is now rejoicing workers across the country. I'm present at Patna headquarters of BJP, and here the workers of AIADMK have also come, and I can show you this flag also. On this flag, we can clearly see the leaf symbol of AIADMK, and these workers have come here at Patna headquarters of BJP, and they are saying that the kind of early trend victory which NDA is, gaining in Bihar, similar sort of trends will be seen in the state of Tamil Nadu. Let me try to get in a word from them. Sir, from where have you come?
We have come from Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu.
But you are in BJP office of Patna.
Yeah, the reason is why we have come. Actually, we have to celebrate here for the victory.
For the victory.
NDA Alliance का victory का celebrate करने के लिए हमने वो तमिलनाडु से यहाँ तक पहुँच गया.
How hopeful are you that similar sort of things will happen in Tamil Nadu?
Yeah, exactly. Because NDA, both politics are almost similar only. Because there in Tamil Nadu, Karunanidhi का परिवार dominate करता है. यहाँ पे ही एक ही family dominate करता है, लालू भाई का family. इस वजह से हमने सोचा कि एनडीए के अलायंस जीत फिक्स हो गया.
जीत फिक्स हो गया.
हाँ, फिक्स हो गया. क्योंकि लोग इसको पसंद करते हैं. वो बुरे बोलने के वाले को लोग थोड़ा गर्व करते हैं ना, उन लोग को थोड़ा रिजेक्ट करेगा.
Okay, sir, what's your name?
Developing.
Sir, what's your name?
Shanmugh Raja.
You have come from?
Coimbatore, Tamil Nadu.
Coimbatore, Tamil
Yeah,
Nadu.
Tamil
You
Nadu.
have come to Bihar to celebrate NDA victory. What's the reason?
Yeah. यही रिजल्ट देखने के लिए हम आया. 2026 में भी हम सेलिब्रेट करना चाहिए ना.
Okay, okay. So how hopeful are you that similar things will happen for NDA in Tamil Nadu also?
Tamil Nadu, definitely we will be forming new government under our leader Edapadi K. Palnichami. Edapadi Palnichami will be winning and he will be the Mukhyamantri 2026. Stalin will go out.
We saw him campaigning here in the state also.
Edapadi Palnichami will not come, but our leader didn't come because he has some other works and party campaign works is going on. So he has guided us to come here, and he also conveyed he has given his wishes for the forming government for Nitish Kumar, sir. So he has conveyed his wishes.
So these interesting pictures from the Bihar BJP office, Rajdeep, where we are now seeing how AIDMK workers have come here, and they are very much hopeful that similar sort of performance of NDA will take place in Tamil Nadu. Remember that the polls, assembly polls in Tamil Nadu will take place next year, and for that the NDA has already started preparing.
Okay, it is now what? Just about 5 minutes to 11, and it is very clear that the NDA will form the next government in Bihar with a 2/3 majority at the very least. India Today is now calling the election for the NDA. Nitish Kumar, in all likelihood, will become the chief minister. 191 seats at the moment. Huge victory, almost paralleling what he achieved in 2010. Whatever happens in the next 1 hour, Nitish Kumar is now heading for a landslide victory. It's not just the Congress pulling down the MGB, even the RJD has gone down. This is now the entire Mahagathbandhan which is sinking. The left doing badly, the Congress in single digits, RJD half of what it got last time. This is now an NDA landslide. 2/3 majority to Nitish Kumar, Nitish Babu and Narendra Modi, NEMO as we are calling it. JDU, BJP coming together. Chirag Paswan also doing remarkably well, leading in 23 of the seats. This is the big story. Just before 11, very early for Bihar, but we can call it. This is a landslide for the NDA, and it comes on the back of victories in Delhi, a landslide in Maharashtra, a surprise win in Haryana. It appears 2024 and the setbacks the BJP suffered there are now a distant memory. So Modi, Nitish, the landslide victory has come. It is the NEMO factor. And of course, Mahila playing a role, wider caste coalition, cash transfers, all of which come together to give the NDA a major win this time. And this is now Nitish Kumar set in all probability for the 10th time. 10,000, 10वीं बार. Nitish Kumar. That's a nice line.
It's the
That's a
wordiest
nice line.
that we have ever
Rajdeep,
called
a word on Prime Minister Modi. Remember, Bihar went with Prime Minister Modi in 2014, in 2019 Lok Sabha polls, and 2024. Mr. Modi was responsible for ensuring the victory of NDA in 2020. And again, it is NEMO. We have been saying it rightly. It is the combined weight, the combined popularity. We have to specify that Prime Minister Modi did those campaigns and certainly ensured.
I agree with you with one caveat. With Nitish is the common factor.
Absolutely.
In 2015, when he went with Lalu, he defeated the BJP, even though that was when Prime Minister Modi's popularity was at the peak. I maintain you've got two groups with about 20 to 25%. Party number 3 comes in with 15, this time maybe as high as 18%. And that is game, set and match.
But Rajdeep, this time wherever, especially in rural Bihar also, when we were talking to people, they said Modi, Nitish. They knew Modi.
Absolutely.
They were walking away from the Prime Minister's rallies. They were walking away with his cutouts, taking it home. That shows the kind of popularity, and this is beyond their cadre.
But ultimately, if you come down to it, Rajdeep...
I'll just come to you in a moment. Yes.
If 2015 was backward forward, and we have seen that narrative change, 2010 again, Bihar BJP is largely seen as a forward party, forward class party. And you need that top up or that base which Nitish Kumar brings in. That's what we are seeing, Rajdeep. 2010 being repeated in 2025.
Absolutely. Preeti, you want to tell us the strike rates of all the parties, because there is a story there. Please go ahead.
Well, I think this is the earliest that we have called an election on India Today for a very long time. I don't remember that.
No, earliest for Bihar, certainly.
For Bihar, certainly. At 11 o'clock to call an election, that's what it looks like. I want to quickly turn around to the election intelligence dashboard also, Rajdeep, if you look at it. This is one election where once again, most pollsters did not get it right. At least the ones that we have reference to.
Most got it right, but not
the
to
ones
this
we
number.
had reference to. Access My India did not get it right. Even Vote Wipe did not get it right. But let's turn around in terms of the strike rate, because the fine print right now is in the story, and we need to turn around to the election dashboard for that, Rajdeep. For the NDA, unprecedented 78% strike rate. You come to the Mahagathbandhan, just a 21% strike rate, where the major player who many thought would be the single largest party, the RJD, pulling it down. Where the others are concerned, just 1% strike rate. We can dive deeper, get into the direct fights, or you want to go into the political parties?
I want to see the strike rate of political parties, how the parties are doing in terms of strike rate, because I think there's a story there.
There you go.
Okay.
So till now, this is I think that needs to be updated a little. Yeah. Let's get into direct fights first, and then we'll get that, Rajdeep. This is what it looks like where direct fights are concerned. BJP, direct fight with the RJD. 37 out of 47 is what the BJP has taken. RJD is just leading on 10 seats there. JDU versus the RJD. If you look at that, out of 61 seats, trends on in 58. The JDU has swept 45. The RJD just standing at 13. BJP versus Congress. You have trends on 30 out of 31, 26 seats to the BJP, just 4 to the Congress. JDU versus Congress. This is the story unfolding right here. Out of 24 trends on, 2018 have been swept by the JDU. It's a massive landslide win, Rajdeep.
Yeah, if we can go in a moment to strike rates, because I think strike rates will tell you a story as well. Go into strike rates.
There you go. Now
if you can break the NDA now down into strike rates party-wise, if we can get party-wise strike rates, that will give us another story here. Take a look at...
This is the entire...
Okay, this is the entire map of Bihar at the moment. Take a look at retain ratio, because this will tell you again how they're doing. NDA, the JDU is retaining 88% of its seats. It's only lost 5. It's actually dominated in terms of the seats it's retained. The BJP, on the other hand, is also doing remarkably well in all the seats that it contested. It is retaining 76% of the seats that it contested. The Congress, on the other hand, is having a terrible day once again. It's only retained one seat. Only one seat of the 19 that it won. RJD also having a terrible day, just retaining 25%. So if you look at strike rate, and I want to put a party out here, because I think it's important to see in terms of seats, the overall seats that the party has in terms of tally. Just take a look at tally party-wise. And I think that will tell you a story of individual parties. This is the NDA. BJP is leading in 80 out of 101. That's about 80%. JDU is 84%, leading in 84 out of 101. LJP is also almost 85%, 23 out of 28. And we must not underestimate the LJP factor. Rest is 5 to 13. On the other hand, RJD 35 out of 143. It is hugely down. Congress just leading in 5 out of 61. VIP wiped out. This is a wipeout. You call it a landslide, much like Maharashtra. We've got live guests joining us at the moment.
Anil Antony.
Anil Antony of the BJP. Another congressman who's joined the BJP. Anil Antony, you knew which way the sun is rising, certainly in North India once again, Hindi heartland state. Yet another big victory for the BJP. First reactions. Is this higher than anticipated? 80%, 84% is the strike rate.
Thank you for having me in the show. So far, yes, we still have many more rounds of counting to go. And we are very sure that as the day progresses, our margins will get more consolidated and we may have an even bigger victory. And it is not surprising if you see some of the recent trends in the few months after the Lok Sabha election, whether it was Maharashtra, Haryana, even Delhi. All these states, despite many narrations, the Bharatiya Janata Party during those elections had our best ever victory in history. In Bihar also at this moment, we stood as a united coalition of 5 partners led by JDU and Nitish ji, and we were presenting to the people of Bihar the vision of our Prime Minister and our double-engine government. The people have completely shown trust in us, and at this moment we are having our best ever victory in Bihar. At this moment you look at our strike rates of different parties, yes, they are all high, they are all very good. We are not comparing different strike rates because we stood as a united front. And this is a victory that the people of Bihar has given us for the work that we have done in the previous governments and also for the vision that we have put forward.
Anil, for a moment, Ashok Gehlot, who was one of those in charge of the Congress's campaign, former Rajasthan Chief Minister, speaking.
बल्कि जो पेंशन थी बुजुर्गों की, विधवाओं की, निसज्जनों की, बंद, बांट नहीं सकते आप. और बिहार में सब बढ़ रहे थे, पेंशन बढ़ रही थी, पैसा बढ़ रहा था. 10,000 रुपये बिहार जैसे प्रदेश में महिलाओं को मिल जाए तो आप सोच सकते क्या हो सकता है। एक तो वो फैक्टर भी था और उसी में आता फिर इलेक्शन कमीशन मूक दर्शक बना रहा। उसने क्यों नहीं रोका? 10,000 रुपये बट रहे थे चुनाव चलते हुए, इलेक्शन कमीशन रोकना चाहिए था उसको, रोका ही नहीं उन्होंने, रास्ता में रोक दिया। मोबाइल फोन बट रहे थे रोक दिया, पेंशन रोक दी, वहाँ कुछ नहीं कर रहे थे। इसका मतलब जो राहुल गांधी जी और लोग सब वोट चोरी की बात कर रहे थे, वोट चोरी क्या होता है? ये तो होता है अगर आप निष्पक्ष चुनाव नहीं करवाते हो, रिगिंग होती है, बूथ कैप्चरिंग होती है मान लीजिए, या बेईमानी होती है, पैसा बट रहा है और चुनाव आयोग ने कोई तरह की कार्रवाई नहीं करी, मिली भगत थी उनकी उनसे जो रूलिंग पार्टी थी। और नंबर 3 जो पैसे का धन का तो दुरुपयोग हो रहा आजकल, कोई सोच नहीं सकता, आप हम सोच नहीं सकते कैसे पैसे बढ़ते हैं दिफा बन करके। महाराष्ट्र में
We have a huge breaking story at the moment. Tejasvi Yadav is trailing from Raghopur. Tejasvi Yadav is trailing from Raghopur, the bastion of the Yadav family. The fortress is crumbling. Rabri Devi is 1 year thrice, Lalu 1 year twice, Tejasvi is 1 year twice, and now the bastion that was built in 1990, Raghopur.
We lost it only once.
Kumar,
They've lost it to BJP once only.
Satish Kumar of the BJP is leading. He has polled in 12,230. The gap between BJP and Tejasvi is roughly around 2,000 votes.
Of course, this is of course still not the full final verdict, but for now, when your leader, your chief ministerial face starts trailing in his home constituency, you know you are in serious trouble. So, Tejas, yes.
This is the BJP template, which a lot of people haven't been able to catch on, is to defeat the leader in his own bastion or to counter him and corner him. They've done that with Mamata Banerjee. They did it with Mamata Banerjee in Bengal, and they've done it with Aam Aadmi Party, Arvind Kejriwal in Delhi. This is the third time they've done it. Whether it succeeds or not, we do not know. But this is a strategy where they move with a pincer move. Union ministers move in, other leaders move in, and this is where they've countered it.
There is Gaurav bringing in some army pincer move, like tanks moving in from various sides to surround your opponent. But Preeti, you want to give us some more details?
Well, you know, Rajdeep, the fine print, the subtext of this election lies in its regions. Many had thought that Simachal was the stronghold of the Mahagathbandhan. We'll come to Simachal. One of the swing districts was seen as Champaran. Let's take a look at Champaran. Champaran swept where the NDA was concerned. 17 by the NDA, 4 by the Mahagathbandhan, status quo practically on what it was in 2020. This was said to be a swing region. Let's move on now from Champaran to our next region in question. This time, Kosi region, NDA again sweeping at 25 and the Mahagathbandhan standing at just 6, where the Kosi, Mithilachal, 49 for the NDA. This is where the story of the sweep of Mahagathbandhan lies. 49 for the NDA and just 9 where it came down to the Mahagathbandhan. Simachal, look at this, viewers. Everybody thought that Simachal would be where the Mahagathbandhan will consolidate its vote. 20 to the NDA and just one to the Mahagathbandhan. Rajdeep, this is the subtext of this election. If you look at it region by region, Patliputra once again swept by the Mahagathbandhan, NDA at 46, Mahagathbandhan at 14. Let's look at Bhojpur. All right, okay, we're going to get Bhojpur in a short while from now, but Rajdeep, let's play the figures.
सर जब हवा चलती है ना, ये हवा नहीं है, ये हवा नहीं है,
सुनामी है,
ये आंधी है, ये सुनामी है या सुनामीमो. हाँ. ये आज सुनामीमो हुई है, नीमो, सुनीमो. It's my word for the day. ESUNIMO, Sunimo. There is a Sunimo that is blowing through Bihar. It's shattering all the established bastions, and this is therefore, as I said earlier, similar to 2010. Yes. This is what we saw in 2010. This election is similar. Then remember, Narendra Modi was not on the ticket, but Nitish Kumar was. That's the point I make. Yes, Mr. Modi is a force multiplier, but the man of the match, without a shadow of a doubt, let me make that very clear, is Nitish Kumar. This could be his last election, farewell gift kahiye, jo bhi hai. This is Nitish Kumar's election. There is absolutely no doubt in my mind at all.
राजीव थप्पड़ फाड़ के बिहारियों ने
It's a combination for both.
I agree it's a combination, but I am
82-84.
My friend, I am only pointing out when Nitish Kumar left Mr. Modi and joined hands with Lalu, he won.
True.
When he was not with Mr. Modi in 2010, they won 200. Please appreciate Nitish Kumar. If it was a national election, I would have said equal credit. I am saying man of the match. Yes, Mr. Modi is a force multiplier, but ye chunav Nitish Kumar ka hai.
But Rajdeep also, you know, like I said, there's a cycle to this election.
Yes.
Also what has happened is we speak so much about caste dynamics, that there is a bandha hua vote bank where it comes down to the Mahagathbandhan. Let's take a look right now on some of these caste groups and how they've actually voted. And you're right, where Nitish Kumar is concerned, he swept through it. The BJP as well, sweeping through it. Look at it. This is 39 seats where the Muslim vote is of influence. Look at the Simachal region. It's a saffron surge in the Simachal region where technically 65% of the Muslim population of the entire Bihar resides in. A saffron sweep there, 31 seats.
Very simple to explain.
Rajdeep, 31 of the 39 seats gone.
Just a minute. Very simple to explain. The Muslim, I mean, I think viewers need to understand that. That's why these are
counter consolidation.
There is a counter consolidation.
True.
There is a complete counter consolidation. Just to explain, while we do all these counter consolidations, you can consolidate yourself and win an LED TV. India Today Dekho, LED Jeeto contest. Watch, answer, win. Every hour I'm giving you a question and you can win a prize. Who was Bihar's first woman chief minister? A higher TV, higher LED TV is waiting to be won. WhatsApp your answer. The number is there on your screen. If you can answer a question every hour, you win that brand new higher LED TV. Who was Bihar's first woman chief minister? Those on the table here cannot answer. WhatsApp your answer. Type Q1 and send it to 838-399-4212. That's 838-399-4212. Yes.
Okay, so most pollsters thought, look at the SC vote very closely, Dalit vote very closely. Look at it, Rajdeep. Out of 69 Dalit or SC dominated seats, 62 have gone to, at least by this data. Sanjay ji is shaking his head, but 62 have gone to the NDA. Let's take another look where the Nishad is concerned. Mala vote, so much was spoken about that 4% Mala vote. Will it go down, to the Mahagathbandhan? 23 seats were impacted by this vote. 21 have been taken by the
Can you show us Yadav and
NDA.
EBCs quickly? Yadav and EBCs.
Rajdeep,
Let's take a look at the EBC vote. All right, so EBC was where the crux of this election lay. EBC was supposed to swing this election, and it has. The EBC vote bank has spoken loudly for the Nitish-led NDA, 113 of 141 seats. Despite the Mahagathbandhan, despite the RJD giving sizable number of tickets to the EBC community, have all gone in favor of the NDA. You talk about the Yadav percentage, about 14% of Yadavs in Bihar, 127 seats, where, the Yadav population is over 15%. Out of 127, 93 have gone the way of the Mahagathbandhan.
I take your point. The only thing I will say, remember, when you say 15%, there is another 85%.
True,
and we sometimes forget that. So, therefore, but Sanjay Kumar, what I'm seeing is, as I said, a su-ni-mo. That there is a complete landslide election. In a landslide election, there is only so much you can analyze.
Yeah.
It seems large groups have switched over. My belief is Mahila in particular has made a huge difference, and the wider caste alliance. When you've got Chirag Paswan on your side, Upendra Kushwaha on your side, you crossing 40-45%, they could even close to 47-48 this time, could make a huge difference. Do you agree?
No, Rajdeep, I agree. But if it is this kind of a tsunami, like an election, like one-sided election, you do region-wise analysis, you do whatever analysis, you will not come across differences. But I have a slight difference about, in a sense, difference of opinion about whether this election was on caste lines or not. My own sense is that if you look at, this is an election where, take any caste community, 80% of them have actually gone with one alliance or the other. I think if you look at the Muslims and the Yadavs, more than 80% of them have voted for Mahagathbandhan. But the problem with the Mahagathbandhan was that they failed to attract any voters of any other caste community. And on the other side, if you look at the Dalits, you look at the lower OBC, you look at Kurmis, Koiris and the upper caste, even among them. And within the upper caste, you look at the Brahmins, look at
So what's the factor? Very quickly, if this is a cross-caste, cross-class vote, what is the reason?
It's a wave election.
It's a wave election. Wave for whom?
Wave for the NDA.
No, who? There must be a reason for a wave election.
I think for
Nitish Kumar. Are we very clear? Nitish Kumar, no, Rajat Sethi doesn't agree. Nitish Kumar's election.
I think it's the only two broad strokes on the election canvas were arithmetic and Mahila.
And both have gone to Nitish
Both have gone stupendously towards one side.
I agree
There's
with
no
you. That's
other
a nice
analysis
way
for
to
this
put it.
election.
Arithmetic and Mahila. I want to go to Suesha Sawant, our Mahila at JDU office in Patna. Suesha, the JDU is having a wonderful day, as is the BJP. Only battle now is kaun banega number one between the two. Both contested 101. One is 83, one is 80. Take it away. Tell us what you're seeing around you at the JDU office.
Oh, celebrations galore at the JDU office, Rajdeep, and cadres have been swelling up in huge numbers. In fact, I've been waiting for you to come to me just to show you the scale of the celebrations. The Modi, Nitish cutouts that are being flashed everywhere, the shank that has been reverberating ever since. 4 p.m. is when Nitish Kumar is expected to come to the JDU office, and they continue to say, because I've been speaking, in fact, just a short while ago, I also spoke to Mr. Umesh Kushwaha, who's you hear the firecrackers, on the road leading to JDU, the gate that leads to JDU. And if I can quickly show you the pictures here, all of the people here, the cadres running to this road, the roads that leads to the JDU office. 4 p.m. is when Nitish Kumar is expected to come here. And yes, they say it is Nitish's face, the Nitish factor that has worked their way through this victory. They continue to maintain that it is an NDA victory, so it would not be fair to really bifurcate
So
that.
Yesha, stay with us for a moment. Let me also cut across to Piyush Mishra. Piyush Mishra is now on this, what was described then as a Namo Rath, now apparently the Nemo Rath, Nitish Kumar, Narendra Modi victory. Piyush, take it away. The celebrations have started in the BJP camp. They're emerging as the single largest as of now.
अब कोई बहला फुसला के बिहार की जनता को
Well, absolutely, Gaurav. A lot of celebrations are now taking place in Patna. I'm right now present with a BJP Karyakarta who has come with this Namo Rath. And you can see as to how there's a photograph of Narendra Modi right in the backdrop of this man. And he is now on board to Namo Rath. And I would ask my video only Jagga to show you as to how this Rath has been decorated using different colors. And multiple Karyakartas have now come here to the BJP office to celebrate this. Let me try to get in a word from this कार्यकर्ता. क्या नाम हुआ आपका?
फूल सिंह।
फूल सिंह जी, तो फूल ही फूल तो यहाँ पे सजे हुए पूरे रथ में।
देखिए मेरा नाम फूल है और मैं सालों से इनको महामानव मानता हूँ, भगवान मानता हूँ। और मैं हमेशा लोगों को कहता हूँ, ये जो व्यक्ति है, ये अवतरित हुआ है जन कल्याण के लिए, लोगों का कल्याण कैसा हो इसके लिए ये व्यक्ति अवतरित हुआ है। और हम जैसे लोग अगर इनकी बात नहीं करेंगे तो कौन करेगा?
जी। तो आप रथ पर चढ़ कर क्यों आए, क्या कारण?
रथ पर तो हम चलते ही रहते हैं, तो मेरा नमो रथ है, मोदी जी का रथ है, ये घोड़ा, हम तो ऐसे ही चलते रहते हैं।
तो ये नमो रथ नाम क्यों दिया इसका?
मोदी जी का रथ है, हमारे भगवान का रथ है, मैं उनको भगवान मानता हूँ। मैंने मंदिर बना दिया महाराष्ट्र में।
तो अब तो अर्ली ट्रेंड्स में सरकार बनती हुई नजर आ रही है।
हाँ, हमने महाराष्ट्र के मीरा रोड में इनका मंदिर बना दिया। मैं तो भगवान मानता हूँ। लोग को कुछ तो लोग कहेंगे, लोगों का काम है कहना मेरा भगवान है, ये दावे के साथ कहता हूँ। हम तो बोले थे एक बार कि देश की सारी मीडिया आवे हमारे साथ बहस करे, मैं साबित कर दूंगा नरेंद्र मोदी आम आदमी नहीं।
अच्छा, ये रथ कैसे बनवाया आपने? इतना सब क्या सजाया है?
सब कुछ लगा हुआ है। देखिए ये अश्वमेघ का घोड़ा है,
अश्वमेघ का घोड़ा है,
विजय करके लौटा है, पूरे बिहार में घुमा है और विजय करके लौट गया।
विजय हो गई है पूरी तरह?
हो गई विजय।
क्या कारण रहा विजय का?
विजय का कारण लोग इस बात को समझ गए हैं कि अगर हम मोदी जी को मजबूत करेंगे तो हमारा देश मजबूत होगा। लोग इस बात को समझ, अब कोई ठग नहीं सकता है भाई साहब।
और नीतीश कुमार
तो है ही हमारे, वो तो हमारे ही है ना।
एनडीए छोड़ के भी चले जाते हैं कई बार।
नहीं, अब ये सब बात नहीं की।
आप नहीं करेंगे?
नहीं, ये सब बात नहीं की। जब सीधे हम इनकी बात करेंगे।
नीतीश जी की नहीं करेंगे?
नहीं, नीतीश जी की बात क्यों नहीं करेंगे? अरे हमारे नेता हैं, एनडीए के नेता हैं, उनकी बात क्यों नहीं करेंगे? नीतीश जी तुम्हारे हैं।
तेजस्वी जी को क्या कहेंगे?
किसको?
तेजस्वी जी को क्या कहेंगे?
काहो मंगलू अब का करवा,
अब तू क्या कर, छान उतरवा। हम तो कितना बार तेजस्वी को कितना बार समझाएं कि तुम जो है ना, जब जब चुनाव आता है तो शिकारी की तरह जो घूमते हो, जाल बिछाते हो, दाना डालते हो। अरे बिहार की जनता इतनी प्रबुद्ध है कि तुम्हारे जाल में फंसने वाली नहीं है। बिहार की जनता को पता है कि मुझे किसके साथ रहना है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Okay, we are hearing the BJP celebrating. What about the big leaders? Look at now how the entire VIP map has changed. Tejasvi Yadav, big story at the moment, is trailing from Raghopur. This is huge when the face of the opposition starts losing in a constituency dominated. We don't know the final result, but as of now, he's trailing. His other brother, Tej Pratap Yadav in Mahua, is also trailing. Less surprising, but again trailing. Both of Lalu's sons trailing. Kesri Lal Yadav, the Bhojpuri singer brought in at the last moment to lift up the RJD in Chhapra, is trailing. So it is a bad day for Lalu and family and the friends. On the other hand, look at now, all the BJP ministers are leading again. Vijay Kumar Sinha is leading there in Lakhisarai. Mangal Pandey, health minister, is leading in Siwan. You've got Madan Ansani, he's leading in Bahadurpur. So you've got all the ministers also beginning to take a strong lead at this moment. I want to turn to some of the other key constituencies. Anand Kumar Singh, the strongman of Mokama, he is leading at the moment. Let's take a look whether there are any candidates at all of any strongmen at the moment. No, none. Renu Devi is the one BJP leader who's trailing at the moment. Former Deputy Chief Minister. Most of otherwise the BJP strongmen at the moment, as of now, are leading at the moment. So you've got a situation where it's a complete sweep. Samrat Chaudhary leading, Maithili Thakur leading, Vijay Kumar Chaudhary, close aide of Nitish Kumar, is leading at the moment. This is what you see when you see a sweep. One side is taking away, the VIP candidates are winning, the candidates they've changed are winning. And look at the disaster that's taking place in terms of the tally as well as the seat share at the moment. Just take a look at just how the entire map of Bihar has turned orange. This is the color at the moment. You have only very small pockets for the RJD. Interestingly here, you've got others, and this is AIMIM winning in 3 seats at the moment in Simanchal. So Asaduddin Owaisi is not completely wiped out at the moment. Let's try and break that down further for you. BJP 84 leads, JDU 76. LJP having a fantastic day. Chirag Paswan benefited from flying in a chopper with Maria Shakil. She knew which way, who was going up. They flew together.
He's like the weather vane, like his father. Quite literally.
They go
the weather vane of in politics.
To be fair, Ram Vilas Paswan would make the moves at the right just before the election. Chirag did it a couple of years ago this time. Yes. So he's benefited from that. He's turned out to be...
He's remained the Hanuman.
He's remained the Hanuman.
This
is the story to me. RJD is only leading in 35 out of 143. That is almost only a 25-27% strike rate. This is the worst day that the RJD has had since 2010. And that's why this election is looking more and more like 2010. The Congress... क्या बताएं, जवाहरलाल नेहरू का बर्थडे है, लेकिन Nehru's legacy is not going very far. VIP is turning out to be not so VIP. That's their problem. What can we do about that? But the rest also, very interesting. The rest are having a bad day. And this rest, 38, including the left parties. The left parties had the highest strike rate, over almost 70% in 2020. That's how politics changes. CPIML, CPIM, CPI. CPIML had a terrific day in 2020. They are being dismantled in this election. And that makes it very, very interesting to see it. JSP, Jan Suraj. Sorry, Prashant Kishore ji. Kya matlab? Zero. You wanted to be hero. You have turned out to be zero.
But
can
I make a point there?
BJP emerging as the single largest party with 83 as of now. You know, so
Gaurav Sawant is excited by that, but you've got to give credit.
I just want to tell you, because people were thinking that BJP may be number 3. On ground, they really worked hard and systematically. And BJP, JDU, LJP, ye jo tikdi ek sath aayi na, that worked. VIP Mallas going to MGB just did not work. From day one, they've been saying Malla हमेशा राम के साथ रहता है, वो निषाद राज खेवट नैया पार कराता है. This is what appears to be happening.
राहुल गांधी ने डुबकी भी लगाई और वोट भी नहीं मिला, बताइए.
अरे ये बात आप देखिए.
Somebody made a statement कि जितनी मछली पकड़ेंगे उससे भी कम वोट आएंगे उनके पास.
Well, that is, I don't know whether he caught 7 fish or 8, because at the moment the Congress is stuck at 7. Look, this is a Nemo super show. I think we've got a nice little catch line. Maybe some newspapers should pick up. This is the Nemo election, NIMO. And I hate to say I told you so. You just have to go to my vlog this week. I said this would be game, set and match to Nemo. And it's turned out that way. We can give 65% credit to Nitish, 25% to Narendra Modi, 10% to the rest of the organization. I think that would be a fair way to divide the credit. Yes, Preeti.
Rajdeep, I think there's also, it might be a fine print, but look at the RJD figure. It's a moment of reckoning where Tejasvi Yadav is concerned. Your strike rate is less than 25%. You talk of Prashant Kishore getting a big fat 0, but this election is an opportunity for
Absolutely.
Prashant Kishore to move into that space.
Become the main opposition.
To become the face of opposition, because for Tejasvi to come out of it.
Can he do that, Sajjan and Rajat Sethi?
But for Tejasvi to come out of it.
Rajat Sethi, the friend of Prashant Kishore.
No, see, again, what we are analyzing is irrespective of the hard work that he has put. But the inflation that was there, not at all. How can he? Still, look at the vote shares. RJD is still sitting on a solid 23%. 23% vote share is the Muslim Yadav.
And what is the RJD has always had 37%.
Will Prashant is less than 1% right now. So forget that. How will you build from 1% to 25%? It doesn't happen overnight. You need to have a consolidated base. What caste base do you have?
Okay, Sajjan, go ahead.
There is no caste based in this.
1 minute.
Is nota votes of Jhakki Bihari, Jhakki Biharis who will have their service until 60, they will retire and they want a new career.
क्या नाम है उनका?
Jhakki Bihari.
Jhakki Bihari.
Jhakki Bihari.
ये कौन होता है यार?
Always.
मुंबई में तो हम कहते हैं झक मारने जाओ यार.
Yes, I mean, you are always critical of everyone and you want that there should be some ideal conditioning. So he cannot be a launching pad of the retired bureaucrat.
So am I right? Just a minute, Preeti. Am I right that while Preeti made this point that if Prashant Kishore stays the course, he can use the fact that the opposition is vanquished to emerge as a force? His biggest problem is what is the social base he brings.
Exactly.
In Bihar, how do you win an election without a...
Can I say something?
Am I right in saying that unless you have a social base?
You cannot succeed by managerial kind of politics, picking the right threads, making right noise, but have no background.
Can I say something?
Yes, Preeti, you want to challenge that?
No, I don't want to challenge it. All I'm just saying is we're talking about the caste base. Look at what's happened with the RJD right now. Which caste has stuck by the RJD?
No, 1 minute. Preeti, that's wrong.
23%.
Preeti, I must correct you.
Allow me to...
No, ma'am.
Allow me to finish what I'm saying.
You said no caste.
I'm not saying no caste.
Which is getting 23%, you say
Allow me to finish. Allow me to
important data.
Rajat, if you allow me to finish, I'll say, right? In 37% is what the RJD got the last time around in 2020.
Combined. Gadbandhan, not
Gadbandhan, 31% was the RJD, right? 31% was the RJD. Right now, the combined Gadbandhan is at 23%.
It is still by vote share.
Look at the numbers.
Vote share,
I just want to stop.
RJD is still the number
23%. Still the highest.
Ma'am, can we just stop here, please? The viewer doesn't benefit from crosstalk. I'm going to request you all to stop. I just want to let's put the numbers. Numbers have been thrown at us. Preeti, let's look at the numbers, right? Vote share. Alliance at the moment. This is vote share. 49%, 38%.
Yes.
I think we need to be very clear. The fact is that and this is an interesting observation. The Mahagathbandhan last time was 37%. Please, sometimes we lose sight of the big picture. The Mahagathbandhan was 37% last time. It's actually held its own in terms of vote share. Absolutely. That's why I said to suggest that the Yadavs have deserted Tejasvi.
Rajdeep,
1 minute, please now.
Understand.
The Yadavs have deserted or the Muslims, that's not happened. In fact, they've consolidated. What has happened in this election is a counter consolidation. Just a minute, please. Now we must let the viewer, ma'am, this is not you versus me or anyone else, let the viewer benefit. 38% is playing 49%. What has happened is the NDA, which was 37.5%, which is 12,765 votes more than the other side in 2020, has gone to 49%. That's a 12% swing. Please appreciate what is being said. One alliance has stayed where it is, 37 has gone to 38. What has happened in 2025 is very interesting. In the last election, there
Can
were
we see the
20.
others, Rajdeep?
Ma'am, just a minute. There were 22.
Just to finish.
You must allow me to finish, sir. Allow the viewer to benefit. This honestly is the election. So let them. The others were 22 to 24%. They have lost 9%. Please appreciate what's happened. Bihar turned bipolar totally this time. You had a choice. Either you go with Nemo, Nitish and Modi, or you go with Tejasvi and the Congress. Tejasvi and the Congress retained their core vote. But that is not enough.
How is AIMM leading on 3 seats in the Muslim area if they retained
Can I explain to you? In particular seats, you can have 3 candidates there and I can win with 28 or 30%. There are very few such seats in Bihar.
Local factors.
Ma'am, just a minute. 90% of the seats have been won because Bihar turned bipolar. And in a bipolar race, if I'm at 49 and the other at 38, it's game, set and match.
Absolutely.
You may have individual candidates who may win in a particular area because of their individual vote. AIMIM is not the story of this election. The Muslims are not the story of the election. The Muslims have consolidated around the Mahagathbandhan, so have the Yadavs. Together they come to 31%. From 31%, how do I go to 42% to win an election? I've gone up to 38%. Who have I got? I've got smaller groups. Not enough. Other side, what has happened? I've got 49%. And maybe there's a factoid that I had said earlier which we should put. You've got, and viewers should understand this, you had the EBCs are 26% of Bihar, conservatively, they could be even more. You've got Dalits, who are at least 16%, that adds up to another 16%. You've got upper caste, who are 10.1%, that already takes you to over 50. You've got the Kushwas, this time with Upendra Kushwa on your side. Within the Dalits, you had Paswans, and you had Jitin Ram Majhi coming. You have a wider coalition. This election was won, as was just now suggested, because you had a wider alliance of caste groups, plus you had the Mahila factor that was coming in, that could have, we don't know, could have crossed also the caste barrier. That's where the election was won. So while you say that Tejasvi Yadav has much to introspect, he still is getting 38% of the vote. His challenge remains the same as an Akhilesh or any other leader. How do I go beyond my core vote? And that did not happen in 2025 in the manner it almost happened in 2020. That's the election.
You know what happened?
Thank you. Now you can go.
No, you're absolutely brilliant. You're absolutely right.
That is the truth.
What happened with the RJD and JDU coming together in 2015, a wider net, is exactly what has happened in 2025 with BJP, JDU having a much wider net this time.
No, John, just BJP, JDU. Please add Lok Janshakti, add Jitin Ram Majhi. So you see, I think the lesson here is you cannot win states like Bihar without a wider caste alliance. And I think you can't make Bihar presidential. Ki main mukhyamantri banuga, to sab meri taraf aayenge. Last time, a Yuva vote was actually influenced by the 10 lakh promise of Tejasvi.
Absolutely.
This time, even that was not acceptable. In a way, celebration picture. But Javed, you want to speak over that because you often made this point. Where does Tejasvi lack that Akhilesh does? Akhilesh last time seemed to do what Tejasvi did. What's the difference between Akhilesh and Tejasvi?
Look, Akhilesh matured in adversity. He drew the right lessons where it took him 3 consecutive losses. He lost 2 assembly and 1 Lok Sabha election before he realized.
But has he made a greater effort consciously to widen his alliance?
Well, he has. Only 5 Yadavs are put up in the last Lok Sabha elections from the Samajwadi Party. Tejasvi needs to do. He needs
Tejasvi gave, let's be clear, Tejasvi gave 51 Yadavs tickets out of 143. He gave 18 Muslims. That comes to 69. That still leaves 74 candidates, but he was not able to find that one other group. You see, you needed one other group which would have backed the Yadavs and Muslims.
The VIP that he thought will do it, and the Tati Tatwa IP Gupta, that did not happen for him. The widening
Even that
of the
might have partly happened for him because he's gone to 38. He needed to go past 40.
40, correct, which he could not. And in my view, and some of the analysts have been saying this, he gave 100 seats out, which perhaps he could have avoided. Congress given 61, given their heft, 61 is not what they deserved, is what analysts on ground say.
But Gaurav, in hindsight, did the RJD deserve 143?
Well,
if you look at the numbers on the board, it's 34. Did the RJD deserve 143 then?
No, but you see, Preeti, that's the problem.
That's what it is.
No, 1 minute.
The RJD and the Congress today stand at the same strike rate.
Just a minute. Are you telling me that... Just a minute. Are you telling me that the Congress party would have done better if they contested 140?
Nobody's holding a candle for the Congress. But I'm talking about the RJD here.
Ma'am,
the story in this election is also the debacle and the complete downfall of the RJD.
This is where I think the big numbers need to be actually dissected further. When you dissect them further, the reason is very simple. When I am only as good as my opponent is. If my opponent has put together a wider alliance, I can do whatever I want. I can't win. So the RJD has to, the challenge for the RJD is how do I widen myself beyond the Yadavization? I said this again, Lalu Prasad left an asset and a liability for his son. So the asset was his core vote. The liability he can't expand it.
So this is what I'm saying. Try and double click that why are they not able to extend their tent and have more castes? The reason is Bihari Yadavs versus the UP Yadavs. Bihari Yadavs are far more aggressive, are far more vocal. Look at the social media feed. Also, look at RJD's spokesperson. They chose a Priyanka Bharti. The Priyanka Bharti kind of spokespersons, what message they were giving on television? They were making caste slurs towards the, towards the fag end of the election. No. See, BJP is not making a casteist position ever. I think that
sometimes.
Would be, no,
it is not playing out in the context of there is no communal politics which has happened. Bihar, like always, has emphasized on caste coalitions.
Giriraj saying on the day of voting,
in Bihar, there has been no communal politics which has happened this time around.
Very clearly.
But I think let's say if there is one region where you could argue some element of communal polarization has taken place, it's Simanchal, where clearly a heavy Muslim Yadav voting could have resulted in a counter.
Again not, Rajdeep.
A solid presence of EBCs and Dalits in Simanchal.
Sure. Now, whether they voted on caste identity or the Hindus is different. Bihar's history has suggested Hindutva doesn't have the same traction as Mandalization has.
As it is in Uttar
Mandal
Pradesh.
is still alive,
yes,
but Mandal needs a face like Nitish Kumar.
But in Purnia, there were massive Jai Shri Ram slogans, massive bhajans, all of that happening, which we've captured. I saw it, I covered it, I reported it on TV from Purnia. So there was a lot of that happening.
Getting in two more guests, Dr. Ajay Alok, the good old doctor of Patna, and Akshat Shonak, spokesperson Jan Suraj. But Ajay Alok, congratulations. You have every reason to celebrate. You are among those who kept saying, "Do tihai bahumat milegi." How do you see this victory? Has it exceeded your expectations also?
Rajdeep, I had a word with you almost 10 days back when I said that don't get surprised if we cross 2010 mark. We are yet to reach that mark, but election is still folding. I won't like to comment on the final tally, but election is still folding. And when tsunami folds itself, it takes everything away. So I guess we should wait till 1 o'clock. The results will be pretty clear.
What made the difference, Ajay? What do you think made the difference?
It's simply good governance, development, and credibility. Nothing else. And the impact of Jungle Raj, which was there on every Bihari. Whatever the reason could be, but impact of Jungle Raj was supreme. That was a stamp mark that people never wanted this regime to come back again. And secondly, a ninth fail cannot rule Bihar. A ninth fail dwelling hordes of promises that Sarkari Naukri in every household, doing this, doing that, 30,000 rupees, making absurd things, and then at the end of the election, accusing every institutional body, right from police forces to IS officers to election commission. Yesterday only they said that we will create things like Nepal and Bangladesh.
Maria, go ahead.
Ajay Alok ji, aaj to aapka din hai. So you should talk about factors that have led to your victory, this landslide. Forget about what has gone wrong and what the blame game was. What do you think has worked? What is Bihar celebrating today? Let's talk about that. This is unprecedented. A chief minister who has been in power for 20 years is returning with a mandate which he got in 2010. This is the story of Bihar election.
मारिया, आप भी बिहारी हैं, कोई अनप्रेसिडेंटेड नहीं है, कोई अनप्रेसिडेंटेड नहीं है.
But do you agree that
आप भी बिहारी हैं, आप जानते हैं कि यहाँ पे क्या हो रहा है?
Ajay Alok, do you agree, Nitish? No, sir, do you agree that wherever Nitish Kumar goes, you win? 2010, Nitish's sweep, he was at that time with the BJP minus Modi. 2015 sweep with, you can smile. 2015 with Lalu Prasad sweep. 2025 back with Modi, sweep. Nitish Kumar, your old leader, is actually the glue that holds this together. Give him credit today.
Rajdeep, what's wrong with you? Even today, you're trying to set up a narrative that with Nitish you win. What happened in Gujarat? What happened in Madhya Pradesh?
Bihar.
Even with
Bihar. I'm talking about Bihar. Sir, I'm talking about Bihar. Bihar mein Nitish zaruri hai.
Bihar is... हाँ ठीक है. Bihar is too good, makes it 11. So Nitish and Narendra are 1 + 1, not 2. 1 + 1 is 11.
ठीक है.
And all... Go ahead, Preeti. BJP is also good governance, nothing else. Good governance, development, and welfare of everyone, and people have belief that they are not going to go into the hands of criminals or go into the hands or slip into the hands of corrupt. So this is the belief the BJP has created over the period
like you
of time.
said, okay, with what is now clearly the Nemo effect, but in all probability, this is that proverbial fork in the road where it comes down to Bihar and its leadership, where, stalwarts like Nitish Kumar, who dominated the landscape, are now, this is, I would think the best kind of election for Nitish Kumar, to fight and possibly end, if at all, it is going to be the end. The question I ask you, though, Ajay Alok, who for the BJP who takes the charge forward? Are you looking at the like of a Samrat Chaudhary, the Deputy Chief Minister? Because the Yuva factor, the youth leader, a person who agrees with the caste combination where it comes down to Bihar, who takes the Bihar charge forward?
See, in all the exit polls, it was being mentioned that youth factor, and especially the youth from 20 to 39 or 18 to 29, the youth factor are going on with Tejasvi. But whatever the trends are coming right now, it doesn't clearly suggest that. As far as the leadership is concerned...
Tejasvi is trailing right now on his seat, Ajay Alok, and trailing by a margin of 6,000 votes.
No, he's trailing by now a margin of over 5,000 votes. This is the current. The Tejasvi Yadav is trailing by more than 5,000 votes right now. But here the problem is, it's not Tejasvi Yadav. Biharis, in general, the intelligent quotient is very high. Maria herself being a Bihari, she knows this, that the gravity of the people is always judged by what they speak.
Achha, were you on
Politics is all about perception. Politics is all about perception.
No, tell me this, Dr. Alok. You had said Muslims will not be given tickets because they don't vote for us. Does this mandate of, does this indication of 188 point towards a different picture? Are Muslims also voting for you?
Muslims, women are voting for us. There's no doubt about it. Muslim men in many areas are voting for us. It's clearly indicative. हम टिकट मुसलमानों को इसलिए नहीं देते हैं और नहीं देंगे क्योंकि हमें वोट नहीं देते हैं. Be clear about this. I have said it multiple times. I don't want to be politically incorrect, but this is a politically correct statement given by me, which many will hesitate to give, but this is a fact.
I'm not sure whether you would have made the statement when you were in JDU, but that's another matter. Let me be joined at the moment by Sanjay Jha, who joins me. He is a JDU spokesperson. Sanjay Kumar of the JDS joins us. Sanjay Kumar ji, is this a victory of the Nemo factor, as we are calling it? Nitish plus Modi super show is how we are calling it. You bring the two together, magic happens in a state like Bihar.
Yeah, of course, Rajdeep. So, the NDA combined force fought very well the entire election, and the election results, which are the trend which is coming in now, clearly shows how people have shown faith in Nitish ji's leadership, and the combination of NDA, the combination of Nitish ji and Modi ji. So that's quite clear. And so people have voted in large numbers. People have shown faith, expressed faith, and in the leadership of Nitish ji. And Nitish ji has been loved by, it shows how much people love him in the state, in the entire state. So yeah, we are quite happy about the result.
Is that Bihar की जनता ने नीतीश कुमार को छप्पर फाड़ करके दिल दिखाया है और ये वोट पैसा दिया है. लेकिन संजय जी, सवाल ये भी है, the question will also be that where will the celebrations be today? 2010, one Ane Marg opened up for all journalists like me who were reporting from one Ane Marg, Nitish Kumar's residence. Where will the celebrations of JDU be today?
Will Nitish Kumar finally speak to the media?
Yeah, of course. You know, you can see the celebration is going on in the party office, and in most of the cases when a party wins or a combination of party wins, you know, the celebration happens in the party office, and you can see, you know, you are already showing how the JDU supporters are celebrating in our office in Patna.
ओके स्टे विद मी संजय जी एक बात बताइए ये जो कहा गया था कि बीजेपी हैज 85 जेडीयू हैज 75 इस समय जो फिगर्स आ रही हैं डज दैट मेक एनी डिफरेंस व्हाटसोएवर दिस इज द सेकंड इलेक्शन वेयर बीजेपी हैज मोर देन जेडीयू
10 सीट्स का गैप है
I think you know, this was clarified during, you know, all the interviews taken, you know, and also in the public events, the leaders of BJP and JDU, they have expressed it very clearly that Nitish ji is going to be the next chief minister of the party.
No,
of
Sanjay ji,
NDA.
posters are out that Tiger Abhi Zinda hai. What was seen as Nitish's farewell election, will it be now Nitish Kumar's farewell election? So much was said about his health. He's come back roaring into this, you know, election. What now for Nitish Kumar? क्या ये last election था? क्या ये farewell election था? Where he's left on a note where he's shown everybody where he stands? या आगे अब बाकी आगे देखेंगे एक और election होगा?
नहीं. I think you know. We call it farewell election or not, but yeah, Tiger अभी जिंदा है. That is very much.
But संजय जी आप ही ने बोला था farewell election मेरे शो में कि ये आखिरी इलेक्शन है और हम जम के लड़ेंगे.
लेकिन नीतीश कुमार ने नहीं बोला था.
मैं तो इनकी बात कर रही हूँ, संजय जी की बात कर रही हूँ.
संजय जी हम दोनों क्लासमेट्स थे, बैचमेट्स थे हार्वर्ड में, और संजय जी ने बहुत बढ़िया किताब लिखी है कटिहार टू कैनेडी. और जब वो किताब लिख रहे थे तो उसकी जो प्रेरणा थी वो साथ में हम लोगों ने गलियों में टहल के संघर्ष किया है साथ में. और मुझे मालूम है कितने जेन्युइन लीडर हैं. ये भी एक ऑल्टरनेट चेहरा है. जरूरी नहीं है कि प्रशांत किशोर के पास ही सारे पढ़े लिखे लोग हों. जेडीयू के पास भी उनसे भी ज्यादा बेटर पढ़े हुए लिखे लोग हैं. और आपको पार्टियों के अंदर देखना पड़ेगा. अगर आप सिर्फ मीडिया की तर्ज पे जाएंगे, दूर से चीजों को देखने की कोशिश करेंगे तो आपको आंसर्स नहीं मिलेंगे. मुझे लगता है कि जो लीडर्स हैं संजय जी जैसे, इन लीडर्स को भी स्पेस मिलेगा. पार्टी मेनस्ट्रीम पार्टी.
Do you have a second line at all? There's a sense that after Nitish ji, who will that question arise 1 year from now? Today there's no Tiger Zinda. मैं भी Tiger हूँ, मैं भी जिंदा हूँ. But next election, I may not be in the TV studio. Here we know who will take over.
Rajdeep, you will be here. Rajdeep will be here. The question is, I have a fair idea. Even Nitish Kumar will be there.
No. So is there a second line? कोई है?
There are many leaders, you know, and I'm sure that eventually there will be leaders on the front. And but for now, Nitish ji is our leader, and you know. He is our face, and he's going to be our CM. So that is what.
अच्छा आपने कटिहार टू कैनेडी जो लिखा, I want to understand from you. Explain the Simanchal vote, because everyone thought Simanchal last time when NDA got 12 out of 24 was कुछ हटके. इस बार तो 18 लग रहा है. How is the NDA doing so well in Simanchal?
I think Simanchal pe, you know, like we focused a lot, you know, our our public events happened quite a bit, and also you know, the kind of work we have done in Simanchal, you know, people say that we have neglected Simanchal. It's quite false. You know, you stayed in Purnia, and around Purnia you traveled around. The entire region has developed so much, the roads, the infrastructure, you know, the hotels, the airport, recent Purnia airport, you know, so all development reached towards Simanchal. You know, it's a false narrative that has been created by the opposition that Simanchal has been neglected. We, you know, in Nitish ji's government, we never neglected Muslim population. You know, so we gave proper attention to Simanchal, and I think people have shown faith in the government. Yes.
You know, we talk about roads. Actually, we should also talk about airport infrastructure. My driver comes from Madhubani. All these years, he would travel by train for Chhat. Now he went by air to Darbhanga, and it changed his life. Yeah. And there are many others like that. You've got now airports in Purnia. You've got airports in Darbhanga. So it's infrastructure. Yeah. It is cash transfers as well. let's not minimize the impact of that 10,000 rupees that came a week before the election.
I would
It
say
was
the
a top-up.
continuity of empowerment model. The
Sir,
continuity.
ये continuity आपको चुनाव के एक हफ्ते पहले you remembered the continuity. You are also smiling. Your numbers, I am told, 1 month ago were
Smiling because I'm happy. You know, it's not a sad smile.
Yeah, but you wanted to respond, Javed, to what Gaurav said about Simanchal.
You've been repeatedly making this point about Simanchal and how is it that in Muslim dominated. You don't have to be Einstein to find this out. Just forget, wherever there are large number of Muslims, there's a counter-polarization as well. Look at past elections in Western UP.
Okay, I'm now going
Most
to give...
Muslim-dominated areas, the seats go to the BJP because there is a counter-polarization and there are more than one Muslim candidate. And nobody votes as a monolith.
Okay, fair
including
enough.
Muslims.
I'm going to go straight across the table. You have a choice of things that you want because why should only the politicians celebrate? What would you like?
Rajdeep, it's not just your wife who's watching, even my wife is watching, so I'm not having sweets.
You're not having sweets. Madam?
I'm going to take a tekwa.
You're going to take a tekwa.
Right there.
You want makhana? Anyone wants makhana, tekwa? What is this called?
Nimki.
Nimki.
I'm going to take tilkut. There is nothing better than tilkut. It is so soft, so sweet.
I'll take tilkut because I come from Gaya.
Acha, you come from Gaya, so
I'm
you
from Gaya, so I'll take a bit of tilkut.
आप क्या लोगे? मखाना, तिलकुट क्या लाऊं मैं?
You have brought nimki.
Nimki. I brought nimki for you.
मेरा ससुराल है बिहार तो
अपना ससुराल है बिहार. You should be very careful.
तिलकुट अच्छा है.
तिलकुट अच्छा है.
Tilkut is outstanding.
तिलकुट अच्छा है.
When I was studying in Delhi University, students from Bihar would help you so much with your tutorials.
Did you graduate or not?
I post-graduated from your wife's college, St. Stephen's College.
Brown thing. He wants the brown thing.
It's called tekwa.
Nimki. He wants the nimki. चलिए nimki भी खाइए. What is very clear is as we are having our late breakfast is that this election, Nitish and Modi have eaten the opposition for breakfast. They've had nimki.
Lunch and dinner, Rajdeep.
They've had breakfast, lunch and dinner. Okay, let's tell you the big story. As we approach noon, the story of Bihar is the absolute landslide of the Nemo combination. This is almost a repeat of 2010, far away from what happened in 2020 and the Kaate ki Takkar. As of now, 189, which is up by 67. Mahagathbandhan 50, down 64. So almost more than half of what they won last time. Others 4, and they include 2 seats where the AIMIM is leading. But what you have is a landslide. Just look at that map. This is the kind of story that we've seen here. If you look at individual parties, 84 out of 101, strike rate of 84%, 76% for the JDU. These are fantastic figures. One gets a distinction, the other gets a very high first class. LJP, Chirag Paswan ka Chirag bhi jal raha hai achhi tarah se. He's got 22. Others 7 out of 13. So Majhi and Kushwaha not doing necessarily as well as the others. They're at 50%. Take a look at the Mahagathbandhan. 35 out of 143 makes it about 25% only. So the RJD strike rate is very, very poor. The Congress, even poorer. 5 out of 61, way below what they even got last time. VIP, 1 out of 12, not good news. Rest, which is mainly left, having another bad day in the office this time, 9 out of 12. Prashant Kishore, 0 out of 238. As you look across, it's a wipeout. This is a wipeout election in Bihar. Preeti, you want to go and show us some numbers on that, on the EI? Because I think when you break down these numbers, you can get much more in terms of micro data. We're going to try and look at where exactly has the shift taken place. If, for example, we were to look at just the shift in the retain ratio and how that has changed in Bihar this time. But go ahead, in JDU strongholds, tell us what happened.
I'm looking at the RJD strongholds. So out of 10, 4 is what the NDA have taken away from the Mahagathbandhan. So these were where the RJD has won 3 elections consecutively till now. Out of those 10 seats, the RJD has now lost 4 of the 10 to the NDA. The JDU, if you look at the JDU's track record where strongholds were concerned, where it won 3 elections consecutively, out of the 23 seats, the JDU has won all 23. So this is epic performance where it comes down to the JDU. Let's look at the BJP now, the 2 single largest parties coming in from the same alliance there. The BJP, out of 24 seats, the BJP has retained 22. 2 have been taken by the Mahagathbandhan. Let's look at the Congress there. The Congress, out of 2, has been able to retain absolutely nothing, which were their strongholds. Those 2 seats also now gone to the NDA, primarily to the BJP. Both those seats where it had won 3 elections consecutively had come in from Himachal. Right now, coming to a knot. I just want to, Rajdeep, once again, go back. A lot of interest coming in on Tejasvi Yadav's seat there. The chief ministerial candidate, who's not going to be chief minister, but he'll be lucky if he retains his seat, is Raghopur's seat. And there's a margin of about 5,000.
Okay, I'm going to stop you at the moment because Suesha at the moment is amongst the celebrations at the JDU office in Patna. Suesha, take it away from us. Tell us what's happening. Nitish Babu, has he come or not? Where is Nitish Babu at the moment? He didn't speak to the media throughout the campaign. Where is the man of the moment?
He is expected at 4 p.m. But look at the kind of preparations that are happening while the build-up for the big arrival of Nitish Kumar is to happen. Laddus of all colors, literally, and I told you earlier, Rajdeep, 500 kgs of laddus, 5 lakh rasgullas that have been ordered. Look at the crackers. This big laddi that you see, I'm sure we've not even seen this in Delhi in a while, given the pollution situation. But these big laddis that have been burning all across the road, and this is the road that leads to the JDU office. Look at the kind of traffic, because there are so many cadres who've gathered here. The dhols have been beating every minute because cadres have been dancing here. You heard the bomb. Okay, you heard the bomb. So the firecrackers, like I told you, the holy colors, the laddus, the color, the bomb, the pageantry that you'd be able to witness much more in some time from now. Here you see, kitne laddu hai, kahan se?
ये अभी हम लोग का 200 लड्डू आ गया और जितना सीट इतना किलो अभी लड्डू आएगा।
अच्छा, और ये पटाखे कहाँ?
ये पूरे पटाखा पूरे बिहार में फूटेगा। जन समर्थन पूरा बिहार सरकार नीतीश कुमार मोदी जी को गया है। ये पूरे उत्साह के जनता लोग पूरा उत्साहित है।
नीतीश कुमार आ रहे हैं वापस।
देखिए, नीतीश कुमार कर्तव्य करते हैं, काम करते हैं, उसकी जीत है, ना कि हमारी जीत, पूरी जनता की जीत है। जो काम करेगा वो जीतेगा ही।
और क्या-क्या तैयारी है नीतीश जी के आने के और क्या-क्या तैयारी है नीतीश जी के लिए? नीतीश जी आने वाले हैं, क्या-क्या तैयारी है?
नीतीश जी आएंगे, पूरा फूल बरसेगा, मिठाई चल रहा है, पटाखा चल रहा है स्वागत में, और यहाँ से हम लोग NDA बीजेपी कार्यालय भी जाके सब लोग को मिठाई खिलाएंगे।
You know, this is the one thing they've been emphasizing on, and I've sensed this in both offices, BJP and JDU. They continue to say it is our victory, it is our victory. Do not bifurcate it. Do not say JDU or BJP. It is our victory. And they continue to say it is Nitish Kumar's leadership. There you see the dhols that are beating once again, the dancing that has been happening right here. And that is the kind of mood that you witness at the JDU office, where you see, you know, this is only going to scale up. One thing I can say, Rajdeep and Preeti, this is only going to scale up. The dancing, the singing, the bombs, the firecrackers, the laddus, and all of this that is coming in at the JDU office, as they're all waiting for Nitish Kumar to come here, which is approximately 4 p.m. is what his team has been saying.
Office, because all the party offices in Patna are next to each other. So Bir Chand Patel Marg is where the RJD office, where there is no action today, perhaps the entire office would be in mourning.
And where is Nitish? You know, Maria, one of the questions through this election is where is Nitish Kumar? I tried to convince Sanjay Jha for old time's sake to take me to meet Nitish Kumar. हाँ, जरूर लेकर जाएंगे, लेकिन चुनाव के बाद. Now I'll of course ask him whether चुनाव के बाद.
He'll make you meet now. Now perhaps Pratyay Amrit and the other bureaucrat will ensure that meeting happens.
When was the last time that Nitish Kumar did a one-on-one interview? I'm just trying to think. I mean, he's also stayed away from the media, been very cautious. Even when he became India Alliance convener, he didn't really do one-on-one interviews.
He has not done it. But Rajdeep...
But he is, you know, that's part of his charm. You remain enigmatic. He's an enigmatic figure. He was not populist, charismatic like Lalu, and yet has outlived Lalu clearly. And I think that, in a sense, will be. He's had the last laugh.
He's more like Naveen Patnaik. He's
Sorry?
more like Naveen Patnaik of Odisha until 29, right?